with a 5-inch cock. Look at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok. Catherine's gonna kiss my cheek, so I really couldn't care that I'm gonna look like a baby retard dangling in the air. I can't wait to have Catherine sing her tunes, 'cause I'm Eric the Midget, and I'm flying with balloons.
Are you a fan of books on tape, but hate the boring people who read them?
Lucian had inherited the law firm of Wilbanks & Wilbanks, the most powerful and prestigious in North Mississippi, when his father and uncle were killed in an airplane crash in 1965.
New from the Howard Stern Radio Network, all of your favorite literary classics, read by people who share your excitement and passion for the written word. Thrill to Joseph Conrad's Heart of Darkness.
In a whisper that seemed to swell menacingly like the first whisper of a rising wind. The horror, the horror.
Street people reading J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye and keeping it real.
The cab I had was real old, one that smelled like someone just toilet cooked it in it. I always get those vomit like a cab.
America's master storyteller, Ernest Hemingway, never sounded better.
McCoon saw 3 huge black animals looking across cycling, and they are long, heaviness, like big black tank cars moving.
You'll appreciate the written word in a whole new way when your book is read by the voices of the street. Street Classics from the Howard Stern Radio Network.
Close to Raven Nevermore.
Quoth the Raven Nevermore.
Close to Raven Nevermore.
Quoth the Raven Nevermore.
Close to Raven Nevermore.
No, I mean, quoth the Raven Nevermore.
Nevermore, whatever.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Bright and Early Monday Morning Live. That's right. Everett Live. And good morning to you. Bubba the Love Sponge stopping by today. Gerard Butler for you ladies.
Ooh.
Yes, Robin, you better go change. I don't think you dressed appropriately.
I don't think so.
Right, yeah. You have to get a revealing top.
I have to get a trousseau. We'll be going on our honeymoon after the show.
I see. We have a very busy show. All right, so let me get to some things then, because I have so much to talk about. As you know, I started America's Got Talent, but I'm going to punish...
With your what?
With Heidi Klum and Mel B. I'm going to punish the audience today and not tell you a fucking thing about it. I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because all you scumbags who wrote in and called when I was on AGT last year and said I talked too much about it, go fuck yourselves, boy. Go fuck yourself.
What did you do this weekend? Did you review last year's reaction?
Yeah, this is a punishment to all of you. I sat in my room and I thought about, wow, that's really cool.
Fuck you.
And I wrote all these notes what I was going to tell you on the air.
Fuck you.
Oh, my goodness.
There's some very interesting things going on there, but screw you.
Fuck you.
I'll tell you one thing, though. If you do want to audition, I know that they're still looking for good talent. I know that, and we're going to be in San Antonio, not this week, but the following week. And come on out and say hello, and I'll be there, and you can look at me. You can look at me.
How was it? How was the weather in New Orleans? Can you tell us that?
Nope, not going to tell you a thing. Go fuck all of yourselves. Not you, Robin, but you were a good sport. But you know, what was that guy, the director who had a problem? Judd Apatow, or one of them? Apatow. He had a problem. Natalie Maines had a problem. Everyone had a problem.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
No AGT talk. It's done. Now you don't know what's going on. Now we'll see if you like it.
Here we have 2 new judges.
Right. You're not going to hear anything from me. Fuck off.
Oh, my goodness.
And
the last one, what did they sign her up? You know, what, did they meet her at the airport with papers?
She literally had all her PR people with her. We're sitting there in the judge's room. It's like these 50 people. And I go, hey, Heidi. You know what? I'm not going to tell you.
Wait a minute. Well, I have something to say.
I'm not even going to tell you.
Because when I heard that Heidi Klum was the new judge, I was like, now I can't watch the show.
Oh. Wow. Why?
Because what does she mean to me? She was married to Seal. She wasn't Seal.
Yeah.
What is her credibility?
I don't know.
For telling people whether they can be in Las Vegas and do a show.
Don't ask me. What do I know? I didn't hire her. She's just there with me. She sits next to me.
Is that right?
Yeah. She's kind of hot.
Are you and Howie bookends or what?
Yeah, bookends. Bookends to the two ladies.
I see.
Yeah. No, she was actually good on the show. I mean, she did. I mean, you know, I'm not going to talk about the show. Fuck it. I really mean it, Robin.
She was not good. Stop lying.
All right. No. She actually was. She was. I don't know. You know, it was fine. I'm not going to tell you anything. I want to talk to you about it, but I'm so sick of fuckers in our audience deciding what topics I should talk about. And you know what? It's a punishment because there's a lot to talk about. I was so goddamn miserable there for 2 days. In New Orleans.
Really?
Oh, my God. I was miserable.
Love New Orleans.
Don't want to tell you about it. Really. I really don't. Because I took such shit.
I didn't do anything wrong.
No, you did.
Natalie.
Yeah, well, I'll call you. I'll call you, and I'll give you an earful. If you want to hear what I've got to say about AGT. But I'll tell you.
Dear.
I'll tell you privately.
Jeez. Well, I still have to wait. I was like, I'm going to hear all about the AGT week.
Nope. No more talking about AGT. You guys are going to get your wish. And you know what? Your wishes are stupid. I told you that last year. You want to know everything that's going on with me. The reason I took the job with AGT is so we could talk about it. But everybody complained. I got all the Twitter. Howard's talking about AGT again. Fuck off. Good. A punishment. When I see that, punishment time.
Where's Natalie now? Where's Judd?
Well, in all fairness to Natalie, she did say to me, she goes, by the way, I did tweet that. She goes, but how dare I even challenge what you should talk about? You've been doing this for years. You're right. I apologize and take it back. But Judd Apatow, he had a problem me talking about AGT.
Didn't he apologize as well?
No. I mean, who knows? I don't know. But he wasn't the only one. Those are the two famous ones.
Right. There were plenty of people, I guess.
I resigned with AGT this year to punish those who... I mean, it was a really interesting week of work.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, oh, yeah. But all right. No one wants to hear about it. Fuck off. Goodbye. Goodbye. In fact, I'm leaving right now.
Jeez. Yeah. Where are you going?
In the next room.
Well, what are we going to do here?
Well, we got plenty to talk about. So I just won't talk about AGT. There's a ban. I've banned myself from talking about it.
Is there any possibility?
And it's killing me.
But wait a minute. Is there any possibility that you would change your mind if people said, please tell us?
No, because there are people who are going to go, Howard, please talk about anything you want. And but I know. The second I start talking about AGT, I get the fucking haters. Good. So let's punish everyone. That's all. And now you're going to say, damn, I wish you'd talk about AGT. Why aren't you talking about AGT?
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
I will talk about Fred's drop show. When is that airing? Because I got to hear it.
I don't have the exact date in front of me.
Of course you don't.
No.
Why would you have that?
Because it had to be approved by you, and I didn't think it was on the schedule yet.
Oh.
I was going to say, you watched it. Nobody told you?
Fred did a great job with the tapes team. And
David Heighton Company.
Yeah, and your delivery was very good on
Thanks.
It. Wasn't annoying.
Good.
It's not something you watch, it's something you listen to, right?
Sometimes, you listen to it. Sometimes when Fred talks, it can be annoying. But
I tried to take the annoyance factor out.
Yeah, he did. He did a good job.
Did Fred was this Fred on his own, or was there a script?
It sounds like there was a script, but Fred also ad-libbing. And
I had to script some stuff because you don't want to mess up any of the facts.
Right.
But a lot of it was ad-lib, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was a good special, and that is going to air. Gary, anybody know when that's going to air?
I think it's mid-March, but I don't have the date.
Yeah, it's worth listening to. I think our audience is going to love it.
Well, those drops are so interesting, and you do forget where they come from.
Yeah, and it's really produced well. I would give people some credit, but I don't know.
Don't know who they are.
Yeah. Hey, Rich. How you doing? Freehold, Rich. Yeah. Oop. Well, I don't hear him. Is this phone on? Hello? Yep, of course the board wasn't set properly because my engineer is a full-time bowling expert. Hello, Rich?
Hey, Howard.
Scott, make sure you depress the on button on the phones in the morning. Thank you. Yep.
He forgets.
I was staring at my bowling ring.
Has he gotten his ring?
Yeah, I'll talk. That's one of the things I will talk about. You'll be sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could be talking about AGT. We're talking about Scott's bowling.
It's over. No AGT talk. Go ahead, Rich.
Hey, I want to hear about it. I don't care about anyone else. You could play the Grateful Dead to punish them as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen. I decided that when I was in New Orleans, sitting in my hotel room, I said, you know what? I'm not telling people anything that goes on about AGT. I was sick of it.
There are more people that want to hear about it than don't. You know that's a fact of the case, man.
Yeah, well, evidently not. Not according to my Twitter account.
Well,
which I hate. I hate fucking Twitter.
Have you been back on Twitter?
Well, I've been on Twitter here and there, but the thing I hate about it is it's given everyone access to having a radio show. Like when I read that, like Justin Bieber has 19 million followers or something, that's bigger than a radio audience.
I know.
Yeah. And it's like, it used to be such a thrill to have a radio show because, like, you were in touch with the pulse and you could, like, anything you asked on there, you could get an answer. It was just a great community. And now it's like, and with radio, everyone tuned in at the same time. It was very cool. And now with, like, Twitter, it's like, well, you got to follow this asshole's account. And then you got to kind of read it. And then if you don't read it and you miss it, you haven't heard it. And there's nothing funny about it. It's like, it's people's, you know what it is? It's like a Larry King column. Remember Larry King had a column?
It's ... after.
Yeah, it's like a ... Today was a beautiful day because there was butter on my pancakes. ... Fuck Twitter. It's such not an art form. It's bullshit.
It's not art. No, it's bullshit. You're right. That's why you don't bother with it.
Bullshit.
How can I make a
people like what?
Something that I've been waiting for you to be talking about, and last week would have been perfect, but there's still time. The chick that's on trial for murder in Arizona.
Yeah.
Anybody aware of that, Robin, in the news?
Yeah, I know about her, but I really, this is the woman's been on the stand for about 5 weeks.
But you've got to hear her talking about this, that she's dead meat, man. She's going to be getting the death penalty.
Everybody thought that about the other girl.
You talking about the cute chick?
Yes.
Who said, like, hey, I'm a cute chick.
Jodi Arias.
There's no way they're going to convict me. Yeah. If you're a hot chick, you can kill guys. The drop special is March 18th at 7 p.m. Mark that on your calendar, if you will. You'll
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, all right, Rich. Thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Sorry, no.
Who was the last girl who couldn't possibly get away? She got away.
Hey, Corey, you're on the air in Bernardston. Bernardston. Okay, got you.
Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
Hey.
Just Howard?
Yes.
You sound completely different.
All right, Corey, I got to go. I'm having a heart attack from you.
So I'm just going to say I think you're already talking about AGT way too much.
See?
I'm joking completely. I'm a huge fan. I am one of the people who would love to hear you talk about it more than anybody else.
No, I'm punishing people. Thank you, Corey.
Come on, man.
We'll see.
Howard, I just got to say, man, you're the man. I've listened to you for years. The first time I'm calling in, I'm very happy for you. You've got to be very happy to be sitting next to Mel B. That girl, she was gorgeous back in the day, so I'm sure.
I actually don't sit next to Mel B.
He's sitting next to Heidi.
I sit next to Heidi Klum. Howie sits next to Mel B.
What's it like sitting next to that Heidi Klum there?
I'm not telling you. I told you, I'm not talking about AGT.
Anything at all.
Later.
Right on. Have a good one.
Bye.
It really did hurt when I read that Heidi Klum had been, because I was like, all right, now I got to sit through her prattle.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, when you first hear it, even, like, you hear Mel B is going to be there. You're like, well, what the fuck, but...
Well, I said, there got to be a third judge. All right, I'll deal with it.
I mean, I was shocked. I was shocked there were 4. I got to sit through 3 people by the time I get to talk. But, I would love to talk to you about it, but I will talk to you about it off the air. I'm not going to talk about AGT.
All right, I'll call him later, and I'll hear everything, and you people won't.
And you'll hear good stuff. You're going to have a good conversation with me. You're going to have a good time talking to me.
All right, as long as I can have a good time.
Hey, Rob, you're on the air. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Howard, I think you should
talking about AGT, because what you're doing, but Howard, the fans that are against you, those are your fans. Some of us love when you talk about AGT, so why are we being...
Nah, Judd Apatow doesn't want me, big director, he must know. He must know.
By talking about AGT, you're going to just do, by not talking about it, you're doing what he wants.
Well, whatever. He got his wish, and so did millions of my fans who said I talked too much about it.
But enjoy, like, listening to your story.
All right. We've talked about it long enough. Thank you, Rob. All right. Bye-bye. It's a punishment. No one likes punishment. I told you, this is a good punishment. So if anybody ever criticizes me again, they'll think twice. Because you're stupid. All of you who criticize me. Don't you think I know what to talk about? I've been doing this for 40 years or some crazy number like that. Waking up and entertaining you. And then you challenge me? As if I don't know what I'm doing? Shame on you all. Now go to your rooms. You're all punished. What's the matter, Manny? Can't take your punishment?
No, I don't like punishment. Quit being a fucking baby.
Ah, you're the baby.
We gotta suffer because Judd Apatow knows about radio?
It wasn't just Judd. It was others.
Fuck all those people. You're being a baby. Grow up.
Thank you, man.
No, you grow up and take your punishment.
That's right. I'm sure I'll break down, Manny. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Anyway, there's a million things to talk about, and we have all these guests, so I'll never get to anything. So let me try and work into this. Let me start here with, while we were away, Dennis Rodman, it turned out, who, by the way, I think is going to call in tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's on his way somewhere. Like, I forget where, but he's going somewhere. Anyway, Dennis Rodman now, as you know, is the guy who went over and met with this fucking maniac over in North Korea.
Remember I told you that was going to be a bad idea.
Well, of course, it's a horrible idea. Dennis Rodman's a bulletproof guy. Like, he's one of those guys that can go places.
Well, nobody expects him to make the right decision.
Yeah, no one. Yeah, like he just gets a free pass. He could, like, if it was Jane Fonda or somebody, there'd be protests in the street. Dennis Rodman went over to North Korea, where that fucking lunatic 28-year-old kid who's now running the country because his father dropped dead, and is now making even crazier statements than the old man. If you thought that was possible, you probably wouldn't believe it, right?
Yeah, it turns out Dad was restrained.
Yeah, this kid's already talking about he's going to do a preemptive nuclear strike on America.
Yeah.
It
made me think of that movie, Red Dawn.
Yeah, right. Like, we're going to have to fight the North Koreans because this 28-year-old kid who's a ne'er-do-well is trying to prove that he's better than his father.
He's tough.
He's tough. And he's a little fat butterbean. Like, I could kick his ass. Like, he's built like a ball. Did you see him?
Yeah, he's not beating up anybody.
Yeah.
But, and neither's the Korean Army, for that matter.
Well, last week, Justin Bieber, was going to beat up some paparazzi guy, but he had his bodyguards around him. That's what
of course.
That's what Kim Jong-un is like. He's like a little fat 28-year-old who has a whole army of North Koreans around him, so he can make all kinds of whacked-out statements. Anyway, so here's Rodman. Here's Dennis with George Stephanopoulos, who can't even believe it.
Really? Did somebody try to interview Dennis?
Yeah, it was a great interview, actually. That Kim Jong-un kid looks like Psy, the guy from...
yeah, he should be dancing around Gangnam Style.
Yeah, he looks like Gangnam Style. He does. In fact, the Gangnam Style guy, or Gangnam Style, he's a little better built. I guess from all that workout from dancing Gangnam Style. Hope this guy enjoyed his 15 minutes. No way he comes up with another hit. What are the odds of him coming up with another hit? 0?
There's none.
0, right? 0.0. The odds just came in on this guy having another hit record. It turns out it's 0.0. I like that. I think it was Justin Bieber's manager who signed him.
Signed him to do what? Carry Justin's luggage? What is he going to do?
It's going to be a judge on America's Got Talent. You're real good. Dennis Rodman with George Stephanopoulos. A little bit for your listening pleasure.
Because I sat with him for 2 days. And the one thing, he asked me to give Obama something to say and do one thing. He want Obama to do one thing. call him.
He wants a call from President Obama?
That's right. He told me that. He said, if you can, Dennis, I don't want to do war. I don't want to do war. He said that to me.
Did you say, why don't you pick up the...
They both know English about the same.
Pretty well, yes. No wonder they communicated so well.
He told me one thing. Show me your big dick. Oh, he probably gave Rodman a great time in North Korea. Probably got tons of pussy and those because he's.
And Rodman has no idea what the people go through in that country.
Oh my God! I mean, he's a dictator. But anyway, let's get back to the action.
Phone and call President Obama?
No, it's a different story. It's a different story because guess what? The kid's only 28 years old. 28. He's not his dad, not his grandpa. He's 28 years old.
So you think he's different? What did he tell you about America? And what did you learn about him?
Guess what? The one thing I said to him, we talked about it, if you see the clips or whatever, he loves basketball. Now I said the same thing I said.
I mean, Hitler loved dogs. He loved basketball.
Obama loves basketball. Let's start there.
Basketball diplomacy. Obama loves basketball. Well, hey, on Friday Night Lights, everybody loved football, and it seemed to solve every problem. So maybe Obama and this kid...
He's on to something.
Maybe they get together and just discuss basketball. Yeah, maybe Rodman's on to something. He's like the coach on Friday Night Lights. Coach Taylor. Coach Rodman.
If you see the quotes in the papers, he says that. He says that about sports. Both of you guys love basketball so much.
So that's one tiny bit of common ground. Did you get any sense from him that he was looking to change the relationship with the United States?
Well, one thing about him, one thing I noticed about him, he's very humble. He's very humble, man. As a kid, he's very humble. He's very strong as a man. He's very strong, but guess what? He don't want war. That's one thing he don't want.
He said in the past that he would destroy the United States.
Well, I just think that. I think that's coming from his father.
I think Rodman needs an interpreter. But I love that. It's like Dennis is now...
all of a sudden, Rodman is there. He's a diplomat.
Well, they were saying he's the only guy who's had contact from the West with Dennis, with Kim Jong-un, or whatever his name is.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. He's just a great guy. If you sit down and talk to him,
he's a great dictator.
Is perceiving how things
a great guy who puts 200,000 people in prison camps?
Well, and guess what? It's amazing how we do the same thing here.
We have prison camps here in the United States?
We don't have prison camps. Guess what? This is all politics, right? This is all politics, right? And the one thing, he don't want to do that.
Somebody's making him.
All right. Honestly, Rodman should replace John Kerry as Secretary of State. Kerry hasn't met once with Kim Jong-un. I'm sick of this bullshit where we got
Well,
these guys.
since Rodman is bringing people together, maybe we should send him to Israel so he can talk to the Palestinians, or, maybe he's just the guy to go to all these trouble spots.
Yeah. And Rodman knows how to fucking talk real good, too, because, look how he was with Carmen Electra. like he had chicks in bed, she'd catch him, and he kind of talked his way out of that.
He would say, what chicks?
Yeah, I don't have any. That chick, he said, those chicks dropped out of the ceiling. Don't blame me. He knows how to handle himself. And that's what we need, a new Secretary of State with multiple cock rings.
And things coming out of his face.
Yeah.
I think when I saw him, I saw a little clip of him on The Tonight Show, he was wearing lipstick.
Some people have called him the worst fucking ambassador for the United States.
Ever.
I got to ask him about that. Tensions have never been higher between the United States of America and North Korea, and who better to broker a deal than Dennis Rodman? I know some of you are in shock. The fate of our country rests in the hands of a man who has broken his penis 3 times and was kicked off Celebrity Apprentice for drinking. But nevertheless, here we are. Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. But, if things get really tense, Dennis Rodman can go over to North Korea and play a game of horse with Kim Jong-un. You got an R. No. You have an R. Well, anyway, it's brilliant.
That shouldn't have been allowed to happen.
They're saying since Rodman was so good with this Kim Jong-un kid that they're going to send Omarosa over to meet with Ahmadinejad in Iran.
It's all the celebrities from a Celebrity
Apprentice. Any of them who have won. I believe Gary Busey is off to, I don't know where, Venezuela maybe. Meanwhile, the ultimate irony is Henry Kissinger just signed with the NBA.
Oh, geez.
That's right. He's giving up diplomacy and going to start playing basketball. It's going to be a complete switcheroo. It's beautiful. Anyway, that's the Dennis Rodman stuff.
You don't want to do that. But you know what, dude? It's more like I'm not like a diplomat. I don't want to do that.
But it sounds like you're apologizing for him.
No, I'm not apologizing for him. I think the fact that, he's a good guy to me. Guess what? He's my friend. Guess what? I don't condone what he does, but as far as a person to person.
I like when Dennis goes, guess what?
I don't condole what he does.
He's my friend. But as far as what he does,
but
he deal with it.
Someone who hypothetically is a murderer, who's your friend, is still a murderer.
Well, you know what, dude? Seriously, you know what? Guess what?
This is dude diplomacy.
Dude, guess what?
What I did was history. Was history, and guess what? It's just like we do over here in America, right? It's amazing that we have presidents over here do the same thing, right? It's amazing that Bill Clinton could do one thing, have sex with his secretary, and do one thing, and really get away with it, and still be powerful. And
How can you compare that to prison camps?
So prison camp do one thing. We don't need to do one thing. Object that. We don't need to object that. Guess what? We do one thing.
What did he say? What is he saying?
Well, when you get in trouble, you're gibberish.
Friend to friend, right? It's a friend to friend. He's a friend to me. That's about it.
There you go. All right. Well, anyway, Dennis making all the rounds, and I believe he'll be calling in to talk about this very exciting new development. Dennis Rodman, diplomat.
Anybody who needs some positive publicity should just invite Dennis to come visit and give him a good time. He'll come back and tell everybody he's your friend and you're a good dude.
Yeah, they probably had tons of pussy in Rodman's room, with those North Koreans.
Oh, he's as happy as a clam.
Dennis, your 8 a.m. pussy is here. It must be crazy.
Bring it in on a tray.
All right, a couple of things here. I'm just going to play because we do have to get the stuff fast. And there was a report last week in some tabloid. Someone said that Liza Minnelli's getting senile. Did you read that?
That she has, they're worried about her.
Yeah, well, they
but this is the first time they're worried about her.
You were worried about her years ago when we heard her sing this.
Life is a Chevrolet, old bum. I am a Chevrolet.
Yeah, there's signs that something is wrong. She was doing her signature song and things went horribly wrong.
Start spreading the cheese. I'm hanging a rug.
Right?
Yes.
That's when you got nervous.
Hanging a rug.
I'm at the end, the end, the end, the end, the end, the end, the end. I'm at the end of the airport, and I'm looking for some cigarettes. I'm at the end.
There you go. Little Liza Minnelli for you. She should only sound that good.
Really? I was going to say, that's some vintage Liza, isn't it?
Here's a porn clip we found. I'm just spanning the world right now, Robin, if you would. Here's a clip we found. Porn clip, Sibian ride. This woman sounds like she has brain damage. She doesn't sound like she's having a good time. I don't know the name of this porn. I can get it, though. Sibian is featured in a lot of new porn.
Is it?
Yeah. JD was on the Fat Guy show. He actually ate food during the Fat Guy show. It was pretty gross. Here you go.
Has anyone in your family ever chided you for being heavy?
No, not really. No.
There you go.
Well, he speaks the same whether he's eating or not.
Speaking of eating, Adele's new song is out. She wrote a song about her true love. What do you think of that? Let me take a break here, and I'll come back and I will talk about everything but AGT when we get back, right after these words. Thank you. Thank you.
Richard and Sal at Occupy Wall Street.
What are you here protesting today?
Global equality. Can you speak a little louder? I'm sorry. I said global equality.
What? What's that? It's a little louder.
Global equality.
Are you getting it?
I'm not really getting it. Global equality. It should be the world's oil, the world's water. The world's what? The world's water. I'm sorry. Oil and water.
What?
Oil, water, and crops.
What's that?
Oil, the world's resources, all the resources. Which one? If you want to be Thank you.
The Howard Stern Show.
Okay, I didn't want you to. Hey, I do want to mention a couple of things here because we are going to get short on time.
All right.
All right. Alvin Lee died last week. Alvin Lee was the lead guy in 10 Years After, which I got.
Remind us of what 10 Years After did.
I love 10 Years After. If you remember their performance at Woodstock, which was legendary, Alvin Lee was a great guitar player. He was so fast that people couldn't believe how fast he played the guitar. He had speed like no one else. And I told you at Woodstock, he even played with a drumstick. He played his guitar with a drumstick. That's how fast he was going. You understand what I'm saying? You don't care. But the album that 10 Years After, you know, they had that hit song, We'd Love to Change the World, which is a great song, but that's not what I know 10 Years After for. They were more like a, how would you describe this style? Like a jazz? Blues kind of.
With a touch of jazz.
Their best album, if you want to get into them, was Undead. It was a live album. See, Undead.
Now's the time. Jump on it.
Well, some people get into music after a guy dies. You know that.
Yeah,
they sell a lot
true.
of records. When I first heard this song, a guy named Alvin actually turned me on to this. It was this summer, and he said, hey, you ever heard of Alvin Lee? I go, yeah, nah, not really. He goes, you got to come listen to this record. I went to his room, he played the record, gave me some pot, and then he took my pants off and blew me. No, I'm just kidding. But no, this guy turned me on to it, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. This was the good album. Undead. Thank you. See how raw that is? See the blues, Robin?
I need, like, bourbon or something.
Yeah.
I need to get drunk.
You need your legs spread. You're nude. You're in a corner. This guy could really play.
He's not fast now.
Well, come on. Not every song. Sometimes it's slow. Sometimes I give it to you fast, Robin, and sometimes I give it to you slow. That's a true coxman and guitar man. Listen to this guy. Oh, look at that.
Geez.
Right? Isn't that great?
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, you're out of your mind. There's a spider in my web. Oh, I love it.
And this is, you say, the best.
Oh, it is. You don't know anything about music. You don't have an understanding. Spider in my web and wait to
Catch a fly.
Listen to this guy. You know, this song is like 7. He must be. He is high. Oh, you don't love this? You got to get into it.
I was never a big blues, but
Neither was I, but I just...
this got to you.
Oh, my God. Yeah. That's a real artist.
Fred's bopping to the music.
Don't you love that record?
I happen to like Alvin Lee.
No.
I'm partial.
You don't really understand what the song's about. You know, it's...
No, this is black people's music, Howard. How do you understand it?
Well, I'm black. I'm blacker than most black people.
I mean, you're certainly blacker than me. I don't understand.
If you grew up in a black neighborhood, you'd understand it. You know the song Summertime? Summertime and the living is easy?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. See? I don't know. I love it. It's not like all that processed horse shit today. You know what I'm saying?
I think you must have been high, too.
Oh, was I high? God, back in those days, I was so wasted. Robin, you could have taken advantage of me back then.
You were easy.
But, you know, this one. You remember this. That was from Woodstock. Wasn't this it? No, this isn't from Woodstock. This is Woodchopper's Wall, yeah.
Woody Herman.
Right. Listen to this guy. I don't know. I loved it. It was different. But it wasn't like everything else. Anyway, the guy's dead.
And he'll never do that again?
Never. A lot of discussion about, I love him, Alvin Lee. And then his big performance at Woodstock was, I'm going home. Remember that?
I never watched the whole Woodstock movie.
Oh, my God. What's the matter with you?
It's the only part of the movie I like.
You did?
I didn't get that far.
I love talking to Leslie West. He was at Woodstock. His management decided not to put them in the movie. Good move.
You're still talking about Alvin Lee.
Yeah. This was their big hit 10 years after, but this really didn't reflect the band's early years. I think they wanted to make some coin.
He never played this live.
No, because he probably hated it.
He did.
He did? He said that?
He did say he hated it because Columbia, they signed with Columbia. They wanted to make him more pop-oriented.
Right.
And this is...
So meanwhile, it's probably the only reason he had any money. Is that an anti-gay song? Everywhere there's dikes and ferries, tell me where there's sanity? Fake it. Didn't seem very...
Yeah, you're a hero.
Yeah, might have been, I don't know. Who knows what he's talking about? Maybe he means real ferries, like...
And real dikes.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what he was talking about? I'm just trying to make some coin in this fucking business. All right, as long as you're on a musical thing, I know Bubba's already here. He's got his new girlfriend with him, and Gary said,
God.
Gary said it looks like a kidnapping.
He said it several times.
Yeah.
So he was just hot.
Yeah, she must be young and hot.
Yeah, she's young and hot. And Gary goes, Bubba's down to like 300 pounds. He goes, but, and that's good, and he's happy for him. You know, Gary loves Bubba, but...
Sure.
You know, guys do tend to get angry when you see a 300-pound guy with like the hottest chick in the world.
But it gives you hope.
It does. Anyway, it'll be good to see him, see what he's up to. I wonder if Hulk Hogan's going to want to sleep with Bubba's new girlfriend.
Could be.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Is Bubba talking to Hulk? There's a lot to talk
that's why
about.
we're having him in, right? To
right.
find out what's going on.
See? All right, here's your top 5 songs. Number 5 is... Right, you know that one. Number 3 is Bruno Mars. You know about that song. And number 2 is that song by those dudes who aren't even on a record label. Oh, wait, this is a different Bruno Mars song.
Oh. It almost sounded like the other one, but this is different.
Yeah. I don't care about this.
Well, you haven't heard it enough yet.
I heard enough. Number 2 is that
It's no album. What is it?
Spotter in my web girl. Macklemore and Ryan is number 2. These are the dudes that got a hit on the internet. They weren't even signed to a label. And speaking of the internet, Harlem Shake is number 1 song in the country. Whatever that is. I'm not on top of that trend where people get together and dance to Harlem Shake. Do you know that?
I've heard about it, and I've heard people have gotten into trouble for it.
For what, dancing?
But I don't know what they do.
That's like flash dance. No, not flash hits. It's like, what's the one where Kevin Bacon gets in trouble for dancing?
Footloose, yeah.
Footloose. People are getting in trouble for dancing?
Yes.
There'll be no dancing here. This is horrible.
This is an awful song.
This is just shit. What?
You know what people got in trouble for? Some hockey team got in trouble because they did it and they were half naked, and then some kids did it on a plane, and now the FAA is investigating whether they violated rules. All it is you start this.
You just jump up and dance.
One person's dancing, and then it's a jump cut, and the whole group is dancing.
Huh. What is this? Miners were fired in where? In Australia.
For dancing?
For dancing the assholes. What happened to miners? They used to be so manly. Now they're doing the Harlem Shake. Is that right? Did you really read that?
Yeah, someone, I don't remember who put it up on Wall Street.
Miners fired for Harlem Shake. I think Alvin Lee heard this and killed himself. I'm pretty sure. Spider in my web. I'm going to go kill myself. Wow. So Bubba's girlfriend's hot, huh?
Yeah. He even said he was in my office when you were talking. He goes, I know. I get the hottest chicks.
Yeah. It makes you angry in a way, right? I mean, be honest.
I'm not angry. I mean, I'm happy for him. I don't know how he does it.
Right.
Like, I don't understand.
He's like the #1 radio guy in Tampa. So.
And he's a charming guy. He is charming.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's on the radio and he's got a career. Chicks dig that.
Yeah. I asked him what happened when he was charming and didn't have any money.
Yeah. Nothing happened.
Never got to work that charm.
Marianne from Brooklyn.
Welcome back, Howard. I love you.
Hi.
What's going on with Honey's Bloom? I gotta know, Howard. I don't give a shit about Natalie Mays. I have to know what's going on at AGT.
There'll be no AGT talk.
But then I need to know, what is Linda Stassi saying? You gotta be groomed? You don't have to be groomed for Fallon, Howard. She's crazy. You're already groomed. You groomed yourself over 30 years on the radio. What's going on, Howard? I need to know.
No comment.
Howard! I'm begging you! How dare you?
I got so much crap for talking about AGT last year that I won't talk about it. That's all. That's it. That's the punishment.
Twitter's on fire begging me to ask you.
Well, Twitter seems to dictate everything these days. People should shut their mouths.
I'm hoping Heidi isn't cramping your style, Howard.
Nobody cramps my style. Thank you.
Judges, I am very disappointed. It's less.
4 judges, Robbie. You know, there was one point when they got to my opinion, I was asleep on the
right.
on the
I
desk.
can imagine.
By the time they got to me. No, it's fine. Hey, Marianne, I'm not going to talk about AGT because I decided when I was in New Orleans to punish my audience. And now I want you all to beg me to talk about AGT.
I'm begging, Howard. I'm on my knees. I'm begging. You know I am. I'm trying to hear about
And
it.
I can't legally talk about the Jimmy Fallon story.
Oh, really, Howard?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I can't legally.
What are you not legally? What are you talking about?
I just like all the attention, so I want to keep it going.
Howard, there's something big going on.
First of all, if
they're going to put you in TV jail.
I like that they actually think that somebody at NBC is bright enough to actually mastermind me going on AGT, becoming acceptable to an audience. And by the way, I'm hardly acceptable. You want to know something? You got to hear this piece of tape. I am so not acceptable. The AGT thing, if it was supposed to make me palatable to the American public, you got to hear this.
Is it working?
It's so not working. The guys went out on the street and they asked the following question to women. Random women, just walking down the street. Who would you make love to if you had to have one? Like Howard Stern or that dude who just shot his girlfriend, Pistorius with no legs? A guy with no legs who just, shot his girlfriend. Which guy?
That's your competition.
That's my competition, all right? No brainer, right? Slam dunk. A woman's supposed to go, you know what? Maybe Howard Stern's not my cup of tea, but I would never fuck a guy who shot his girlfriend, all right?
Right.
Well, that's the answer.
Who would you rather date, Oscar Pistorius or Howard Stern?
I think I'm going gay.
What's that?
Neither of them. I'm gay then.
You would rather go gay?
I'd rather go gay. One is too sexed up, the other one is too violent for me.
Howard Stern. He's got more money probably.
Any other
So far it's not going so bad for me, right? Just wait.
Isn't?
Yeah, the idea of dating a man that's just been charged with murder. Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a sane woman right there. But don't worry, the rest of these women are insane.
Oscar, because I love the name. The guy who's on charges for murder. Still Oscar, because I love the name.
Oh, my God.
Because I don't like the other choice.
Oscar. Just because he has some spunk to him to be able to get where he's at from where he came from.
Would you rather be raped or have sex with Howard Stern?
Raped.
So, yeah, so much for NBC's plan to make me acceptable. All right, look, I got to take a break, and then we're going to talk to Bubba the Love Sponge, who's here.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Bubba in a long time.
Tony, hi, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, good morning, Howard. I wanted to tell you I was at the AGT in New Orleans, and I think the judges were great, man. Mel B was awesome. I took my girls there, and they loved her. I think Heidi Klum, the first day, she started out a little slow, but by the second day, she was really in the groove. But the thing I wanted to ask you, are you now like I know you joke about it, but are you really like the head judge? Because you seem that way. You really kind of took it over, and it was good. It really was good. It came off great.
I am the head judge. There's no question. I mean, I really am.
Howie doesn't like the leadership role anyway.
No, Howie wants to make jokes, and but he also gives critique. But yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, it's really.
It's not about whether he gives critiques or not. He just doesn't seem like a leader guy, kind of guy to me.
No, in fact,
he likes to do his own thing, and he doesn't want to be worried about anybody else.
I'm definitely the one they look to for guidance.
Well, it makes sense because you've been interviewing people for 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
So the way that you kind of led the whole thing, it was really smooth and it went great. And speaking of Howie, in between acts, what's the deal with him? He can't sit still. He's up, about, walking around. I mean,
Howie needs a lot
really
of attention. Howie needs a lot of attention. Howie needs the camera on him constantly. I mean, that's just Howie, and that's what makes him Howie.
Well,
most comedians are like that.
It was great. I'm really looking forward to seeing it on TV. Thanks for the opportunity to catch it.
Later.
Later.
That's about as much AGT talk as you'll get.
It was him talking, not you.
Right. Yeah. If you want AGT talk,
tune into that guy's show.
Well, no. If you want AGT talk, come to Austin. Where am I going next? San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah, go there. Come down, and we'll talk to you about AGT. Yes, Emily, go ahead. You're on the air in Charlotte.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Thanks for taking my call. I am super excited to hear my two favorite radio guys on the air together today. I love Bubba, and I don't think history or pop culture will ever properly recognize what you've done to elevate entertainment in our country, but one of the best things you ever did was to include Bubba in your radio family there, and we would love to see him get back on Sirius, so I hope that can happen.
All right, thank you. I'm glad to hear somebody called me an entertainer, too. You know, the ultimate insult is, here, let me go to JD1 real quick, and then we'll get right to Bubba. Good Lord. Why don't I do it? JD1. You know, I got a million of these fucking pages. You know how that goes. This is unbelievable. Like this is a perfect example of a anchor woman, like, talking herself into a black hole, because... She's talking about the fact that Heidi Klum is the new judge, and she's trying to make a point, and then she actually talks herself out of the point. Listen to this.
New judge for America's Got Talent?
Yeah, I know. A lot of people were weary last year when they announced Howard Stern.
Yeah,
and then,
I was not a fan. I didn't think Howard would be a good fit, but he actually was pretty good.
Yeah. So Sharon Osbourne has left, and they've named Heidi Klum to join as a judge.
Yeah, so she and Mel B. Mel B was named first from the Spice Girls.
That's right.
And now Heidi Klum.
So now there's 4 judges instead of 3. So Howie Mandel, Howard Stern, Mel B, and Heidi Klum. Mel B is the only one who is a performer.
Yeah, okay, so she goes, Mel B is the only one who is... Her premise is that Mel B is the only one out of the 4 judges.
What does Howie do?
Yeah, so then all of a sudden she tries to support her point, and she actually gets befuddled.
Right. I mean, I know there's and I guess Howie Mandel's a comic.
Yes.
I guess Howie Mandel's a comic.
She guesses.
Howie Mandel's like one of the most successful comics. The guy's had his career over 30 years. So Mel B's the only one who's a performer. Now, what am I?
She's like, all right, she's sort of figured out what Howie is.
And you mean I go on the radio for 4 and 5 hours a day? I've been #1 in every fucking market I ever went into for over 30 years. I talk for a living. I do jokes for a living, make people laugh. I make them cry. I've been in a movie, a major film. I've had television shows. I've written books. But I'm not a performer? What the fuck am I doing here? I'm talking into a microphone to millions of people, you fucking cunt.
Oh.
What is that?
Well, come on.
What else
would you... You don't have to call her...
Well, maybe you're right.
She might be an idiot.
I mean, honestly. I'm verified on Twitter. I mean, it's insulting. It's like, I'm not a professor.
And the others are pot stirrers? And
the others are pot stirrers. Heidi Klum's not a pot stirrer.
Pot stirrer?
So I'm a pot stirrer. That's how I made my fortune. I'm the highest paid guy in radio. I'm the only one who ever went on a satellite.
Why are you justifying yourself to her? Well, you don't even know who she is.
Oh, I don't know who she is. I apologize for calling her the C word. I got carried away.
You don't have to justify yourself to her.
Oh, my God. It's just crazy. Hey, anyway, I do want to get to Bubba. So let me take a break, a real short break here. We get to Bubba. Let's meet his girlfriend. Let's talk about everything that's going on with him. There's a lot to do. Right after these words.
Live from the Spelling Bee Championship.
May you please repeat the word?
Heron.
May you please give me the definition?
A wading bird that has a long neck and legs, a long tapering bill with a sharp point and sharp cutting edges, large wings, and soft plumage.
What's the word again?
Heron.
Hairwink?
Heron.
Hairrow?
Heron.
Hairline?
Heron.
May you please repeat the word?
Heron.
Hair one? Yes.
Heron.
Heroin? May you please repeat the word?
The Howard Stern Show.
Oh, now the moment you've been waiting for. We haven't seen him in a while. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Here's Bubba's theme. Let me see Bubba. Let me take a good look.
Good to see you. How are you, Fred? Welcome back. Benji, how are you?
And wait a second. There's a supermodel stalking Bubba. It's impossible.
That's how I roll, boss.
Yeah, you do.
How's my favorite entertainer doing?
Hey, now. Now, Bubba, did you hire this woman for today's appearance? Or
yeah, I went on Backpage at New York City. I showed the picture to her. Remember when we had when I ate with you in April when you were in Tampa? I showed you a picture, Nikki.
Yeah,
that's when we were first hooking up.
The last I spoke with you at great length was we were in Tampa together. That was a year ago,
right?
And you had just ended your marriage,
right?
And things were, you were sad. You were depressed about that.
Yeah.
And this beautiful woman reached out to you. You're Nikki, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Nikki, you reached out to Bubba. You knew him?
Yeah, I met him 10 years ago.
She's nervous, by the way.
I don't blame you with this crowd.
How old was she 10 years ago? 10?
No,
you must have met him as a little girl.
I was 20.
She was 19, 20, yeah.
19 years old.
20.
How did you meet Bubba 10 years ago? Was it
I met him at in Macon, Georgia.
That's how
at
I
a
roll.
bar
Macon, Georgia.
called Locos. He was doing a autograph signing.
I was syndicated in Macon at the time through Clear Channel, and we were doing like a fan deal kind of deal. And she was in line. I was like, oh, my God, look at her. And so I had the interns go out and get her phone number. And then for like 3 years.
Interns?
Yeah.
Imagine like when they go to college and they go, so what did you learn from Bubba? Well, he basically had us go out and get phone numbers.
And so I was sweating her for like 2 years. And she
what do
pretty
you mean
much
sweating her? What does that mean?
She was living in St. Louis.
Right.
She moved back to St. Louis from Macon.
Right.
And then I was calling her like, hey, man, you need to move, being shady, okay, won't you fly down to Tampa and spend the weekend with me?
So this is before you met Heather, your wife.
Oh, yeah, even before Tyler's, or right after Tyler's mom.
So after Tyler's mom, you were carrying on with Nikki.
Well, trying
to carry on.
Long distance, yeah.
No, we weren't even dating. We were just
hadn't
friends.
had sex or anything.
No. Didn't kiss, nothing.
And did Bubba maintain a friendship with you even while he was married to Heather? Did he constantly stay in touch?
No,
he was honorable.
We were just friends. We talked on and off for a couple of years. I dated other guys. And
yeah,
right.
And then I tried.
And is it that no guy lives up to Bubba? I mean, seriously. I mean, did you fall in love with anyone during that period of time that you dated before Bubba?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You had romances, but nothing clicked in terms of a permanent relationship.
No,
Well, we weren't even dating.
And then Bubba
we were never dating. We were just
Then
friends.
Last
we never
February,
kissed.
she reached out to me. I hadn't heard from her for 7 years, literally. And she reaches out to me
after your divorce.
Yeah, well, in February, my divorce was final in January.
Right.
And all of a sudden, and I don't really like Facebook too much. And all of a sudden, she reaches out to me on Facebook and says, "Hey, it's Nikki from St. Louis." And I'm like, "Oh, hey, I've been kind of thinking about you a little bit." And so.
Had you beaten off to her, like, in times of, times
Yeah, I think I might have, yeah.
Right,
Even
right.
probably while I was still married a little bit towards the latter part of the deal. I remember how hot she was.
So she contacts you on Facebook?
Yeah, she reached out to me on Facebook, and then I called her that night.
Did you send him provocative pictures of yourself to remind him of what you look like?
I did not. I just sent him a friend request. It's
I
so
jumped on
cheesy.
it. I jumped on it.
You did?
Oh, yeah, at that point.
You flew her right down to Tampa?
No, she didn't fly down to April.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think that... No, March. I think I'd just seen her one time when I'd sent...
So you talk on Facebook, and you were carrying on just a written sort of relationship, and finally you decide in March, I'll go down and visit Bubba.
Yeah,
and you
like,
had to
why
be
not?
nervous because here's this big radio guy. You had to be nervous because all these years you guys have maintained a friendship, but now you're flying down there for romance to see if there's any. It's like The Bachelor. You're
Right. Like,
flying down there.
what were the emails or the messages on Facebook like? Were they romantic?
No.
Was Bubba...
Hi, Robin. How are you, honey?
You didn't write anything dirty to her? Like, hey, I'm playing with my package.
It turned into that. I mean, February, no. March, towards the latter part of March before she came down, we were kind of getting a little bit more provocative.
Right.
More so.
Right.
But nothing really out of the ordinary.
So what happens when you come down? Do you stay at a hotel or you stay at Bubba's house?
I stayed at his house.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, how did you know that things were going to work out? When you stay at a guy's house, it could have been awful.
I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't know if the same attraction was going to be there and all of that.
No, I didn't know
She was
if there
nervous.
would be chemistry. I didn't know if our personalities would, mesh. That now that we're actually in front of each
In
other,
the same
and-
place.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I mean-
I was a nervous wreck getting off that plane. I
Because
haven't seen him in 10 years.
Any little thing could go wrong. Like, let's say your breath was bad or Bubba's
I gave her a
was
breath
bad.
mint at the airport.
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Right. Because you never know. The actual human interaction could
Right.
go horribly wrong, right?
Right.
Well, when I saw her get off the plane, I'm like, holy shit, she's a lot better looking than I remember.
Right.
I was like, wow. And then,
Is she
so I was
actually
nervous.
Is she actually taller than you, Bubba?
Yeah, actually.
She is.
Yeah, I think she might be Beth-like tallness.
Yeah,
She's
you-
almost 6 foot.
Yeah, like you're taller than Beth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very
Yeah,
statuesque.
She's tall.
Right.
I'm only 5'10".
Right.
And that's a stretching it a little bit.
So now, were you nervous meeting Bubba because he's wild? I mean, we all know Bubba.
So she's
is-
calmed me down a little bit, but
did?
No, I wasn't nervous. I mean, I was just nervous, not the unknown, not knowing if there would be that chemistry or if we would, have fun together.
But dating Bubba during even his scandal with, the whole Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
trouble.
what do you think of that?
Aren't you nervous that Bubba is going to want you to make love to Hulk Hogan?
No. Or his next new best friend?
Yeah, right. Or me.
Let me tell you
You have to fuck me if Bubba gives you the word. Bubba, why? I know you used to offer me Heather. Will you offer me Nikki?
No.
Those days are
Now,
over?
what's the difference?
Yeah, why the change?
Heather, I mean, I can't really get into all that too much, but, she can, but, I just kind of, I don't know. You know who you're with, what they like, and she's a very conservative, girl, and it's probably good for me in some way. I probably was a little too wild. I know when we and I were just becoming friends, you'd say, God damn, Howard, Bubba, you need to chill out a little bit. You're fucking insane.
You're insane.
And I am.
Yeah.
I am insane.
Yeah.
And I need to, probably readjust my moral compass
No,
somewhat.
I think you were caught up in something. I think you were caught up. I think now you've had some time to reflect.
Yeah.
You've lived a little longer. You've experienced something. I think you have calmed down, no?
I think I have calmed down. I like to come back here a little bit, but I have calmed down.
So if I say to you, look, Bubba, I need to make love to Nikki,
Yeah.
You're going to tell me no.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I'm telling you no. Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
Could come a time where I can.
I've been through so many legal proceedings, Howard. I always try to leave something somewhat open-ended. You know what I'm saying?
Smart man.
I mean, you know, at this time, I really don't know that to be true. You know, but, you know, that reasonable doubt. But,
you need wiggle room.
So, Nikki, let me understand this real quick. You show up at Bubba's place, at the door, hand-delivered. You know, he picks you up at the airport, brings you back to his mansion. And there you are. Where's your kid? Do you keep him around for that?
No.
Get him out of the house.
No, I'm actually, you know, as crazy as a motherfucker I am, I'm a pretty damn good parent. I really am. And
let me be the judge of that.
Well, Robin, I'll tell you. I got to tell you, Robin. No, and in fact, I didn't even introduce Tyler until Nikki moved in late June. That's when I did the first introduction. When I knew
she was moving in.
When she was going to move in.
So where'd you stash Tyler when Nikki's there for the weekend?
I have shared parental deal, and so I get him 50% of the time. So I just strategically made sure that when I had her in town, that Tyler was with his mom.
Okay.
And so we had like 4 or 5 days.
Now,
and
Nikki, you must have been decked out, right? Because you walk in, you want to look good for Bubba. I mean, he's a very experienced man. You have to look good, right? Did you have a special outfit you wore for Bubba?
No, I actually, when I flew in, I was just in yoga pants and...
yoga pants?
I was
and
in, like, workout attire.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hot, though, in a certain
it
way.
was really hot. I mean, it was hot. When I saw her off the plane, I'm like, holy shit, she's going to tell my fat ass to scram. I'm telling you that right now.
Right.
You know?
Were you nervous, Bubba? Because Bubba is not in the best shape right now.
Right.
He's been through a lot of stress, and stress causes him to eat. And
that's Howard's nice way of saying Bubba's a real fat ass.
No, Bubba's you've lost some weight, I can tell. But
I'm always going to struggle with my weight. You know, the best I ever was when I was here at 249. I'm probably 295 right now.
295, or you're a little heavier?
No, I'm probably between 295 and 300-ish. I'm always kind of know where I'm at. But,
you know, Nikki, there was a point where Bubba got so heavy, women used to have to wipe his behind for him, you know, when he went to the bathroom.
Howard really knows how to prop me up in front of my new girlfriend, you know. Where's Beth? I need to talk to her.
Are you a towel wiping weight yet, or are you okay?
Howard, really? Come on.
No, Bubba had years where there were problems.
My little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms can still meet my asshole, I promise you that.
So, Bubba, you knew she was coming for romance.
Right.
Were you in some way, like, frantically hitting the gym, trying to get in shape?
No, you know how I roll. I mean, you either like me or you don't like me. I'm not Brad Pitt. Let's be honest. I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to score Beth if you weren't in radio.
Hey, listen, if you feel the need to attack me, go ahead. It's all right. Yeah.
I'm just trying to be honest, my friend. My favorite entertainer, if you will. And so, you and I have a certain amount of charisma, if you will. And
evidently, I'm just a pot stirrer. I'm not an entertainer.
You're good, and I can attest that you're stirring the fucking pot right now.
Right.
But I love that in you.
So, in other words, you answer the door. You say, listen, if she loves me, she loves me. I'm a little overweight. I'm a little out of shape right now, but that's okay. You weren't nervous about it.
But I wasn't, Brad Pitt back in Macon either. So she knew. I mean,
she knew what your deal was.
She knows I'm a little bit heavier, and but I mean, and her boyfriends that she's all dated have all been fucking studs, baseball players and things like that. And
I would assume.
I really don't know what the fuck she's thinking, quite frankly. But hey, I'm gonna ride this party as long as I can.
Right. Now, Nikki, it's true. You've probably dated some very, very, very
pretty hot studs.
Mm-hmm. So Bubba answers the door. Did you know instantly that you were falling in love with Bubba? Did you just see him and go, oh my God, I got to be with Bubba?
No. Well, I mean, honestly,
I still don't know if we're there yet.
I hadn't spent any, quality time with him, and it had been 10 years, so...
A woman needs an emotional connection, am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Believe me, Beth can attest to that as well. I mean,
All right, okay. Take it easy. We know.
Calm down, we're talking about you.
She needed quite a few weeks of an emotional connection, that's right. So all right, so it takes time. You get in the house, and right away does Bubba say, hey, was he a gentleman, or does he hop on you almost immediately?
No, he has been 100% respectful.
He didn't try to kiss you when you first came in? He kind of like took his time? Did he offer you a separate room so that you could, have your own privacy? Is that what the deal was?
He did prior to me agreeing to fly down.
I see. Yeah.
Agreeing. It sounds like an arrangement, doesn't it?
Yes. Was there any? It's like a mail order.
Yeah, a negotiation. Was Dennis Rodman involved?
Sugar Daddy website,
Yeah, right. Now, were you nervous there were cameras and stuff around? Because, Bubba loves to film everything.
No.
You were not nervous.
I was not nervous about cameras.
She did get, when she moved in, we did immediately get a new bedroom set, though. She'd seen that bedroom set too many times.
Yeah, right. That had been all
that ran out the door.
Oh, is that right? The old bedroom set?
The whole bed, not just the mattress.
The whole fucking caboodle. I'll tell you that right now,
We
Robin.
desanitized everything.
When you date Bubba, does he make you sign releases or anything for
No.
future films? Does he
No
sign you a
release
3-picture
forms.
deal? Nothing like that.
That was a tough time. Oh, my God.
Yeah. How are you doing, Bubba? We'll get back to romance in a minute.
I'm doing well. I mean, I really didn't do anything wrong, and so, I'm out of it. I'm out of the whole mess.
Wait, are you friends with Hulk Hogan now?
I would say that we'll always be friends. I don't know if we'll ever communicate again.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know if that's
a great friendship.
Yeah, I mean,
let me recap here because we haven't seen you in a while.
Right.
In other words, last we spoke, you had this whole lawsuit going. Hulk was suing you over the sex tape with Heather.
Right.
All right. He was suing Heather, and he was also suing the website that released it.
Right.
Okay. You went on the offensive. You said, hey, wait a second, man. I didn't release this tape. Everyone knew they were having sex. Everyone knew it was being taped. What the fuck are you suing me for?
Right.
And then Hulk, I guess, heard you say this and dropped you out of the case. Am I correct?
Right.
What did you have a private conversation with him before he dropped the lawsuit?
No, I really didn't. He just dropped me out of the lawsuit. I think he knew it was, like you just mentioned. And so whoever he's suing, I don't have any business in it. And so I don't really know who he's suing or when it's going to go down or if it's going to go down. But
has your ex-wife been in touch with you at all to say, Bubba, help me with this? After all, nothing.
No. The last time I've talked to her is that she had some shoes accidentally shipped to the house and I returned them. But nothing.
Answer the question we all want to know. Friend or not, is Hulk Hogan a good lay? I mean, does he know what he's doing in this?
How does Bubba know?
I wasn't in there.
No, I know you weren't in there, but, I mean, did Heather say to you afterwards, you know what, this was really some session?
No, she didn't say that.
She never talked to you about it?
No.
But you must have liked watching, right?
I wasn't watching.
You never watched the tape?
Never watched the tape.
The fuck was going on with you?
To this day...
Why tape?
I have, to this day, have not seen the minute... 40-some seconds. I've not seen that either. I really don't want to see it. I mean,
why was it? So who taped it then?
Well, I mean, everybody was up to speed on what was going on, and that's really all I can legally say.
It's so dark. I can't figure out the scene. What scene you were into?
Oh, you mean the footage is dark?
Sharing the wife. Oh, and you used to say to me that you would let me have your wife. I could have had her, right?
Yeah, you should have gone in on that party.
I'm fine with not doing that.
I think you might have made the right choice.
I think imagine me on a tape. I'd kill my fucking self.
Oh my
God!
Would we have
you
fun
imagine
with
had I
that?
fucked your wife and with my small penis? Oh my God! Oh, people would have just had a field day with me. Thank God I knew you were insane.
Yeah.
Oh my! I knew not to sleep in that house.
The one right call.
He said to me, "Come over and sleep over."
No,
I said, "No, I'm going to a hotel."
It's really not like that, Howard. It's really not like that. It really is not. This was an isolated incident, and that's all I can say. It's not like that.
Have you ever spoken on the air about why you and Heather split in the first place?
Well, I think the tape was not why we split. I mean, her and I think I can talk a little bit about this. I mean, I think that. We just, I think that she was into certain stuff that I really wasn't into.
Right.
And
clearly.
So.
I thought it would be church.
What were you jealous when? Yeah, right. I know. Church.
Wasn't she
a Sunday school teacher?
Yeah, I should have known.
What? You know what, Bubba? Though.
Jeez.
I mean, I mean, man to man.
Right.
When a guy walks out of the room like Hulk Hogan, a great friend of yours. And he's been with your wife. I don't understand how weird that's got to be. Honestly.
I mean, do you go to dinner after that?
I wish you would
do?
clear that up for the like.
Well,
what?
Hogan and I are really good friends. I'm
not kidding. I need friends like you.
And I didn't have a problem. I mean, I didn't really think about too much about it. I mean,
that means you didn't care about her that much. Then.
Probably. You're probably right. Like I would be devastated right now if that would be the scenario here. I mean, I would be actually jealous and actually upset and actually distraught. So
that means Nikki means something to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
well, how do you get married to a woman and not realize you don't care that much?
Happens all the time, doesn't it, Bubba?
Oh, I mean,
really?
yeah. I mean, the divorce rate's 60-some%. So I mean,
there are guys who cheat on their honeymoon because they're not happy.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. I interviewed a guy like that.
Yeah, that way I wasn't quite there, but I'm just saying. I mean,
did you cheat on your honeymoon?
No. I mean, and I just I wish her the best.
When did you know it was a bad idea that you had made a mistake?
Probably 2 years in. Probably 2 years.
Yeah,
in.
you had 2 good years.
Yeah, and I loved her daughter. She's a great little daughter named Julia.
You don't see the daughter anymore either.
No,
But she misses you.
I mean, I try to be a good dad, and she's a great little girl, and so it's hard with regards to that with children. And Tyler had, it was his stepsister and stuff like that. So, we did have a family unit with regards to that and stuff like that, but there wasn't anything really normal much about past after that. So.
Yeah. Man,
And
you've been through the emotional roller coaster, haven't you?
Well, I'll tell you what's even been tougher on me is this trial that I went through. Oh my God, I was in court every day for 3 weeks over.
All right, before you go to the trial.
Yeah.
So Hulk is not your like. In other words, you guys don't speak at all anymore.
And it really makes me sad.
It's got to. He was on your show. He called in once or twice a week, right?
Yeah. Oh God, if not more.
Do you miss him?
There's certain aspects of his friendship that I miss. I don't appreciate. He's gotten kind of shitty on Twitter and things like that about me.
Really?
He really needs to. I wish we could have a private conversation and say, Hogan, come on, stop the showboat on trying to distance yourself from this really unfortunate situation. But
what did he say about you on Twitter?
Oh, he's just said we were never friends and we never will be, and called me blubber and things like that. And I was like, come on now. Come on.
Well, that's weird because he lived in your house. Yeah.
I did a lot for him. I did a lot for Terry. I mean, outside of this scandal, I did a lot for Terry. I always took care of him. I always made sure he was taken care of. If he needed something, I took care of for him.
Why do you think he's attacking you on Twitter? You guys have he's taken you out of the lawsuit. He says that you're not. Maybe because he was upset how you attacked him.
Maybe. And so, I just wish that, maybe a year being removed, now cooler heads would prevail, and two guys that used to be that had a very unfortunate situation could be friends again.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't either. I really don't.
I think it's too much shit went down.
I respect his wife, and I understand that she certainly would have a hard time with it, and I can understand that he's being pulled in that direction as well, and I get it. I mean, I understand it. I do. I understand it. So I'm not going to push the issue, and maybe someday him and I will be able to have a conversation in a positive way.
I don't know why you'd want to.
Did you ever get to do his wife? No.
No. At that point in time, it was Linda. So no, not really. No. There's a lot of baggage on that. There really is.
You really stuck up for Hulk during the whole divorce and
really
everything.
Did.
You really did, and you were good to his daughter. You always
good to Nick.
Are you in touch with Nick and the daughter?
When Nick went through his trials and tribulations in Tampa, in our hometown, where I have a lot of say so with regards to being able to spread the word, I was very pro Nick and made sure everybody knew Nick's side of the story with my delivery mechanism. So there's a lot of things that Terry and I have been through outside of this really unfortunate scandal. There's a lot of good things that him and I went through, and a lot of friendship, sticking up for you kind of things, and so. I think I agree with Robin. I don't think it ever will happen. But, I would hope that someday we could talk.
Bubba, I like what you're saying now. You feel like if Hulk wanted to fuck Nikki, that you would actually be jealous. This is good.
Yeah.
This is growth.
You're
in love, aren't you?
I am.
Are you in love?
Yeah, I am.
Nikki, are you in love with Bubba?
Yes.
Is he the love of your life?
Yes.
You mean you've never loved a man the way you love Bubba?
No.
Even all those good-looking studs and all those guys.
Doesn't matter. Means nothing.
Means nothing. Now it's all about Bubba.
Yes.
And you want to marry Bubba?
Eventually, yeah.
What do you mean? You want to marry him now, don't you?
She's asking me all the time.
I would marry him now.
I'm going to bring in a justice of the peace and marry you two kids, all right?
I married my agent and his wife, Tom Bean. I married them last October.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Bubba, you got out of your last marriage only about $80,000, right? Cost you.
I had a really good prenup.
You did?
Yes,
Thank
I did.
God. You could have been wiped out.
What did that thing say?
Regina Hunter, Tom Bean's wife,
did it
for me, and it stood up, and it was very.
Nikki, you're going to have to sign a prenup with Bubba.
Give me a pen.
You're all right with that.
Completely fine.
Well,
100%.
Nice? You want to be Mrs. Sponge.
And I know it's cool with her is because her parents are normal.
Right.
They're Midwestern
you
normal.
You met the parents?
Oh, they love me.
Oh, yeah.
They
loved you?
Yeah.
Is it normal if the parents love Bubba?
Yeah, I don't know how that could be normal.
Even through the scandal.
Even through the scandal, they loved you.
It was tough, but it.
Did your parents ever say to you, listen, this guy videotapes, he wife swaps, he does all kinds of crazy shit?
Yeah, did they have one reservation?
They still do, Robin.
Did your parents ever say to you during that, hey, come on, you better take a good look at this and better check for cameras?
Yeah, because, right when I moved down is when the whole scandal came out. So here we are trying to start this relationship, and then, we have this major bump in the road, and my parents, obviously had their,
Though her mom likes to go on the internet and stuff, and for a while there it was, and so every day
quite the
her mom would blow a phone call in and be like, ask him about this, ask him about that.
Yeah, and I didn't even know about it yet.
And there were so many things that were being misreported about that as well. You know, that there was, it was an isolated incident with Hogan, and there wasn't anybody else. People were saying Tony Stewart and Dion, and those people had never even met her before.
Tony Stewart never had sex.
Never,
and you never videotaped.
Never has even really been
a disappointment.
Ronnie's disappointed on that one.
Everyone's disappointed.
But no, it was very much an isolated incident. It's very unfortunate. It was a private matter.
So how long did the two of you wait before you made love? Beautiful love.
I'll let her answer that question.
Go ahead, Nikki. You answer. Was it that night that you came over?
Yeah.
I knew it. Bubba works very
Really?
quickly.
First night?
Look at Bubba. He's all proud of himself.
No, I'm not.
So you never
be
even
honest.
moved. You never even moved into that other bedroom, huh?
No, never made it to the
I'm
sure that was
bedroom.
the plan.
I put her on my Harley. We went to dinner. Put her in the back of my Harley. We went down to the beach, and I was real nervous. I'm like, man, she's not digging me because she's kind of shy. I'm very outward.
No.
And I'm like, man, I was trying to hold her hand and stuff like that, and she was kind of like, I'm like, all right, whatever.
Right.
Just rolling around with her is okay, I guess. And
So you took her out to dinner. She gets to your place.
Right.
Washes up, does her thing.
She had a few cocktails at dinner.
That's good. So you take her on your bike.
Yeah,
you
motorcycle.
go over to the place for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And was it a nice place or did it have peanut shells on the floor?
It was just a cute little place on the beach.
Why do I got to be a peanut shell kind of guy, buddy? Why? I mean,
it just seems to me if I was on a date with you, you'd take me to a place that had peanut
I was trying
shells.
to be on my best behavior.
Logan Steakhouse?
Yeah.
When you and I had dinner, I know we had this real she place. I was even trying to work if I was using the right fork and stuff. With you.
He's asking me like I know.
I'm like, Brent, am I doing it right with Howard? Am I doing it right?
Right. So were you? So did that take you by surprise that Bubba took you so swiftly?
She took me.
She took you.
Yeah, it was her idea.
You went that. You drove down to the beach, and that's where you took her. For the first time?
No, we went back to the house.
And you went back to the house.
Yeah, and I think it was a weeknight. I had to go to bed. I had to be in bed like
Were you nervous taking your clothes off in front of a woman this in shape?
Oh, all the lights were off, please.
All the lights were out.
Yeah, I mean, I got curtains and all kinds of things.
Were you sure you were with Bubba?
There's no light coming in.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, right. Were you nervous that it was so dark?
I look like a black guy. You can't even see me.
What, you blindfolded?
I'm Bubba Snipes. You can't even see me.
So where when Bubba blindfolded you so you couldn't see him?
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's dark.
How was the lovemaking? Was it awkward at first, or did it go well?
I mean, I was nervous.
Sure.
Initially.
Listen, he's a big star. No, you are. Go ahead.
Not because of that, just, being intimate for the first time with somebody that you've known for 10 years, but never crossed that line into something romantic.
I'm getting nervous. A lot of tough questions in here.
But it was great.
I imagine Bubba came rapidly because he did not.
No, it was
forever.
like a 2-hour marathon session.
What?
I'm good, Howard. I mean, why do you think I'm able to get good looking women?
2 hours.
It was very, very long.
You talking about intercourse, or you mean all of it?
Just the whole shebang.
Wow.
Start to finish.
How long on
What do you do for 2 hours?
What did you do? Cunnilingus for like an hour? A woman's clitoris is going to fall off.
I got some skills, Howard. I mean,
Are you saying you performed oral for over an hour?
No, I'm not getting into any of the particulars, but I'm good. When I want
Nikki, I'll get into particulars with you since he's so prudish. Since he became a prude. You mean did he perform oral way too long?
No, but we've never kissed, so there was when we first started making out, that lasted a long
20
time
minutes, would you
because
say? How does Howard get to these topics? It's
Wait
just
a second,
amazing.
20 minutes on kissing and what?
10,
Playing with
15,
the breasts?
Yeah, fondling,
Wow, that's
Yeah.
he's almost like a lesbian. I mean, that's Bubba.
Really good men are almost lesbian-like.
I mean, you're
two-finger
good.
cul-de-sac technique. You
gave her the two.
Being able to I can make a woman squirt.
Did he make you squirt on the first time?
You can tell the truth.
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
And was that a first time for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got skills.
Is that like a wonderful thing?
What do you mean squirt? Like
It
juice
is.
flies out?
Oh, what? Thanks, Fred. Appreciate it, Fred.
Bubba, what are you saying? The juice flies out?
tsunami.
Women, if they let themselves go and they totally are uninhibited,
You're amazing.
If you properly stimulate a woman's G spot, which is called the two-finger cul-de-sac technique, it's like throwing a curveball.
Did you come up with that name, or did
No, Dr. Natasha Terry, who was on my show.
Make me squirt now, Bubba.
Well, trying to figure your prostate.
I don't think you have a cul-de-sac.
Wait, we have a real sex scandal, would we not have? We could take it to a whole
tape
other
of
level.
Bubba making me squirt. I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, he had me one night.
I did.
He did.
And so, yeah, I mean,
I didn't want Heather. I wanted him. So, wait a second. You're telling me a 2-hour session. Wow.
I don't think we've had one since, but yeah.
No, we haven't. And I always say, hey, what happened to the first night when I came down here? You know, that was 2 hours.
Because now Bubba just climbs on top and takes you?
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't like to be on top too much. That's a little painstaking.
You like
for
to be
her.
on your back.
That's a lot of work.
Well, you know, top is my last deal usually.
Right. Wow. Wow. Boy,
Yeah.
really, this is unbelievable. 2 hours.
She's very beautiful, is she not?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, very beautiful woman.
Way beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, I don't see how you hold out through intercourse with a woman this beautiful.
She always wants to do it, too, and I was like, I can't. I'm just
How many
tired.
times a day do you like to do it?
She like to do it twice a day if she could.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, you're awesome.
Well, I'm 31.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
so I'm in,
You have
that
needs.
prime.
Yeah, I'm 47, and I don't have any of those needs or prime.
He's not prime. There's nothing prime.
You're right, Rob. I'm dried up. I'm dried up Willie. I'm dried up Jones.
See, with you, I'd always be suspicious. Like, 2 hours, I'd be like, he has the lights off. Must be switching other guys in here.
Yeah.
Bringing in the B team.
Bringing in a ringer.
Right, bringing in a ringer.
Yeah, Iron
Wow.
Sheik. Bringing an Iron Sheik.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Well, I mean, wow. Wowee. No wonder you're in love.
That's crazy.
So if you get married to Bubba, you're going to want kids.
No.
I have a vasectomy.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did we know that?
That was the smartest thing I ever did.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, right after I got
You
married.
all right not having children?
I'm fine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And-
she wants them, but, you know.
Well, no, I mean, I have my moments where, you know, I think about having a child, but I think realistically for me, it's just the whole pregnancy thing. And, it's, you know, with him having Tyler, it gives me the ability to you know, have that experience of taking care of a child without
having one.
That's fully functional and no diapers, and he's great. He's a wonderful kid. So
that was the smartest thing I did. I got a vasectomy as soon as I got married.
Well, I'm thinking, you know, you and Hulk could make a beautiful child, and then if you
Yeah, Bubba can bring in a bag for that.
Not a fan. She's not a fan.
You're not a Hulk Hogan fan. Thank God.
no.
Yeah.
No.
I can't believe you guys aren't even talking to each other. That's such a crazy... I never would have predicted that.
He was your best man.
Yeah, I know. It was late to my wedding. He was late to my wedding, but yes, he was my best man. Yes.
Should have made me your best man. I told you.
Yeah, I was just honored that you came.
I was happy
And I gave you
to be
good
there.
seating too. I didn't want to hear you bitch about it.
It was a great wedding. You gave me top flight.
And I had hand sanitizer and everything, buddy. I had it dialed in. Britt had me all up to speed.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. He's late to your wedding, and he gets to fuck your bride. I tell you, some guys have all the luck.
They do. They do.
Who knew?
Amazing.
I never know what's up with you. So the lawsuit, congratulations.
Thank you.
won that. Nikki, you were with Bubba through that. He must have had a lot of stress.
Every day I was there with him in court.
She
all
went to
day.
trial with me every day.
For those of you who don't know, let me explain it rapidly
Yeah,
here.
please. Did we ever understand it while it was happening?
I'll tell you what I understood, and then Bubba can fill in the blanks.
All right.
A disc Bubba had made fun of a disc jockey in his market, which, listen, goes on all the time. Certainly I know that.
Right.
And you had said a whole bunch of things.
Right.
And the guy...
Like parody elements and things like that.
Guy decided to sue you, and you said, okay, we'll go to court. And it turned out that the jury understood that it was a free speech issue.
Right.
That even, in fact, one of the jurors didn't like you or this other guy.
Right.
But they said, after the trial was over, hey, I don't like either of these guys.
Right.
And I don't like the word whore and these types of words.
And I don't
that they
listen to
use.
either one of them.
Right, I don't listen to either one of them. But I understand that there's free speech in this country and people can do this. Was the whole lawsuit, what was the monetary damages he was looking for, like $15,000?
No, he was looking for his, in closing arguments, his lawyer brought up $2.5 million.
Oy.
And so, you know, it was a classic John DeBella, you know, Mark and Brian, man count. It was classic. And,
Right.
it was exactly what we do, you know,
Right.
and all of a sudden, and it's exactly what this guy does too. He was a nut hut zookeeper. You know, he'd been, he prank calls Britney Spears, and he's a zookeeper, and so
he does all this.
And I had history with this guy. I worked with him at Clear Channel. We always hated each other.
Right.
When I was in the rock station, he was in the top 40. I always dominated him in the ratings. He always had a little animosity towards me. And so finally, when I went over to cross the street and I wasn't working in the same building, then I could really let the gloves come off. And so I did. And so I was messing with him.
Right.
And, he files this lawsuit. Great people like Randy Michaels and other industry people told him, hey, MJ, this is not going to be good for the industry, for Rush, for everybody that does any type of opinion radio, including himself.
Right.
And he's like, I have to have my day in court. Bubba called my wife a whore, and I did one time. In the context, not of sleeping, he used to call her up 3 times a week on his show to do the Melrose Minute, and he's one of those goofy guys that calls his wife up and
so you were using the word whore in terms of like, hey,
you're whoring her out for ratings, and that's why, and that's I even got on and did a clarification. Well, I did not mean that your wife was a prostitute. I meant that you call her up an ungodly amount of times. It gets old. People don't like it. You're whoring her out in that manner. Well, 5 years later and millions of dollars later, what
did you spend in legal fees?
I think we're at $1.5 million north of that.
$1.5 million.
Yeah.
Wow.
And all
over
you
name
did
calling.
was
over name
all
calling.
you did was name call, and you had to pay out all that money. You didn't get anything.
And one of the most disturbing things of all, Howard, is the guy that represented him, Philip Campbell, represented me 3 different times when I worked at Clear Channel on First Amendment
issues. Is that allowed, though? I thought of a guy...
It's a complete conflict.
So how did the judge not rule that out?
Well, his wife, MJ's wife, the guy I was getting sued for, his wife worked for the state attorney's office and had all the judges and everything. I mean, it's a 60 Minutes episode. Fred will tell you.
So isn't there a point that came in the lawsuit where you even offered him a settlement and said, hey, let's end this thing because it's costing too much money?
We offered him I forget what it's, an OJ or an offer settlement or something like that, and no.
What kind of money did you offer?
It was like $50,000.
$50,000. Say, hey, let's call this over.
You walk away, I walk away.
Right.
I'll sign some non-disparagement thing at this point. I just want this to go away. It's bankrupting me.
Right.
And that's his. What he wanted to do, Howard, is he couldn't beat me in the ratings trustfully in Tampa. He wanted to bankrupt me or have Cox fire me because the legal bill on there. He sued them and me.
Right.
And
did Cox pick up the legal bill?
They did. They've been wonderful.
Oh, that's
Cox
great.
has been wonderful.
That's great.
Because I was going to say, Bubba doesn't have any money?
Is the headline, Bubba loves Cox?
Yes, I do love Cox.
You love Cox.
He's lawless. And, Cox Communications arguably is one of the most conservative AC-based companies, and they believed in me to bring me back in 2008 when you guys fired me pretty much, and offered me pennies on the dollar. And so
$1.5 million
yeah.
was paid by Cox.
Well, I'm on the hook for $1.5 million, and they've paid their legal bill. I'm on the hook for $1.5 million.
Wow!
Right now, my legal fees are $1.5 million, and so legally he has to pay those. So we're going to go through.
He's got to pay those.
Well,
he's got to pay them.
We have to go through. We're going to go to mediation now about all the other, the ancillary things. I won 48. The verdict form was 48-0. I won all 48 counts.
Right.
And so he's $2.5 million. As himself.
So you mean he paid a lawyer? Lawyer didn't take it on contingency.
There's been court documents filed that he paid him $900,000. They just filed that he's fired those attorneys because he lost.
Right.
And they filed a lien against him for $964,000 that he still owes.
God! Wow.
Now he hired Hogan's ex-attorneys. It is a South Park episode.
Unbelievable.
And so
aren't you glad in a way though that it's sort of bankrupting him because he went after you?
Well, that's what he was trying to do to Bubba.
Robin's exactly right. He wanted Cox to fire me, saying we're not going to put up with this, and bankrupt me, personally. And I'd be, you know as well as I do. In Tampa, I'm the Howard Stern of Tampa.
Right.
And when you're the big guy, everybody wants to fuck with you.
Right.
And everybody's, they like to fuck with me.
You're the number one guy in Tampa,
and by far.
Right.
And other places as well. I got like 5 affiliates now. I pick up St. Louis, 5:90 a.m. In St. Louis.
Wonderful.
In a month.
Wonderful.
So I'm excited about that. So we're picking up affiliates. We'd like to have some conversations here, come back here in some capacity.
That'd be nice. I'd be for that.
Oh, I miss you guys so much. Probably one of the biggest mistakes I made was not accepting their pennies on the dollar offer, and just and just to have your rub, just to be in your family is worth.
Well, we love you, Bubba. We do. I'm happy to listen. This is a happy ending, so to speak. I mean, Nikki,
and I don't even know what there is to mediate. He should pay your legal fees.
I got to say, I'm a little disappointed. Well, I'll tell you what's to mediate, because people have a right to sue in this country. That's what Bubba's up against with this. They can sue somebody, and it isn't a slam dunk that you have to.
And so when you win, Howard, Robin, what we're facing now, Robin, is this. So I won.
Right.
And so now he's going to, and this is just my personal opinion, but he's going to now say, well, I can appeal this to the second DCA.
Oh.
And so if you don't want me to appeal it, now you're going to have to sign something.
Right.
So he can, if you have money, and he's got a lot more than I did.
Yeah.
Dude, he really does. And so if you have money, you can continue just to grind people's dick in the dirt through the threat of appeals and things like that. And so when you win, sometimes you really don't win.
Right. No,
so
that's
I won, and it's for the industry. I'm not trying to say that I'm this huge spokesperson for the industry, but it was really a slippery slope that he was trying to set.
Yeah.
That name calling. I mean, you and I'd be out of business if we couldn't call people names.
Right. No, that's absolutely true.
And I wasn't anything more than And oddly enough, if he gets a new trial, I'm going to call John DeBella in as a witness. Just because poor John DeBella. I mean, God, I was there the day and when you had the John DeBella funeral. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
No. Yeah, Robin, listen to this. I worked for WIOQ in Philadelphia. I was the afternoon drive guy. The morning guy was Mick Jagger, who you destroyed.
Right.
Well, Mark Driscoll, a guy named Mark Driscoll, I did afternoon drive, said, man, Howard Stern's coming to town to do a funeral.
Right.
And even though it's not our station, it's the hugest thing in radio. Take the Q102 van down there and cover it. And so I was right by the stage when you brought Jessica Hahn and I think it was Smoking Joe Frazier.
What a great day that was.
And you before that show, I think you had a little interview. It was this wooden hall that you did a press conference in.
Yes.
And I was in there, and Mark Driscoll was on the cell phone telling me, ask a question. I'm like, there is not a chance in hell I'm asking Howard Stern a question from another radio station. No way am I going to. So I was in the back and I was not going to ask a question.
That would have been so funny if we had that piece of tape,
hi, this
right?
is Bubba the Love Sponge from Q102. Mr. Stern, I would ask some just stupid questions.
Right.
And you would have just dressed me down and said, ladies and gentlemen, look at this big fat ass here from another radio station here
Who
covering
knows
that.
What would have happened?
I know exactly how it would have gone.
Right.
So I was there that day. But it was for radio. It was a really bad thing if that would have gone through.
Yeah.
Name calling's now officially illegal.
Right. No, I'm really glad you won. I was happy for you personally because we're friends. And Bubba the Love Sponge, by the way, is look, Bubba the Love Sponge. First of all, wants to welcome his new affiliate in St. Louis, which is, you said...
590 a.m.
590 a.m. You can always go to btls.com. You can also follow Bubba on Twitter, which I do.
Right.
Constantly updated on your...
I'm kind of trying to get off Twitter a little bit. Twitter's kind of the devil at times. It really is. It's bad. It's all bad.
Yeah,
I got people stalking me, saying they're shining up shotguns, and bringing Nikki into it. My ex-wife loved Twitter and to put pictures on there and things like that.
Is Nikki going to be putting up any pictures on Twitter?
No,
that's too
absolutely
bad.
not.
I was looking forward to those, Nikki.
I might be able to send you some privately, Howard, but I mean,
please. Is Nikki,
no videos though.
No video.
No video. Videoing is over.
Still shots only.
That's
old news.
That's old. If I come to your house, Bubba, there will be no videotape.
I can start it out with still shots only.
Still shots. And Nikki, so there's been no discussion of marriage so far with Bubba, or has there been any kind of discussion whatsoever?
Yeah, you can answer that, honey.
Nikki?
Yeah, there's been discussion.
You're kidding.
Are you guys engaged at all?
No.
Bubba, do you want to ask Nikki a question right now?
No, not right now. Not here. But I mean,
come on.
No.
Are we going to have the same preacher when I come to the wedding?
Oh, God. Don't do that.
I might ask you to marry us.
I might have to.
We might do it right here.
That last preacher was the best.
He wanted to have sex.
I'm not saying that.
Actually, though, he might have been onto something. He knew he knew that.
You should have taken the hint.
I got to say hi. There's a guy in New Jersey. He's got a great company, and he listens. He's the hugest Stern fan.
Okay.
And he's got one of the most successful paintball companies, and it's called Valken. It's Valken. You can go to Valken.com. His name's Gino.
Yeah.
And he listens to this show. He knew I was going to be on the show today, and he's a great guy. And it's a really good success story. They do paintball and all kinds of great stuff. But he listens. He's a big Fred fan and a big Howard fan.
Very good.
My boy Gino out of Valken.
Well, listen, everybody. Bubba update. Number 1, lawsuit over. Number 2, out of the Hulk Hogan deal. Number 3, Nikki. Hot chick. Very hot.
I think she's even hotter than my other one, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If I may vote.
Yeah, please do.
Who needs to compare?
I do.
Well, guys do.
I do.
Robin, it's a guy thing, Robin. It is.
Thank you, Robin.
And Bubba, the radio show is going well. You've added a new affiliate.
Yeah. A couple new. I got a new Fort Walton Beach affiliate. We're up to 5 now.
Up to 5?
Trying to get back here. I'm going to have some meetings afterwards.
Very good.
Out of here. Trying to kiss some ass to get back here.
Yeah, kiss some ass around here.
I'll kiss whoever's ass I need to.
Good.
Yours, Robin, Fred's. It didn't matter. Benji.
Even Benji.
Benji really looks good.
He does?
Benji looks good.
I don't see that, but good for you.
I mean,
but
he
does
seems less
Benji look
weird.
like?
Does he look like Bradley Cooper?
Yeah, Bradley Cooper.
No, he looks good, and
He does?
he seems less weird.
You're hot,
too.
He's not less weird. He's not.
Yeah, he seems less weird.
He is not.
He really would.
Are you still
I'd look good, and that's the seat I should be sitting in right there. I'd look good right there.
Are you still working out, Bubba? Are you doing your thing? Are you in the gym?
Nikki and I were working out for a while at the Clem Gym, and then I had that 3-week trial and depositions thereof, and I got mediation for this court.
Right.
God, your board's nice. That's a board.
Thank you.
Wow.
Do you still own your bar? Do you still have that nightclub?
Yeah. Well, I got rid of that one. I got another one.
You got a new nightclub.
I got a new nightclub.
You sold your old nightclub, but you're a wheeler dealer. You really are. He's a wheeler dealer.
Got my racetrack.
What happens at Bubba's nightclub?
I actually downside. We got a kind of a more upscale exclusive. It's 23 and up. It's kind of a lounge deal. I've only been there 2 times. I basically had my Christmas party there, and I've been there one other time. I don't go there a lot. I go to the racetrack. My happiness is going to the dirt racetrack. Right. I get in my RV. Nikki's kind of getting older. She's kind of getting tired of that shit, but she sometimes stays home and goes out with my sister.
Has Bubba retired you? Are you no longer working, Nikki? Does he take care of every one of your needs?
No, I actually help him with the merchandise. I run all the merchandise.
So you're involved in the Bubba empire?
Yes.
All right.
She comes to my studios every day and spends about 4 hours packing and shipping all the Bubba Army swag.
I see. All right. Well, listen,
So,
this is something. You say Bubba made love to you the first time for 2 hours.
That's right.
Including squirting.
Wow. I don't know how that got out. I just don't understand how we went there, but we did.
I'm proud of that.
Oh, my
Wow.
That was the best. Was that the first time that ever happened to you?
Yes.
Wow.
You didn't even know it was possible.
Would it be fair to say that other men were unable to even give you an orgasm and Bubba suddenly changed your life?
No.
You could say
She's
that.
lying.
No, I'm
She should
not.
have seen some of the dudes she's been with.
Excuse me.
It doesn't matter.
You're saying even though they were hot, they didn't deliver the goods the way Bubba does.
That's the problem. They were too focused on the outer exterior. And
Sexy comes in different kind of packages, as you and I both know.
No, don't
you know that?
That's, I've
I
been
bet you're a hell of a
screaming that
lover.
at the top of my lungs.
I bet you're a hell of a lover.
Not really.
You say that you got a small penis, Howard, but
Oh,
let me just
yeah.
turn this around on you. It's probably the biggest size of that microphone right there.
Absolutely.
I mean, seriously,
I'm
big
always
bulbous
lying.
head on it, big
That's
purple.
right.
I bet it's, you can't keep Beth rolling around there happy unless you got working with a little something.
She is happy.
I know she is.
Believe me.
I love Beth.
But so do I.
I do.
Well, let me tell you
my
something.
love
Thank
for
you.
her. Thank you for everything.
You know, in 10 years, I've given Beth a total of 2 hours.
Why don't you put a good word in for me today, Howard? Why don't you put a good word in for me?
I'm gonna believe me, I have. Don't think I haven't. All right, listen, Bubba.
What are they going to do when you leave? They need somebody to roll up in here.
You're the man. I always said that. I was grooming you to be the
I'm
next
the only guy that you've ever really liked.
I know.
I mean, I'm the only guy that
And I miss that camaraderie.
We're the only DJs that have been somewhat endured by your fans, who you handpicked,
Yeah,
who,
no,
who
I
never
love
would
you.
motherfuck you. I would kick anybody's ass for you. You know that.
I know that.
You have to calm me down sometimes.
I felt like I had protection.
You do.
Yeah.
You do have protection with us crazy fucks. The Westies, as Artie used to call us.
Did you like Alvin Lee? He died.
I didn't know who's that guy.
10 years after.
Thank you, Bubba.
I don't even know who Alvin Lee is. I'm not real big on Hollywood. Like this dude that's coming in here was in 300.
Gerard Butler.
I didn't even know who that guy was.
He's a good guy.
And she said that he was really hot and rugged, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, Robin's completely lathered up.
Is she?
Yeah.
Is she fucking herself?
Gerard
with fruit?
Butler, hot dude, right?
Yes.
It's insanely hot.
Would you leave me for him?
No, I wouldn't.
Right. He might be.
He
out
probably can't deliver the goods.
there. He didn't have the two-finger cul-de-sac.
He can't make a woman squirt. Are you kidding,
We'll
Gerard?
ask him.
Gerard Butler has fucked every hot chick in Hollywood, pretty much.
Really? To listen to that interview.
Yeah, I mean, he...
Yeah, who was
yeah.
here a couple of weeks ago who said that they talked... Oh, it was that Brandy.
Brandy Glanville said she even had it.
Who do you think the hottest woman in Hollywood is?
Right now?
Yeah, right now. Outside of your lovely wife.
Yeah, well, no, you're talking about...
Hollywood.
Actress.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Mine is Minka Kelly.
Yeah, she's from Friday Night Lights, right?
And
is that the one from Friday Night Lights?
And that Charlie's Angels experiment they did. You know, yeah.
That was
She is
horrible.
pretty hot.
Dated Jeter for a while.
I don't know. I don't have a hot. I used to be like Charlize Theron, but she's not,
long in the tooth.
Yeah, right,
Is she getting a little long in the tooth for you? Because I
Maybe.
still.
How about you, Robin? Who's your? Is it Wesley Snipes? Would it be Denzel Washington?
Why does it have to be a black guy? What do you have? Denzel Washington's 100 years old.
Jim Florentine.
Lord, give me a break.
I'm just
Jim Florentine.
Robin, is it Dennis
I thought you
Rodman?
said Hollywood.
Robin, is it Dennis? Is it Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman.
Yes, the new diplomat.
Who would it be, Robin? Who would it be?
Dave Chappelle?
No.
Charlie Murphy?
Yeah, really. I'm a big Jake Gyllenhaal.
Thank you. That's my twin.
How about you, bud? You still thinking about it, girl?
Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, you mean girl one?
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Listen, Bubba, I love you.
I love you, too.
Say hi to my boys in Tampa.
I will. Brent and the boys. Brent sends his love. He's got a new girl named Katie.
Wonderful.
She's a wonderful person.
Good for him. Nikki, I like you a lot. I feel you're a good woman for Bubba.
I think you're good for Bubba.
Thank you.
Now, I have one question.
Here
That'll
comes the
tell
singer.
me
Be careful.
everything.
Yes.
No, everything.
Quickly.
How does your sister feel about her, Bubba?
My sister and my mom love her, and my sister says
Yeah, she's normal.
my sister and her are best friends.
Yep.
Great.
And my sister sometimes will read me the riot act on stupid shit that I've done. And my sister Tara is a really good barometer as to I think. Yeah, Robin, great
That's
question.
what's going to make it great when it all goes wrong.
Right.
We're going to play these tapes.
We'll even be more dysfunctional because my family will hate me because I fucked around and did stupid shit.
Right. Don't fuck around. Are you fucking around?
No.
What?
I mean, said do stupid shit. I didn't mean fucking around like.
Are you fucking around?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Right. Bubba the Love Sponge, everybody. Tune into his show in Tampa when you're down there, or his new affiliate in St. Louis, and go to BTLS.com to make sure that you know what I'm saying.
Whatever.
Right. And Robin, it turned out she doesn't like Dennis Rodman or Al
Wesley
Sharpton
Snipes.
or Wesley Snipes or Al Sharpton.
Al Roker.
Al Roker.
None of the Al.
All right. We'll be back right after these words with the incredible Gerard Butler, who is here. Thanks, Bubba. Thanks.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you.
Good to
Robin.
see you.
Thank you. Thank
Nice
you,
to
Howard.
meet you,
Nice to
Nikki.
meet
Howard,
you
say hi
too,
to Beth for me,
Robin.
okay?
I will.
Thank you.
I'm done for fun. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Say what you want, but I get the job done.
KNBC. Reporting the news.
Howard Stern's larger-than-life personality will bring a thrilling new dynamic to America's Got Talent, said NBC's announcement. But some viewers are wondering how Stern's shtick will translate to a family talent show.
And this is going to be trial and error, I guess, but it'll definitely get the ratings up, I think. I think that he's going to be bleeped out, so I don't know. Oh, then I might not want to watch it.
I think it would be great. He's a very funny guy.
He's going to have to tone it down a little bit, you know what I mean?
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Jimmy Kimmel, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show. And if you think this is Jimmy Kimmel, you're a fucking idiot. It's Joel McHale. All right, hi, this is Joel McHale, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show. It's on the radio.
Tired of being pushed around and stepped on?
Yes!
Tired of being treated like a dirty old shoe?
Yes!
Tired of saying yes when you really mean no?
Yes!
Well then, order the Scott Salem
Who the fuck are you?
Assertiveness CD. When doing things the Scott way, there's no such thing as no. The answer is always
Yes!
Does the boss tell you no? Then you tell him.
Yes!
Want to stay home?
Yes!
Want to bowl when you're supposed to work?
Yes!
Say, how much work do you actually do during an 8-hour day?
2 fucking hours.
Learn the Scott way of being scornful of your friends when they have success in their lives.
My picture's on a building.
The Scott Salem
Who the fuck are you?
Assertiveness Training CD. Go for the Black Cloud.
Yes!
It's time for a manly tip from Richard Christie's dad.
Well, rabbits are one of the easiest of anything to clean because you just cut their skin, start pulling, and it comes off real easy. You always want to wear gloves because they've been known to have rabbit fever. But when you cook them, you cook it out of them.
This has been a manly tip from Richard Christie's dad.
Hello?
Yes, how are you?
Good, I'm at the train station. I'd like to make an order to go, please.
You got it.
All right, give me 2...
What? What, sir?
Did you get that?
No, I didn't get anything, sir. 2 what?
Okay, I'm just having a tough time hearing you. I'm at the train station.
That's okay. Well, there's no problem. There's nothing I can do about that, but 2 what?
Okay, let me tell you again. Give me 2 large...
I'm sorry, sir. Come on down and order it.
I'm in a hurry. My wife's in a wheelchair at home. I got to pick up the order and bring it to her, please.
I'm understanding everything but the order you're telling me.
What do you got down so far?
I don't have anything down. 2 of something. Is it 2 heroes?
No, it's not 2 heroes. What I'm trying to tell you is I need 2
I know what?
What?
I'm not going to be... What is your name, sir?
Sir, I said to you I need 2...
You and the order. I don't need this shit, sir, in the middle of... And all the lights supply...
By the way, the songs are already coming in that I will not talk about America's Got Talent. I'm punishing the audience. Yes.
People want to know about AGT. Howard said no.
That's right, little Mikey. No.
Dumb Twitter schmucks fucked it all up like Judd Apatow.
No.
Now the Howard has nothing to talk about. No AGT for Judd Apatow.
That's right. No AGT for Judd Apatow.
Don't bring it up. He'll just shut his mouth. So just fuck off.
Judd doesn't like when I talk about AGT. I'm not talking about it. There were many of you who agreed. Where was I? Well, let me get back to this. Yeah. I'll take a couple of phone calls while we wait for Gerard Butler to get upstairs. He's
in the building?
Yeah. It's so funny. We were gone for the week. My week was nice and relaxing as I went to work. If people say, oh, Howard, you take off. Yeah, I'm not here on the radio, but I work. But I'm not going to talk about what I was working on or what happened. No. That's it. Gerard Butler's probably having sex with someone in the elevator on the way up, so...
And we shouldn't disturb that.
No. Right.
Well, you know, he just got out of rehab or something, didn't he? It was like, the last time we saw him, he seemed fine, but he went right into rehab.
I'll ask him about it. I love hearing that stuff.
Was it us?
It was funny. It was him and all these women who all signed up for rehab at the same time. It's great. Let me go to Chase. Chase, you're on the air. A couple of quick phone calls and a bunch of things to get to, and Gerard Butler, of course. Yeah, Chase.
Hey now. What's going on, man? I just wanted to say, when Bubba's talking about he's lasting 2 hours with this woman, that's because he's still using that Rattler, man. He's got painkillers in that Rattler.
Well, the girlfriend seemed to imply that he was like doing a whole bunch of other foreplay type things.
Yeah, still, but you know how that is. How long do you last?
Oh, 2 minutes?
2 hours? I mean, this
2
guy,
minutes.
He's still popping those painkillers, man. He's still popping those Percocets and Oxycontins. That's what's letting him last that long.
Well, maybe you're right. I didn't think of that. Tim, you're on the air.
Hey now. What's up, Howard?
Hey.
I was at the New Orleans taping of AGT, man. What a great show.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about it. I mean, I like punishing the audience for that. They gave me such grief to last time. Now everyone's calling him, what happened? What happened with Mel B? What happened with Heidi? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, man, they look smoking hot.
Yeah.
Dresses, it was great.
Very nice.
Yeah, I said this is going to be a fashion show, but what about age? You know, it's not supposed to be about the judging.
Honey, don't worry about the judging. You know who's got the judging. You know who's got the judging covered.
The show itself is really good to watch.
It's fun. It's fun, and I hope everybody comes out to San Antonio and hangs with us. So anybody in that area who listens to us, come on out, watch the show. You'll have such a good time. And if anybody wants to audition, there's still... I don't have all the details. If you go to the AGT website, they have all that stuff. I was talking to the producers, and they said, yeah, we're still looking. Although I saw a couple of good acts in New Orleans, I have to say. But,
Did you?
Yeah, but believe me, the competition's still wide open. Get in.
Are you a little rusty when you first start off, or do you?
Yeah,
you know, your judging thing comes right back.
It's weird. I forgot about how, like, you know, sometimes like one of us always asks questions of the contestants before they start. Like, I'd forgotten all of that. Like, yeah, I was a little like I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that's what you have to do. But I was going to tell you a whole bunch of stuff about what went on there, but I really do want to punish the people on Twitter and Judd Apatow who made fun of me for talking about AGT last time. This is it. That's it.
You're
no
stonewalling.
Yeah, Wheels, go ahead. You're on in Bristol.
You know, I like to say, usually I don't like AGT talk, but this is like one of the best AGT talks of ever.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, basically, you bitching about it's funnier. Can I ask you a question? Out of the two women you met, which one's hotter to you?
I'm not talking about AGT.
I'm not either.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, so, like, who made you...
That's about AGT. Mel B or Heidi.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you're saying. The two women I met.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, Gerard Butler is here. I don't know what the fuck
Thank goodness. Get us out of this conversation.
Yeah. Gerard Butler's in a new movie. Look at you. Still as handsome as ever. How are you? I'm all right. I'm exhausted from my vacation.
Oh, yeah.
I worked the whole vacation. My audience thinks I was off. I was working. I got 2 jobs now.
What were you working on?
America's Got Talent.
America's Got Talent. Yeah, you're right.
It doesn't seem like
Americans Got Talent.
Yeah,
no, I said America's Got Talent. I know the name of the show. I've seen it.
I got to tell you, you know what it is, Gerard? It's like, it was long. You know, people don't think that's work, but it was. It was exhausting. It took me like 3 days to recover from it.
Is that right? What, emotionally exhausting or just the...
Well, I would tell you about it, but my audience was so cruel about me talking about it last time that I'm going to just concentrate on you right now.
This is a Judd Apatow thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he didn't like when I talk about it, so fine. Let's give Judd Apatow his wish.
Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about it, and I'll never have the opportunity of working with Judd Apatow.
Hey, you know when you talk about a guest coming in, I was, because you're so masculine, but yet you're a huge Barbra Streisand fan. And I mean, I'm a big fan.
He can be. See, that's how you got to be very masculine to do that.
I'm a big Barbra Streisand fan of her films. I thought she was a fabulous director. And because I think she was a woman and a strong woman, they never gave her the credit, I think.
Right.
But you like her music.
Well, how many movies did she direct, Howard?
Well, there was Yentel. There was
Yenter's a better name.
Yenter.
Prince of Tides.
Prince of Tides was another one. The Way We Were, she didn't direct.
No, she did not.
But she did the one with Ryan O'Neal.
Ryan O'Neal, yeah.
I think she directed
the boxing one.
Yeah, I think she directed that, but I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Did she direct Main Event?
I don't think so.
Are you a Barbra Streisand fan musically?
No, I like her music. Just everything about her, you know. I mean, I grew up with Barbra Streisand, and she's just... I mean, even when you look at singers today, the difference in the quality of voice, and even just that charisma that they had in those days, you know, she was the shit.
Let me see how big a fan you are. I'm gonna name that
don't
tune.
test me.
Watch this. I'm going to play one note.
By the way,
what song is this? Listen carefully.
I never
Gerard,
remember the name. Right.
What song?
Memories. I don't even know the name of the Memories song.
Name it in one. I'll give you 2 notes.
No, because I don't ever remember the names of...
Oh, dear.
Why, you're not good at all.
Well, hey, Robin, do you know that?
No.
Wait, here's 3 notes.
I'm telling you right...
You don't know that? Even I know that.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
No, it's this. You Don't Bring Me Flowers.
Oh, yeah.
It's with you.
Do you want me to sing that? Can I make up if I sing?
Let's do it.
No.
Bring me flowers. You didn't know that?
Okay, you give me 2 notes.
One.
All right, here, I'll give you one more shot.
No. I hate.
Ready?
By the way, I don't do this. No, I'm not doing it.
What was that?
A drum.
Jeez.
Come on.
Oh, I know what that is.
Okay,
but...
listen. Let me explain something, right? Because here's the thing. There was a kind of a reason that I was
I knew you weren't a Barbra Streisand. I knew you were lying.
No, by the way, but listen, let me say, I actually did. I grew up with Barbra Streisand. I mean, whenever she.
Where did
I'm
you
from
grow
Scotland,
up?
right? When I grew up in Scotland, you know. She was a big hero in Scotland. I mean,
really?
Yeah, because she was Barbra Streisand. She was
known throughout the world.
Oh, she was known throughout the world. And when I went to see her in concert, and when you look at everybody, I mean, everybody was there. Katie Couric was there, Barbara Walters, everybody that was anybody from
like a news
Sting. It was like such. And then when she was there, and you saw how the audience reacted, you go. For instance, like when Michael Jackson went out, you don't make them like that anymore.
Right.
The consummate entertainer. Yeah, iconic.
It's unbelievable what's going on in music. It's almost not cool to be a musician anymore, right? But hey, are you putting out a rock record?
No.
Did you go to Marilyn Manson and Johnny Depp for advice?
What? I don't even know. I mean, I got to say, I almost want to compliment these people on their imagination. They just sit and go, what can I say? Are
you the victim of a lot of false tabloid reports?
Yeah, I get some insane stuff, yeah.
Mostly about women or mostly about, like, other stuff?
Probably mostly about women.
It's unbelievable the amount of women they got you linked to.
Yeah, I mean...
they have you having sex constantly. Like, you were a little 2 minutes later.
You don't have time to act.
I think you were having sex in the elevator on the way
Well, by the way, I was having sex in the elevator.
You were.
So it's not that I'm always... I'm not always innocent, but the stuff that I hear, I'm like, oh, come on, really?
You're not that busy sexually.
I'm not that busy sexually. I got to tell you, there's many a time that I sit, because I mean, when I'm living in L.A., there's so much, it's so often, you sit in your bed on your own, you switch on the TV, and you're watching television, and you go, I know that right now there is some story out there about me shagging 3 women.
Right.
I wish they could see me now.
If you're by yourself, and you're like, why is my life so boring? But you know what? Seriously, as a guy who, I wasn't blessed with your kind of looks and machismo. And so
may I say, he looks very good.
He looks good, right?
Thank you.
You do look good. Like I own that same jacket, and I look like shit in it. You know what I mean?
I've never noticed that jacket on you.
Yeah, I love that jacket, by the way. Maybe we should swap.
It would look a lot better on you. This jacket's pissed that I own it. So I should give you all my clothes, actually. You know what? Like for America's Got Talent, I went out. John Varvatos, I bought all his clothes.
I love John Varvatos.
Yeah, I got all his whole wardrobe. They helped me out. John helped me himself. And at the end of the day, I still look like shit. I mean, so you got to look like you. When you were in Scotland growing up, were women always interested in you, or did it happen when you got in the movies?
That's a tough question. I mean,
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
I was 17.
Yeah, I was 16.
What,
so.
the women couldn't get to you? What happened?
I just didn't know what I was doing.
Were you not considered a very good-looking kid?
No. I mean, I was pretty popular at school, and by the way, I remember the first time that I ever flirted with a girl, and she walked up the stairs, and I said something to her, and she said something back, and then we just looked at each other, and I held this look, and she gave this smile, and my heart went, it just almost
feeling.
Exploded. And I went, that's what you do.
Right.
You hold a look, you give a little smile. And that was the first time I felt some stirrings down below.
17, it was a girlfriend, like a serious girlfriend?
No, it wasn't a girlfriend. It was just a girl at school. And she was walking upstairs, and I made a joke. She looked at me, and I held the look. And I'm like, oh, my God, this is fun. So I've got such an addictive personality that then all I did was flirt constantly, so I became...
But before you got laid, were you getting blowjobs and stuff a lot when you were like 14 or 13?
No.
No? Wow.
Other stuff, but not blowjobs.
Yeah, I mean...
Just making out and stuff.
Like, I would get freaky chicks to make love to me, and then, like, it would be long between girls. Like, it would be, like, months and sometimes a year. Like a desert. It was awful with this face. I had a nice... I didn't even have that good a personality, so everything was working against me. You know what I mean?
There was one girl in the chemistry class, and I remember we used to have these Bunsen burners in front of us, and we sat at the back, and she used to wear these black stockings, and oh my God, I would get so turned on, and we'd start putting our hands in each other's legs as a dare, and start working our way up to see where we would get to.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
wow.
to me, that was even more exciting than losing my virginity.
Yeah, right. That's hot.
Oh, it's hot.
Because if you get caught, you're screwed, and it's like the whole thing.
And every time she'd let you go a little further.
Did you ever consummate with her, or did you? No,
never.
It was just something that happened in that class.
Once in the toilet in my house as well, but I mean, never.
What do you mean? She actually came over and she started to screw around.
Well, there was a crowd of us over at my house, and we ended up in there kissing and kind of pressing against each other, and it was like, it was.
Why do you think you never made love to her?
I didn't know what I was doing. I mean,
you were that, yeah, right. Did porn help you learn how to do?
No, I wasn't.
That's what I learned from
porn,
From
really?
porn, yeah.
Okay.
That's why he was arrested several times.
yeah, I think you were supposed to just rip a woman's clothes off and do whatever you wanted to her. I didn't know you had to ask permission.
Okay. Yeah. You're leading me to so many. I went through to my brother's house to visit him in Edinburgh when he was a student. I just started law school, and the guy in his room had a box, I swear to God, 4 feet high, full of porn magazines. I didn't have any porn magazines, and he was throwing them out. My brother said, "Do you want some of these?" And I was with 3 of my friends who were all law students, and I took a bunch. We get in the car, we drive back to Glasgow. I'm going into the university. They drop me in the middle. It's this street that everybody crosses. Everybody who's in the university, they all cross. And I used to be crazy. Well, I was still a little crazy, but I used to be really crazy. So I decided to do my French Connection impersonation. So I opened the door while he was still moving, and I dived out and rolled along the street.
Are you insane?
I'm insane.
How fast is this car moving?
It was slowing down. It was maybe 40 miles an hour. No, I'm joking. It was like just a couple of miles an hour. I roll on the ground, and I'm thinking, the boys are going to love me. That's crazy. My buddy Diarmid gets out the car with all the porn magazines. He throws them on the ground and he says, "And stay away, you fucking pervert!" And they drive off, and I'm left with about 20 porn magazines all on the ground, and everybody's looking at me, and I had to start picking them up one by one.
It's so embarrassing.
It was the most humiliating.
And like titty magazine.
And worse. They were like German. They were like serious deep throat porn.
Guys who love animals.
Yeah.
I mean, bad stuff.
Yeah, and I'm smiling, and I had to. I couldn't just walk away, so I'm like, laughing at people like as if it's just silly, picking them all up.
That reminds me of a story that happened to my wife. We get so much free porn here and sex toys and stuff.
Right.
So we had a friend. She said, Howard gets all those dildos. She hadn't been dating. She said, bring a couple of those dildos that he gets over to the house. So she wrapped them up in a paper bag. I gave them to her. She's walking down the street. What are the odds of this happening? The paper bag rips, and the dildos are all over the ground, and she has in front of, like, tons of people picking up, like, a black dildo, like 12 inches this long. You know what I mean? It's just so fucking embarrassing, right? I mean, it's too much. When you're picking up porn off the street, and women are probably, like, looking at you like you're dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just awful.
By the way, there was another time, you just reminded me, I was in a bar, and for some reason, I had it's not like I used to carry a lot of condoms around, but I had got a bunch, and I had 5, and I put them in the inside of my pocket, and I'm sitting in a bar. It was an old beaten-up denim jacket, and it had a hole in the inside. So I'm sitting talking to this guy, and there's a bunch of girls, and this girl walks over and says, "Excuse me, buddy," and she picks up 5 condoms from the ground.
Oh, my God.
That it looked like I'd crapped them out.
And then you look like a douche.
I mean, yeah. It was not my best moment.
Right, it's like, oh, there's Gerard Butler. The guy who carries like 5 condoms because he knows he's going to get lucky.
By the way, now that I look back, I think it probably made me look pretty, pretty masculine. Yeah, babe. What about it?
Do you still wear rubber when you're with a new chick?
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, I'm going to say that anyway.
You know, you have no idea how many guys I interview, single guys like yourself, good-looking dudes. They don't use rubbers. It's like, and they laugh at me because I use one.
You still use one?
Yeah. You're gonna
He's laughing at you too.
Yeah, I use one, but how am I supposed to have birth control?
That's.
I mean, seriously, I don't want to, have more kids.
Does Gerard have like children floating around out there?
Apparently not. I mean, I always thought when 300 came out it was a big success. That I'm like, I was waiting for a call. I thought if there's somebody out there, this is the time.
This is the time.
Yeah, but I didn't hear anything.
Do you worry about your looks? Honestly, seriously, because I mean, all these women carry on. Everyone, how good looking, and part of the reason you get all these leading roles is because you look like a leading man. I mean, movies coming out. You're a leading man type.
Yeah.
But do you have to sit? Do you worry like when you go and play sports or something that your face is going to get fucked up? Or I mean, I would be paranoid about that.
No, I'm not saying that you don't look in the mirror and go, "God, I look like shit today," or I need to get more Botox or something.
Right. Do you get Botox?
No, I don't.
Would you ever do it?
No, I mean, I don't. I don't think like that. I don't. I don't think that. It's funny because I said to somebody, I said, "Look at this. Look at all these wrinkles I'm getting here." And he's like, "Dude, it looks. For a guy, we're lucky because it works. To me, it's character."
In a way, I've always considered myself blessed because I can never lose my looks. I never have. You know what I mean? Like guys like you have to worry about it. I don't.
You're a good-looking man.
But seriously. If a producer says to you, look, like they have the role of a lifetime for you, they can read the script, you love them, they go, hey, listen, man, do a little Botox around your eyes or something. Would you do it?
They say that?
Oh, if it was for a role,
you would do it.
Because I'd be just as happy to make myself look ugly, or get fat.
Right.
I'll if it's for a role and it's something you're really willing to commit to, then yeah, I mean, I would do it for that, but not for my life. I don't care enough like that. It's there's certain things in coming from Scotland that it's just you're not wired that way.
Scottish dudes are very masculine. They don't sit and think about Botoxing.
Yeah, when I came over here and guys started talking about trimming and stuff, I'm like, what the
trimming
fuck is that?
You don't trim your bush, do you?
No.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Are you circumcised?
No.
You're not?
We don't do that.
Do chicks freak out?
I still have the umbilical cord attached to me.
They don't even cut that. You got that big giant belly button.
That's why. By the way, that's why I didn't lose my virginity till I was 17 because I tried it with my umbilical cord when I was 13, and it was just.
Do you have a big belly button? Do you have like a thing like? Do you have
an Audi?
You see that thing that's sticking out of your belly button?
Yeah. No, it goes.
I grew up in a very poor community,
right?
And some of the kids had belly buttons where there was like a stick coming out of it.
Oh,
because
really?
Because they had botched umbilical cord detachment, I guess. It was crazy stuff I used to see.
Oh, wow.
It was like a tail in front. I'm not shitting you. So if you're not circumcised, which by the way, I am so against circumcision. I mean, that's a man-made fucking thing. It's got to cut down on your sensitivity on your penis.
For sure.
I'm circumcised because, I grew up in America. That's what they do. They cut you. But it's got to be wrong.
I mean, I never having been circumcised, I can't say, but all I know is, for me, it's very sensitive.
Right.
And that's, when I'm having sex, that's the amazing...
But do chicks freak out? Do they ever sit there and go, oh no, he's not uncut, Because some women just can't deal with it.
Yeah. I mean, there's times they're like, oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I've never really seen...
Because they've never seen it before.
Yeah, and then I've never really seen one that small. I've never really seen one, like,
I get that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they cut off too much of my circumcision. But do you have to teach a woman how to be with you sometimes because they don't know how to handle an uncircumcised
No,
penis?
I don't think it's that different. I mean, I don't...
Well, they got to pull back that skin, right? And then blow you.
Don't they have to pull back? Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know enough about... Oh, really? It's not the pull back? I don't know. I've never handled an uncircumcised cock. I've never handled a circumcised cock.
If it was the right role, would you get circumcised for your...
No, that would be going too far.
Because Fred's uncircumcised, and he always talks about he had to learn how to clean the thing. There's always cheese in there and shit and all kinds of stuff.
No, by the way, you only get that if you haven't been, if you haven't been careful in the first place. You got to. That's the thing. Your hygiene. You got to be a little more careful about hygiene.
Rightly so.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's a good conversation.
Good morning. Let me tell you something. These chicks love you so much. You could sell your cheese on the open market, and people would pay you. I'm telling you, these girls want it.
Okay.
Like Robin, if Gerard said, "Hey, look, I'm going to make love to you, but I haven't showered in a week, so you're going to have to put up with my cheese," you would. You would. You know you would. You would.
Stop it.
Seriously, Robin? Okay.
I know she would.
Okay, we'll talk after.
It's a nice snack afterwards. Give me a break.
Please.
So when you were growing up in Scotland, and I remember the last time we talked, you were a lawyer, which is crazy. I mean, you went to law school.
Going to law school anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, and then you decided to become a movie star and an actor. And I'm thinking about this. I'm looking at you now, and I remember the movie 300 where you really bulked up, because you were saying earlier you would get fat for a role and stuff. I mean, you're super trim right now.
Yeah.
You must have put on 20, 30 pounds of muscle for 300.
It was about 30 pounds. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, that was months and months and months of training, and I don't know if I have that drive now, but then I was so driven because when I got that role, I mean, it's funny. It was crazy how I got that role because the producers and the directors said, "We want you to play this," but they were in a weird situation because the movie had just been greenlit. Warner Brothers were very nervous about it, so they didn't want to put me forward to the big cheese.
Everything we do is cheese.
The big cheese.
Yeah, right.
And Warner Brothers said,
were they nervous because you weren't a big name?
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, at that point, you know, and they didn't know. Also, are they going to say that's, you know, is Alan Horn, who was the president, then going to say that's the guy we want? So they said, we're going to do this in a weird way. We want you to personally call Alan Horn. So I had to,
who's Alan?
Alan Horn was the president of Warner Brothers, right? And he's a sweetheart. And I knew him, but I called him, and it was embarrassing because an actor doesn't do that. You don't call the president in the studio.
No.
And he didn't know because they hadn't told him that I was their guy. So I had to call him, and he said, look, I appreciate the call, but this is not really the way we do it. You get nominated by these guys. They come to me and my right-hand man. And I said, I know, but just let me come in. And I'd never done that before. My way would be normally, oh, okay, sure. I said, just let me come in. He said, you know what? Come in and have a coffee. So I went in and had a coffee.
Because you're not forward like that.
I'm not normally forward like that. And yet the roles that I got were always the ones that I actually was very proactive and just kind of took a gamble.
So is that a good lesson for actors, that you have to sometimes be that pushy, aggressive guy even though it's against your nature?
Yeah, and you know what's interesting is that I was just talking about this the other day. As an actor, I think what happens when you start getting offers is you just look at those offers and you forget that the quality is always going to get higher when you have to fight for a role. So the roles that aren't coming your way, you know, so you got to keep looking up rather than on a parallel level. And I think I was getting to a stage where I was just looking on a parallel level because actors get egos. You know, you stop auditioning, you say, well, I'll only read this if it's an offer. And by the way, you get a lot of scripts, so you can't sit and read all day, but you can only, you know, do so much. But it's always been in those times when I had to fight for something that tenacity comes out.
You know, you're right. So after you have a couple of hit movies, all of a sudden you're like, hey, I don't have to audition for this. I don't have to go in and beg for this. But meanwhile, you're right. You can't lose that hunger because the good roles are the ones everyone's fighting over.
Exactly.
Who are you up against all the time? Is it like a type? Like, you know, is it like you and two other guys?
Yeah.
Who's your guy?
Who is my guy? You know, it depends on the role because sometimes they're kind of slanting a little older, so they might say it's you or Russell Crowe, or you know, other times, you know, maybe Jeremy Renner or Tom Hardy when you're going younger, you know, and those guys are phenomenal.
Right.
You know, and sometimes they come your way and sometimes they go there. And I always think they go the way they're supposed to go. You just, otherwise you make yourself crazy. You know, if and I learned that early on when there's this role I wanted so much. And the guy that got it is an English actor called Max Beasley. And it was a Scottish role and he's English.
Right.
And I thought, you know what? I could look at this two ways. I could be angry or I could say, good for him. You know, he's managing to pull off getting that role in another accent.
Yeah.
So that should just inspire me to work harder, and one day I'll be that guy. And he had more of a name than me, so that one day I'll be glad that I'm the guy who has that name, and will get those roles. So I try to look at it that way.
How hard is it for you to remove your Scottish accent when you go up for a role? I mean, is that difficult for you?
No, I've done it. By the way, I feel like I barely talk Scottish anymore. I listen to myself and I'm going, what am I? I sound, you know, like I'm a hybrid because I've done as American in so many movies.
How do you learn to speak, you know, with American, so to speak?
You go.
Like, who do you emulate? Like you can't go to a guy from Boston because he's got sort of like a Boston accent.
Unless you're playing a Boston guy, and that's a tough accent. Yeah.
Well, most people in movies speak in a general American accent.
Right.
So, and I don't try and focus on one person because then you're going to start getting caught up in their habits. But as much as watching TV and movies, what you do is you work with a dialect coach, and literally you sit and you run sounds. So you'll be like, it's you know, for your eye, because in Scotland we say bright light.
Yeah.
We go eye. You know, in America they go bright light. So you go, it's a bright light on a fine night but the thing is, there's the same rule for every accent. So I is a certain sound in America, and ooh for moon. In Scotland we go moon, you know, or we go good, and then Americans go good.
So if I said to you, say the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain without your accent.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, because you normally you got to get your mind.
This is the hardest thing, I think.
Okay, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
Wow. Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And normally you do warm-ups because you got to, for American, you got to relax the lips, relax the tongue, and you got to just start talking like that.
Because if somebody hired me to play a Scottish guy,
right,
to stay in that vernacular, to stay in that accent,
That's what I was going to ask on the set. Do you stay American?
I do. But, and that was the biggest thing as an actor that I did, because I was very shy to just walk around and improvise. And I realized one day it doesn't work when you're just going in for an audition and putting on an accent, because what starts happening is you start talking like this and you neither get the performance or the accent.
Because that's so forced. You got to make it part of you, so you have to walk around all day.
So I started walking around, I started talking, and I thought, it doesn't even matter if it's bad, because people don't know. They don't think that's a bad American accent. They just think he's lived here for a certain amount of years. You get every accent imaginable. And my best buddy was like, dude, you sound like an idiot. And I'm going, he's a director. I'm like, you're supposed to be supporting me. Stop telling me that it doesn't sound American, because it doesn't matter right now. What matters is that I'm learning to laugh, to sigh, to go high.
To make it natural.
To make it natural. And it made all the difference to me.
Because I would imagine, like when I hear about Daniel Day-Lewis walking around as Lincoln all day, I think, wow, that guy's a fucking tool, But I get it in a sense. I mean, you got to stay in the voice, right?
Yeah. And he's British too, so he's dealing with it.
He should say that in his speech, by the way. I'm the tool that won the Oscar. That's why I act like a tool.
The guy's a great actor.
He's amazing.
Amazing actor. Yeah. But Jesus Christ, imagine walking around all day as Lincoln, and then all of a sudden you take out your cell phone and he goes, what's that? It's I'm the president. I've never seen such a device. How far does he take it? He's probably still living as Lincoln, you know what I mean?
His wife said, why do you never answer my calls? Because I don't know what's a call.
What's a phone?
Did you shout?
Why are you not yelling out your window? Who knows? In your new movie, do you play an American?
I'm an American, yeah.
I'm no kidding. So was it tough or is it action?
No. Yeah, it was tough.
You play a guy who is... everybody's now... The new enemy is North Korea, because don't you play a guy who is protecting the president or something from North Koreans?
Yeah, but it's...
What are you, CIA or FBI?
I don't know. No, I'm Secret Service.
You're Secret Service?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's cool, yeah. He was ex-Special Forces, and they often move into the Secret Service afterwards, so he was...
So what's the story? The North Koreans are attacking and you have to protect the president?
Yeah, that's basically what happens. I mean, you cut into the story earlier where I was special agent in charge, so I was the president's right-hand man.
Who plays the president?
Aaron Eckhart.
Oh, no kidding. That dude from Two-Face?
Well, that's a very young president, isn't it?
That's Two-Face.
Yeah. We wanted to... You often, when you get presidents in movies, there's that kind of standard, very polished, a little dead. There's a caricature that they have of presidents, and we wanted to make ours young and fresh with a bit of attitude, because it's really a movie about heroes and how in a situation like that it kind of makes it in your darkest hour, how we rise to the challenge, and we wanted a president with a bit of bite. I mean, we open with a boxing scene. I'm boxing with Aaron because I'm teaching. The movie's really about keeping your guard up. And
you're boxing with him because you're teaching him how to fight.
Yeah, because we fight. I mean, most presidents stay fit. They go running, they train, they play golf, especially Bush. And
Bush couldn't get him off the golf course.
That's all he did.
And I'm afraid Obama might be turning into that too. Got to get him off the golf course too.
You got to go back to the White House. What's that?
Right. In the movie, do you bring in Ambassador Dennis Rodman to meet with the North Koreans? Wouldn't that be a cool move?
Yeah. But by the way, it's. The political backdrop is, there's a lot of tension between North Korea, South Korea, and America.
Right.
But the North Koreans in this are not the bad guys. They're just the unpredictable guys. We don't know. It's a black hole there. We don't know what they're going to do, because you just never know what they're going to do anyway. You always want to set a movie. Can you look at the global climate and you say, wait, if we made a movie about Spanish terrorists, nobody would go and see it because they're like, what? They're from Jamaica. Like, what?
Is that guy from Gangnam Style in your movie at all? Does he play the enemy?
He's the leader of North Korea.
Oh, Gangnam Style.
Yeah, and he gets him because everybody's just like, what the fuck is that?
And then he fucks with the president and he has to box the guy from Gangnam Style. I can't wait to see this.
That's great.
That's right. Like a big dance attack.
But they're actually terrorists. It's a militia force, and so it's Is it off? It's more style perhaps than Osama bin Laden, where, he has his politics, but there's a personal vendetta going on because of what happened in his own life. And so
Costner played a good Secret Service guy. Kevin Costner, when he was protecting...
No Way Out?
When he was protecting Whitney Houston.
By the way, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
I was an extra in that movie.
You're kidding.
You're kidding.
I took a year out in America, and I was living like a bum. I ended up joining a traveling carnival and working in...
This is after you became a lawyer.
No,
and your parents wanted to kill you because you wanted to be an actor.
No, this is before that. This is when they wanted to kill me because I took a year out after my honours degree, but I still had to go back and do a diploma in legal practice and then train in a law firm for 2 years.
Right.
So this is before that. I went over there on a work exchange program for the summer, and then the day I was supposed to come home, I was still technically president of the Law Society in Glasgow. I called my mum and said, I'm not coming back.
I'm going to join a circus.
I'm going to join a traveling circus.
I would have killed you. I would have beat your ass into the ground.
That was pretty much her life.
They were probably, what are you wasting your time with this for? They must have thought you were the biggest screwball on the planet.
Screwball, but I think she also knew that, listen, once I went back, I was facing a life as a lawyer, and I'm not. That sounds like I'm not.
For you,
saying
that would have been hell.
Well, it would not just hell. If it had been, no matter what it was going to be, you were committing to a lifelong career where you have your 2 weeks holiday a year, and I thought I need to go. I need to do some damage.
Imagine you as a lawyer with your looks. I mean, you got so much corporate pussy. It would.
But wait a minute, they have to wear. Do they wear those wigs in Scottish
By the way,
courts?
what's saying I don't know?
You probably do. God knows I can't even keep up with you.
But do they wear those wigs in Scottish court?
Yeah, they do.
You would look good in
So
that.
you'd have had to...
I don't need a wig. I've got that. I've got that look. I just got to dye.
You've got that puffy hair.
So what do you mean you joined? What did you do in the traveling circus?
No, it was a traveling carnival. So I was working on it was a device called the Wacky Wire, that goes round in a spiral, and you got to.
You ran a ride?
No, it's a concession stand. Right. So people come and they pay $2 and they try to take it down without touching the wire, and it's pretty much impossible to do, especially because there's an arm at the back that holds it, and if you do it standing behind it, then you can do it. But if you're in front of it, you can't. You can't. But they win this massive teddy bear, and you're like, come on, we're the biggest bear in the fair. $2 a shot. I'll give you 2 for $5. That was me.
Yeah, you guys ripped me off. I think I lost that. So while you're doing that, you say, hey, let me go check out the movie business, and you go and you're an extra on that movie.
Yeah, I wasn't even checking out the movie business, but my buddy who I'd met years before in Spain, who it turns out his father was Alan Marshall, who was a big producer. He produced Basic Instinct, produced Bugsy Malone. He did Jacob's Ladder. And by the way, he's now an assistant director and a second unit director. Now check this out. This is 23 years later. When I was in Spain, I was on holiday with my family. We were there for 2 weeks. I met him. I had to go home, and he's like, dude, stay at my place. I've got buddies coming out. So I stayed at his place, and I had no money, so I painted his house. His mum gave me money to paint his house so I could stay out in Spain. And he just worked. He worked on this movie, Olympus Has Fallen.
Wow.
He was like coming. So he
full
was
circle.
Full circle. So it's kind of amazing that all those years later.
So when's the movie coming out? Olympus Has Fallen.
Olympus Has Fallen.
Comes out when?
It's the 22nd of March.
22nd of March. What's today?
I don't know.
Today's like the 11th.
Is it?
Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
You nervous?
You know what? You always get nervous before a movie comes out, but the reason I'm nervous about this movie is because
you got back end.
Well, I always do, but recently I haven't seen even close to anything on it.
Right.
But honestly, these last couple of days have been really exciting because I did 80 interviews yesterday. 80.
Do you like that?
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
But I like it when people are coming in because what we did was really smart because the movie is fantastic and it's exciting and it's very provocative and it's emotional and it's patriotic.
Have you gotten reviews yet?
Yeah, so we've been getting reviews. They give you quick reviews. The reviews don't come out to the day of.
Right.
But the reviewers have been loving it, and we've been screening it. These 300 word-of-mouth screenings we did all over the country.
Yeah.
And they are screaming and they're shouting at the screen.
Action film.
It's an action film, but it's also...
Any nudity?
No.
Any chicks naked?
Jared gets
No, that would still be nudity, but no.
No chicks naked?
No chicks naked, no.
Who decided that?
I tried.
Right.
I mean, and
you
I was
make
even
love to any women in the movie?
No.
Wow. That's real action. That's the move now. Like, no one's James Bond anymore. Like, most of these action dudes, don't actually make love to women. They're almost above it. Sylvester Stallone started that, I think.
Yeah, yes, that's a good point, actually, because it doesn't really, it becomes a little namby-pamby after that. Then it goes towards the romantic thing. This is, I mean...
This is hardcore.
It's hardcore, but at the same time, there's a lot of, it's a very emotional experience, and I have a wife in it. We have, because after a tragedy at the beginning of the movie where me, in performing my duty, there's a car accident, I have to save the president, but in doing so, I literally have to pull him off of his wife, and they go over the.
Would you love to be James Bond? I could see you as a James Bond type.
I could listen.
Is this your James Bond? This movie?
I mean, any movie that's an action thriller where you're working for the government against the bad guys then could be compared to James Bond, but it doesn't feel anything like James Bond.
Would you love that? I mean, would that be something you'd want, or is it too...
No, to be honest, to be Bond number 17 is not...
Because you're going to be compared to all the other ones, and what if you don't do well? Then
and there was Sean Connery, which is pretty hard to top. Daniel Craig, I really loved the last movie. I thought that's when it...
Yeah, a lot of people did,
yeah, that's when it clicked in. That was a piece of class.
I can see you doing that, though.
No, by the way, I totally think I could do it.
When you of course you could. If you when you pull the president off his wife, she's not naked?
No,
what kind of movie is this? That the president's wife isn't naked?
What do you call that when you pull a costume and it just comes off?
The breakaway.
The breakaway.
Yeah.
I suggested it.
He's banging his wife, and you pull him off, and she's not nude.
And she's not nude.
And does your character go, "What the fuck? Why are you wearing clothes when you're making love to the president?"
And he said, "What the fuck? My wife just died, you dick." Anyway, but so you cut into the movie, and I'm now in a desk job. I'm like a caged animal. I'm bouncing my ball off the screen. I train my life to to be of service. Did
you audition for this movie?
No. I produced this movie.
You got this role. Yeah. This is your role.
And it's Antoine Fuqua who directed Training Day. So I mean, we have Aaron Eckhart, we have Morgan Freeman, Melissa Leo.
Morgan Freeman, he's good.
Melissa Leo, who won the Oscar for The Fighter. We have Ashley Judd, Dylan McDermott, Cole House.
Did you have sex with Ashley Judd? She's newly divorced, right?
No, I have sex with Dylan McDermott. But
you did?
It's a spoiler.
Yeah. You didn't mind that you were uncircumcised? I'm glad to hear you have a small penis, though, with all the women you get.
Oh, yeah, it's
you
small,
believe him.
Can I just say?
Yes.
It's thin.
It's thin. Mine's thin, too. Mine's thin and small. I'm not even thick.
God.
In a way, for a guy like me, I'm glad to hear that about you, because you should have some difficulty in life.
Yeah.
I mean, that could look. Do women ever laugh when, because they're probably oh my God, I'm going to be with Gerard Butler.
Terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Go I guess it's not a joke.
I just do that to make him feel comfortable. See, I'm not perfect. You want to see my hemorrhoids?
We had a woman in here who you made love to recently, but I heard you get mad because she went public with it. Brandy.
You got angry at her.
Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. You banged her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you sober up.
Well, you know what? By the way, here's the thing.
She's hot.
She is hot. I've never seen that show.
I watch it all the time. There she is on our show right there. There's a picture of her.
Oh, well, she's hot.
She is hot.
But here's the thing. That was like you're at a beach party, you're having fun. This girl comes along, and she was so. So what do you do? She's like, doesn't matter. What do you do? I said, tell me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So we hung out. We had a little bit of fun. Suddenly, one day, I'm actually walking down the street with Antoine Fuqua, who directed this movie. That's
who you care about, right?
Who I care about, right. and this paparazzi, because they love to fuck you. Those guys, they love to come up and ask you the most awkward questions. So he runs in my face and says, "So Brandy Glanville says you're great in bed."
10 out of 11. No, she gave you a 10, 11 out of 10 as a lover.
Well, you know what I said? Who's Brandy Glanville?
Oh, wow.
Because one, I didn't know her last name. And two, I didn't know she was a celebrity. And I didn't know that she was going to go and fucking tell people about it.
Oh, yeah.
So here's the thing. Then she looked... I felt bad because she looked... And then I worked it out, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's who that is. And I called and said, one, I'm not very happy that you did that, because you got... there's certain things you got to keep a little private.
Sure.
And two... I'm sorry because I said I didn't know who you were. And she was in tears. She said, I'm doing the press for my new show, and now they don't want to talk about the show. They just want to say, so Gerard Butler claims he doesn't even know you, and you said you had sex with him. And I said, I know that's embarrassing, but what do you expect?
She put it out there.
Yeah. But she's cool.
Could she have kept it going with you, or is that strictly a one-night stand for you? Like, in other words...
No, I wasn't, I wasn't, I mean, I'm seeing somebody now. I wasn't saying this was me when I was training for Mavericks. I got a place down in Malibu. You have your fun every now and again.
Yeah.
And she's a sweetheart, by the way. She's a lovely girl, but no, it wasn't. It didn't really.
It's a one-nighter.
It was a one afternooner.
One afternooner.
I mean, the way she was, we had her on the show. We're talking. The way she's rated, 11 out of 10.
Yeah, no, it was fun.
Yeah, wow. I would imagine, because she is fucking wild.
Yeah, she is wild.
Yeah, I like a wild woman.
Yeah,
sure you do, Howard. I see who you married.
Well, how do you know my wife's not wild in bed? All right, she's not wild in bed. No. She used to be before she met me.
No, she's not.
But you haven't made love to any of the other housewives of Beverly Hills, Lisa Vanderpump.
Now I don't know, because
yeah.
Maybe I did.
Hey, what was the movie Mavericks? That was the surf movie?
Yeah.
Did you almost drown on that movie or something? I read.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. What happened with you? You were you actually had to surf for the movie.
I had to surf, and it was my dream to actually go and surf that wave, even though the movie is all about, just that people have no idea how dangerous and how much training and what metal it takes to go.
Had you ever surfed before that?
I just learned. I wasn't even that good, but I knew what I learned. I actually learned to surf big waves before small ones, because I knew if I can be towed in. I learned to tow in, because it's hard to get up on a board while you're being towed, and then.
What does towed in mean? I don't even know. I'm such a pussy.
Towed in.
There's a rope on the board.
You hold the rope. You're lying on the board. They pull you, and then you got to stand up. You got to get on the board while you're going, and then they got to do it in perfect time so that you catch the wave as it builds.
So in other words, they give you an assist because this is a high difficulty thing.
They're hard to paddle into, and I thought if they can just get a few seconds of me on that big wave, I will be. And by the way, that cuts back to 300, because that, to me, when I went into Seattle and Horn, just to finish that, because I said you will not regret you put me in this movie. I will kill myself for this. And then I set such a high bar. I thought, I want to be cut like I've never seen anybody cut.
Yeah, on 300, you were fucking ripped.
I was ripped,
but
right?
you don't think you have the motivation to do that again?
I don't know.
That'd be difficult.
That would be difficult, yeah. But so for Mavericks, I did the same thing, though. I said, if I could just go out there and surf Mavericks. So I pushed them, because they're like, listen, if you get caught in Mavericks, there's nothing we can do. We can't go in because the waves are too big. We got to wait for them to pass. That might be 12 waves. That's 3 or 4 minutes. You're done. But I got away with it. I surfed it 3 or 4 times, and to be with some of the best surfers in the world. I didn't surf it well, but I just got up. And
you were there.
I was there. And to see them.
Could they have faked? In other words, could you have never? Let's say you don't know how to surf.
Yeah.
If they had, I was up for Mavericks. I was probably next to you, and I've never surfed in my life. In other words, that would be funny though. Why don't I make Mavericks except put me in it?
Yeah, and you can't surf at all.
Yeah, right. So if you didn't know how to surf at all, could they have just faked it and used a body double and then been done with it? Or did you, in order to get the part, you needed to know how to surf?
No. I mean, they offered it to me and said, they said that, well, the movie's not going to happen if you don't do it. So they said, so you do whatever you want. If you can surf a bit, if you can surf a lot, if you can't even surf, we'll work something out.
Wow.
So, but. The thing is, it's just the difference. It's the subtle difference.
You want to do
it. You want to do it, and if you see the guy doing it, it's the same in a fight sequence. If you know it's him, if you have to do, quick cuts if it's a body double, and it's just not the same. So I wanted to do it, but that's not when the accident happened. It was the next week, and we were doing a part where we're paddling out, and it's the first time that the kid, who's Jay, played by Johnny, he's watching me paddling out, and it's the first time he's seen Mavericks, and it's awesome. So we're paddling out, and these huge waves are coming in. You're trying to get over the top. We were in the worst position, and this wave start. We saw it half a mile away, and suddenly, even as I'm talking about it, you get those butterflies in your stomach. The guy goes, "Paddle, Jerry, paddle, paddle," and you start paddling, and you're paddling, and you're paddling about 70 yards to try and get out of the way of this wave, and it's getting bigger and it's getting bigger. It's the size of like a 3-story building, right? And then you realize you've taken a gamble, because now you're exhausted, and the wave's going to hit you, and you're going down. And I went down, and I just didn't seem to come back up. And I'm like, why? I'm like, because when
it die?
Well, because it's at the end of the wave, because we were so deep. There's so much gas in the water that literally, the white water is about 5 foot deep. You're not coming up.
It pushes you down.
Well, you just don't rise above it. Plus, I'm spinning, and then I realize it's ripped my board off me, so I'm not being pulled up, and I'm out of breath. I'm literally, I'm going, this is horrible. And then the next wave comes. So I didn't even get up to the top. So then I knew.
Did you think you were going to die?
Then I started thinking either I was going to die or that they would hopefully find me and revive me. Because the guy who filmed this, by the way, he's been revived 3 times.
Oh, my God.
And he's now in a wheelchair because then he got the bends after shooting this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was down like 120 feet and one of the other divers got into trouble and he had to, in fact,
what do you mean he's in a wheelchair for life?
Well, it looks...
What happened? You mean when you get the bends, you're in a wheelchair?
Yeah, I mean, he was paralyzed completely for a month. Now he's got some movement back, but
because he went so far down.
Because he was so far down, and he had to come up too quickly because one of his colleagues got into trouble. So he was actually saving his colleague. This guy's amazing. I love this guy because, after I came out of the water, he filmed me, even though I'd almost drowned, and I'm like, and my head was. I thought my head was.
Did they use that in the film?
No, they didn't use it in the film because it wasn't really. I'm supposed
what a waste!
I'm supposed to be a good surfer in the film, but and I didn't mind that he was doing it because I knew that's a guy who he'd be quite happily in this position.
Wow.
So, but it didn't stop. When I finally came up, there was nobody there. Oh, this guy, Grant, was on a jet ski, and to see him, this guy's 6'5", he's invincible. To see him looking at me, he was terrified. Mm-hmm. And I knew I'm in trouble. And he couldn't get to me. I went down again.
Wow.
I came back up. Then there was nobody there. I went down again. And then when I came back up, they grabbed me. But when he was pulling me, the next wave was coming. And I'm now right at the rocks. And when these waves hit these rocks, they go 50 feet in the air. They smash it. So they had to get me out of the way. But the water's now going over my face because he's holding my hand, pulling me, and I knew if I let go, I'm dead.
Oh, man.
But I can't breathe still because the water's going over my head. So, and that was about a good 200 yards pulling me around the side.
Imagine dying for that movie, it's so crazy. Like you die for a movie.
That's what I started thinking is it went from, okay, this has become a story, amongst us. Then I'm thinking, oh my God, this is now becoming a disaster. Like they're going to,
right. And there are dudes that die on movies. Yeah. Look at what's his name? Who had his head chopped off with that helicopter blade. What the hell's that guy's name again?
Vic Morrow.
Vic Morrow. I mean, shit happens on these movies. They don't know. You know what? These action films, they're asking you to do more and more crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You don't know what the hell's going to happen.
You don't know. I mean, there was a movie not that long ago when about 12 stunt guys died in a helicopter that hit
I'm talking about. You got to be careful.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I picked...
Hey, never mind that. Tell me about your small penis again. So you mentioned you're going... First of all, the last time I saw you, right after you saw us, you went into rehab. I didn't
just
know
after that.
Yeah, just after.
Right.
You completely concealed that.
I was like, he looked fine.
No, I was fine until I came in here.
Is that what did it? You went on drugs after you. What happened? I thought when I talked to you, you were sober. Are you a sober dude?
I mean, I don't drink. I don't drink.
You don't, yeah.
And I don't really mess around with drugs like that. But it was talking about movies and injuries. I've been in a car crash in movies where I hurt my back. Then I was doing a fight sequence in Coriolanus with Ray Fiennes when the same issue, it went out really, really badly. For
back pain?
4 months, I felt like somebody was sticking a spear in my back. I made a whole movie feeling that every day, and there was nothing I could do. Every night I had
they put you on pain meds.
So I started on pain meds.
Oxy?
No.
What were you doing?
Aspirin.
Heroin.
No. That'll get rid of the back pain.
He was doing aspirin. He got hooked on aspirin.
What
I had
were you
a
doing?
morphine drip right into my arm and a colostomy
What the
bag.
hell were you doing?
No, just
weed.
No, just Vicodin. And to be honest, I wasn't even.
Vicodin doesn't get me high though.
No, I wasn't.
Well, you
really
don't
getting
take
high,
500.
One night I was with some people and I took a couple of Vicodin and drank, which you're not supposed to do, and I still didn't get that good a buzz.
Oh, that's, by the way, I don't drink, but there was an amazing documentary on CNN about the amount of people who die by mixing alcohol with pain meds and other meds.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
It's thousands every year. They go to sleep, their heart stops.
Right.
But how are you taking the Vicodin?
cutting it up and snorting it. No, I'm joking. No, just taking it. No, just.
How much were you doing?
No, I mean, actually, not. By the way, by the time that I went into, I really wasn't doing that many. I went into it was like a pain program. It was the doctor there was amazing, and they use qigong, so he barely touches you. And they go by energy lines, and what also is they teach you this philosophy where you know that stress is related to pain. So you have genuine injuries, but the more stressed you are, the more pain you feel, the more and the more down you get caused by the pain, then the more pain. And
so
then
you weren't like a real drug guy. You really had a problem with this pain med.
No, and it was amazing.
How long were you there?
Like 20 days, 23 days.
Were you there with some hardcore drug people, though?
I was surrounded by some crazy people.
And were you like going, hey, man, I'm not that, I'm just doing some Vicodin because I got a back problem?
No, I'm in, by the way, honestly, the program that goes on in there, you got to stop, you look at your life, you sit listening to other people who talk about their life, and it is amazing. It's such a bonding experience. I wish the name wasn't rehab because it's actually a kind of a spiritual thing. You're with people from all different walks of life.
Well, sometimes you get caught up in your life so much you don't reflect.
You do, and I try not to, but I absolutely 100% do.
Is the food good?
I mean, yeah, it was
kind of like summer camp. What you
do they have special facilities, a good spa?
But you know the crazy thing is you're not allowed to talk to women.
Right.
Like in between, you're not allowed to talk to women. It's so funny because all the women want to talk to me.
Right.
You know, and they're coming crowds. I'm surrounded, and then the staff tell me off, and I'm like, I can't believe I'm being told off. You know, you know who I am?
You're breaking all the rules.
Yeah, I have a small penis, but it's thin.
So are women slipping notes under your door and stuff when you're in the rehab?
Actually, I did get a note slipped under my door.
What a life. Yeah. It's unbelievable. You're in rehab, you're trying to reflect, you're trying to keep your shit together, and then all of a sudden you get the notes under the door.
Yeah.
Were you tempted?
Yeah.
What did the note say?
It was just being, it was like something like, you're fucking hot. I wish we could do something or something like, you know. The thing is, you share a room with somebody, and I shared a room with this guy. Oh my God, he was hilarious.
He probably took the note and said, "Hey, this chick thinks I'm hot. I'm gonna go bang her."
No, but
that'd be great.
That would have been great.
You got me thinking. Maybe the note wasn't for me.
What a movie! I'm at rehab with Gerard Butler, and I get a note under my door, and I realize this chick wants to fuck me, and I go over there, and then she sues me because she thought I was Gerard Butler in the dark.
Yeah, or Gerard Butler comes over, tries to fuck me, and I sue him because I wrote the note to the other guy.
Right. So who was the guy you were sharing the room with? Just like a regular dude?
You know what? This guy was older, and he'd been married for something like 40 years. And then I think he just got a little bored, started drinking, and oh my God, I fell in love with this guy. He was such a good man. When I first met him, he was really annoying because he's like, this is what we do, class at this time. Now remember, okay, it's 5-2, you got to be right. And I want to go, dude, fuck off.
Right,
you know, but by the end, I loved this guy, although he snored so loud.
Oh, I hate that.
Even the earplugs. I mean, the room was vibrating, and I
couldn't take that.
No.
I'd have to do Vicodin just for that. I'd kill the guy.
Yeah.
So do you stay in touch with this dude, or
I do. I stay in touch with a few people from there because you know what? I got to tell you, that's why I think everybody should do something like that, or go to some, to take a stop.
That's why I do therapy. I'm telling you. You do therapy? You do psychotherapy?
I have done, but I don't right now.
Can you masturbate in rehab? Can you spend some time?
Is everything off?
Or is that like, do they tell you?
He's got a roommate.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, can you masturbate?
No, I did, and then they said,
where do you go?
You got to do that in your room.
I do it in group.
Not in group, Jerry. Not in group.
Seriously, do they tell you don't just abstain from touching yourself, or?
No, they don't. They don't say that. I don't recall if I did or not.
Did you have to clean toilets with your toothbrush and all that kind of stuff?
No.
Like none of that hardcore stuff.
None of
Betty
that.
Ford type stuff.
None of that.
Yeah. So you would recommend? Were there other famous people there? Were you the only famous dude?
No, there was a couple of other famous people. I'll tell you who was there.
Fun.
No, I'm joking.
No, just give us a list of the names. Give us a few names to make it really good. Is that fun, though, as a celebrity, to see other celebrities there and like you're all kind of bonding? I mean, I would imagine that's great.
Yeah, it's cool because you know what? Well, especially for me, I to be honest, I could have gone in there saying, "Hey, I don't have a big issue." But I didn't. I said, if I'm here, I'm going to use this experience because you learn so much. You come out, you understand yourself so much more. You're inspired by.
So why not continue?
Why did you
You're
go?
right. By the way, that's why I kind of wish you know, I was doing some group. Have you ever heard of that book? Is it Power Against Force or something, where the guy talks about the energy you have if you're around a room of people meditating? Literally, it gives a vibration, and they say that Jesus operated on this 650 or something. Mother Teresa, the Buddha, and the emotion of jealousy and fear and anger is like 100. But you know, and they say.
Wasn't there some story about? Didn't you go to Israel and then you were like, you came back and you thought you were Jesus and you could make fire come out of your hands? Wasn't there some story like that?
Yeah, but it was fire come out of my ass. I realized you got to fart and light it.
No, you know what I'm talking about. Didn't you go? You had some spiritual experience. You went to that. What is that called?
No, it was India.
Yeah.
It was India, and I'm very. Well, I haven't been doing it so much recently, but I was big into meditation, and I went to India.
TM, Transcendental Meditation?
No, just meditation.
Okay.
I've never done Transcendental, but I met this monk in L.A., and he told me this amazing story as I was there going, well, look, this is what's wrong with my life. And he said that he was at this school. This school was amazing. They closed this school because this kid, one day, they say that this kind of that he had this spiritual experience and he passed it on to one of the other kids. Then all these kids started having these out-of-body experiences. They were literally calling their parents saying, you went here today, you were wearing this is what happened. And all this crazy stuff started happening. They closed the school and started this temple. It's called the Oneness University, and it's all about...
Oneness?
Oneness University. And... So you go there, and it was a one-on-one, and they teach you about their kind of philosophy. And their philosophy is absolutely accepting where you are in every moment. And that is your ugliness. You say, I'm jealous right now. I'm angry. It's not about...
being in touch with your emotions.
Being in touch with your emotions. And, you know, rather than, I'm angry, but I shouldn't be, because that's what's frustrating. It's like, if I'm fucking angry, I'm fucking angry.
Let it out.
There you go.
Right.
If I'm jealous, I'm jealous. And it's about absolute acceptance. But what they did every day was they gave you these blessings. So they'd sit with their hand in your head. And at first, I'm like, all right, this is dumb. What are they? You know, I felt like an idiot. About 3 days later, I start feeling this tingling in my head.
Every day they hold your head, and you start your head
2 or 3 times with an intention, so that whatever you've been talking about, they get with that intention of learning that lesson, they start giving you this energy. And through passing that on, they say you can eventually pass it on, but you got to go through this ritual. I know this sounds crazy. Trust me, I thought so too.
I was going to say, you're going back to rehab after this visit with us.
Yeah, energize me. So wait, so your head starts tingling.
You get this tingling, and it's in exactly a certain part of your head, like just up here. And they explained it because they were working with some top neurosurgeons who explained the gland that it's affecting. And then what happened was you go through this ritual, and then you learn to start giving them. So I came back. I literally started giving blessings, and everybody I gave it to my girlfriend at the time.
Of course you did.
And it was so. But she literally went straight to the toilet and threw up.
Wow.
It was. But then she felt amazing.
Awesome.
You know.
So in other words, you came back from this experience, and now you were a healer, and you started laying hands on people.
Yeah.
And they threw up.
Yeah, right. But what was the thing? You started to think you could shoot lightning out of your hands or something?
No, you're just putting your hand on your head, and you're passing an energy. You're passing
my head, and I want to see if I throw up.
Give Howard a treatment.
Give me a treatment right now. So are you still treating girls?
No, I don't. It wasn't
it's
just
weird treating a guy.
I think that you need to have more education before you start treating people.
That's what happens in Hollywood. Somebody goes for a 2-week course, and right away they're teaching. Right? They skip right over.
I know. By the way, I know you. Yeah, I mean, I'm setting myself up for a big laugh here. But by the way, it was. I mean, I did it a lot, and it was amazing. There was just one girl said. She said, I've never done, she was off suddenly doing charity work on Easter. She was working with these kids. She says, I feel so energized. Wow. I had a blessing years ago from a guy, and he sat in a room, and I waited for him to start. He was a Brazilian guy, and I heard, this guy's amazing. And he sat in a room, and I sat there, and half an hour later, went, we're done. And I'm like, what, that's it? And I thought it was bullshit.
Right.
Within 2 days, I'm like, I hadn't felt that happy or that energized or life suddenly. I had no issues. I just.
And what does he do? He just stands there?
He just stood there, but it was this kind of, focusing on you and
maybe it was that guy.
Maybe it was that guy.
What's that guy,
I went to
Robin?
see.
Yeah.
What was his name?
This fucking guy goes in a room and he stands there.
He stares there.
A lot of people
and
do.
he stares at you.
He stares at you. I said, that's the gig I want.
But he was in London. He was a Brazilian guy in London. But I mean, a lot of people. I got to tell you, even my buddy who's a director, he went to see this spiritualist, and the spiritualist said, "You have an incredible power in you, and you don't even know it." And he started healing, and in fact, he healed me once on my back, and he got sick for 3 days. I mean, he really got sick. I mean, coughing, and
Does your back still hurt?
Sometimes it does.
Right, I'm going to talk to you off the air, and we're going to get rid of that.
He has a healer for you,
Yeah,
too.
you don't need to heal. I got the real deal. Yeah, I'm going to talk to you.
Yeah.
You need help. I'm not kidding.
It's actually not as bad as it was. So, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it just. I don't know many people who don't get some kind of back pain from time to time, but when he did that work on it, I couldn't believe the difference, and he's helped. So my buddy hadn't trained for 2 years. He put his hand on his shoulder. He got sick after that as well. My buddy went to the gym next day, was lifting weights. In fact, he's in the back room.
Dr.
Freddie Boy.
You're going to learn from me, Dr. John Sarno, and you're going to be fine.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
That's going to be it, and that's going to be. Hey, so you're dating some new hot chick I saw on the paper?
Yeah.
Look at you, model.
Actress, actually. She just made a movie with Jude Law. She just did a couple of movies in Italy. I'm in deep like.
You're in love.
No, she's amazing. She's amazing.
Is this one going to last?
Oh, look at him. He's starting to blush.
Yeah. What's going on? Did you do that healing move on her yet? Did you make her throw up?
Yeah.
Oh, there she. Wow, look at her.
Where?
Right there. Look over there. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
How do you not come fast with that?
That's what she said.
That's right.
That's what she said.
Oh my God. How old is she?
She's 14.
I want to do the healing move on her. Good Lord. Where did you meet this
she's
one?
25. You know what?
25. Good Lord. Look at her.
She's actually.
She's perfect.
She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
Physically perfect.
Yeah. I met her in New York after this art gallery opening.
Yeah.
And my friend was talking to her, so I was saying hello, and I'm thinking, okay, I don't want to kind of stand here or get out of the way. He says, hey, sit down. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. Great girl. You got to meet her. So we start talking, and she starts texting Paul Haggis, who we're all involved in the same charity, Artists for Peace and Justice. So I'm like, oh my God, you know Paul. And so then we get talking. We hang out till 7 in the morning.
Oh.
I say, let's go walk the Brooklyn Bridge, but first let's go and get jackets at my place. And I have a hat collection of like 200 hats. Crazy Russian, you name it, I have those hats. We didn't even kiss. We're jumping about the apartment. We're trying on hats. There was something so magical about it. And I went, this girl's amazing. And then I said, she was leaving the next day, and I said, I'm coming to see you in Milan. I'm coming. And 3 days later, I was at her door in Milan, and she freaked the fuck out. She was on her phone. She goes, she's on with her assistant, and I knew she was
Let me
saying,
get this straight. You met her where? In New York?
At a gallery opening.
Where was the gallery?
No, it wasn't. It was a gallery, but it was the after party after the show.
Is this in New York?
Yeah, it was my friend's place, the Derby, which is a great place.
You meet her. How come your friend wasn't banging her? The guy who she was texting. How come he wasn't?
He has a girlfriend.
Right.
So and he was just friends with her, but she doesn't live here. So she'd been visiting.
So what is she? She's modeling in Milan or acting in Milan. So she goes off to Milan, and you just say, I gotta be near her.
Well, yeah. Basically,
you had this amazing night, no sex. It was just trying on hats and walking the Brooklyn Bridge till 7 in the morning.
Yeah, no, we never made the Brooklyn Bridge. At 7,
really?
I'm like, 7. It was like, all right, who are we kidding?
No making out, nothing.
No, not even a like a.
Why
hug.
not? That's your move.
Yeah, I know, but it didn't. I thought it was very rare, but I'm like, I don't need that right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So you hung with her. Does she speak English?
Yeah.
She's good at it.
She speaks 5 languages.
Wow.
Yeah.
She speaks 5 languages, and you're trying on hats. You're doing that whole move, like you're playing it like, hey, I'm not even gonna have sex with you. This is like, I just want to see if we have a friendship. That's the best way to play it. Then she leaves.
Yeah.
And you're texting and shit, and she's in Milan, and you go, fuck it, I'm going to get on a plane and go. Like, that's very Pretty Woman stuff. I mean, you get on the plane, and you fly to Milan.
Yeah.
And then when she sees that you've made this effort, that's when you bang her, right? You're the man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
good for you.
So No, we spent 3 days in Milan, and we didn't, we're both pretty paranoid about, because we just were hanging out, about paparazzi, and there's a lot of paparazzi in Milan.
Look at that picture of her.
Oh, my God.
Are her boobs real?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you serious?
I don't know. I've never touched them, but I mean...
Yes, you have. She's like a D cup.
By the way, me too, after all that Coca-Cola.
Oh.
But, it was right before the Cannes Film Festival, so we went to Cannes, and we managed to kind of get away relatively unnoticed. And then I played a charity game for the rest of the world against England in Manchester United's ground. She came to that. Then we spent 8 days traveling Scotland, staying in bed and breakfast, in castles, and all over. And it
you
was
can get away with doing that?
Yeah.
Man.
By the way,
I would love to try on hats with her just to do that. It'd be fun. You know what I mean? So wait a second. Let me understand something. Knowing your reputation, has she laid down the law to you? She said, "Hey, listen, I'll go out with you, but if I find out you're fucking around, it's over." Has she ever said that to you? Because you'll screw this up.
Yeah.
She did say it.
I don't think she had to. You know.
She knows you're into her.
Yeah, she knows.
You think you'll marry her or something? No,
I don't. I
and you're not in love
Take
with
it
her?
easy, Howard.
This is me you're talking to.
Take it easy.
Is that going to be your life story, though? You think you'll ever find that great love, and are you ever going to be monogamous and really settle down? There's no way, right?
Yeah, no, I can't even say that I can totally do that. It's hard for those words to come out of my mouth. No, yeah, I can.
You don't want to have kids, huh?
I do want to have kids.
Yeah.
I totally want to. I'd love to have.
What's a good age to have kids? Like 60 years?
Yeah. Yeah, Steve Martin's like 67. He just had a kid.
Is that right?
Yeah. You can wait.
That's a little young.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I want to. Yeah, I mean, some people say they want to have kids younger so they can play basketball and all that. One, I can't play basketball, but two, what a great excuse that you can't. You save the time because you only have your Zimmer frame or a wheelchair. It's like, I'd love to. But now I can get some work done.
But you see why you can't. You'll never be able to settle down because, look at her. And then around the corner there's going to be someone even hotter. I mean, how the hell are you ever going to settle down? It's insane.
No, but
and look how easy it is for you.
Is like George Clooney a model for you? Is that what it is? Like
hell
you
yeah,
say,
he's a
look
model
at
for
George.
everything.
George never
settled. You know
takes
George?
the plunge.
I know George.
Yeah.
He's George is a great guy, and he certainly seems to be pretty happy with how he lives his life.
Every year he changes models.
By the way, the way I see it is what it is. I would love to settle down. I'd love to have kids. I really would. If that happens, that's great. If it doesn't, then I'll just go with it. Again, it's about acceptance.
Right.
Whatever.
So what do you think? I mean, what's going to go on with this girl? She's going to move in with you or what?
I don't know. I mean, she
traveling?
When I met her here, she was checking out acting schools,
right.
and she was talking about going to Lee Strasberg, and she still wants to do that. It's now whether she's going to come over to New York or to L.A.
You know what, though? In a way, though, you have so much free time in terms of, you're here doing promotion. She's somewhere. You're probably not going to see her for a few weeks. You could feasibly get into a seductive situation with somebody else and bring her back and try on hats with her. You know what I mean? It's like, it's got to be constant temptation for you. I mean, you go to rehab and chicks are slipping notes under your door.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? By the way, this is that's so fun. When you've had that for a few years, honestly, it loses its appeal. I have been such a bad boy in my life, and there's times where you go, this is fun, but it's the same old. So it loses its appeal. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but definitely not saying that. But
Robin is. She says you're perfect.
Perfect.
Dude, it's unbelievable what's going on with you. Listen, the new movie. Let's talk about that for a second. Gerard Butler is in Olympus Has Fallen. Now, understand what this is. This is an action film. I can't stand these Les Miserables. I won't even watch that.
He did a musical.
Oh, did you?
Phantom of the Opera, I did.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
You get laid in that one, at least.
Not really.
Yeah, but she was asleep.
So what? Gerard Butler and Olympus Has Fallen, opening March 22 in theaters everywhere. You can follow Gerard on Twitter at Gerard Butler. I think I'm going to have to follow you just to keep up with what's going on.
Yeah,
you wouldn't believe it. I just tried on hats with this really hot chick. I can just picture these tweets. Did you just party with Mel Gibson in Miami, I read? You and a bunch of guys were there.
Yeah,
it was you, Leo DiCaprio.
Bradley Cooper.
Brad Cooper.
Who else was down there?
The chicks must have been like flocking to this table.
Yeah.
Was it weird hanging with Mel with all his bullshit?
No, Mel's cool.
He was?
Oh, I got to tell you. Really?
That's all hype.
You're saying he's a good dude? Like I could hang with him?
I swear to God, he's a really funny, super sharp. And I was surprised. We all have. I'm a nice guy.
Right.
I make mistakes. I say dickish things, you know.
Right.
But at the time that I've spent with him, I was really. I was really impressed with. I think he was a good, solid individual.
Because he can get crazy anti-Semitic, but you're uncircumcised, so he probably liked you right off the bat.
This is no heave, right?
There's no heave here.
No, he's an amazing guy to listen to. He has an incredible mind. But yeah, I'm not saying. What's that?
So you dug him.
I dug him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Jonah Hill was part of that, too.
Jonah Hill was down there,
Is he getting a lot of girls, too?
No. Don't
like,
ask
who's the
me
king
those
bee? When it's... Is it DiCaprio?
It's Leo, right.
Is it Leo that's the ringleader?
Probably Leo. Not a ringleader, but,
right.
you know, wherever Leo
guy.
goes, there's generally 600 women around him.
Yeah,
and,
he's the man.
But you know what? He's another guy. He's a very impressive individual, man. He knows what's going on. He's so smart. He's so clued in on life, and he's a phenomenal actor.
Do you get jealous of him and his career in the sense of, like, when you're all hanging out, like, do you all sort of, like, try to figure out where you are in the totem pole of show business?
Like I said, I've always tried not. That's such a kind of negative, worthless energy.
Right.
I'm not saying every now and again you don't think, oh, I wish I'd done that, but I feel if you're going to think that about other people, it's only going to come back and bite you in the ass. So no,
right.
If somebody's talented, I want them to have every bit of success. The Jeremy Renner's, the Tom Hardys, they're awesome.
But do you get into like a mental competitiveness with them, like sort of like, this sounds weird, but like if I'm sitting at a table looking like, that chick went over to him, not me. Like do you start to kind of like when women come over, like Leo got like 5 women walking over to him, you know, and I only got 2 or something. And you start to judge your own worth that way?
No, because you know what? I'm happy that 5 women are going over to him and only 2 are coming over to me.
Really?
But, yeah.
Can you be happy about that? Isn't that sort of like you're judging your mojo?
I got to tell you, when you have a bunch of women coming over to you, it sounds like a dream come true, but in actual fact, it can be a huge pain in the ass because sometimes you're just trying to have a conversation,
right.
And every time you turn around to look, they're waiting for a chance to jump in. Often the things they do are kind of... I'm amazed at women. You know, listen, guys get a hard time all the time. Well, we admit we're pigs, but women don't admit that, and yet what they will do sometimes to shit on each other to get in there, you know, it is...
When you go out on the town with these guys, who pays the check? Is it Leo? Because he's like sort of the ringleader. And I don't want to say ringleader, but he's sort of the... Who paid the check that night?
No. That was our... none of us did that night.
Because they comp you all the booze?
They pay you to be there.
We were all down there kind of for something, and it was all sponsored.
Open bar?
Open bar.
Open bar and all that
Free
pussy.
Coca-Colas for me all night.
And you're seeing that girl, so you can't fuck around, right? I mean, like those guys,
That was tough.
You guys should have gotten Mel to pay for everything, because Mel's got to pay. I mean, like, you know, hey, Mel, you want to hang out with us?
Well, there was nothing to pay.
Well, if there had been, even a dinner, you go, hey, Mel, you know what?
Let Mel pay.
Your career's in the shitter right now. You pick up the fucking tab, asshole. We're helping you here, you know? He wants everyone to like him. You don't need that aggravation. Listen to me. What a life. What a life.
For who?
You.
Oh, for me.
What am I doing?
I'm doing
AGT.
Is there any water or something in here?
Here, I'll give you some water.
Yeah.
You know, I was sitting there thinking, Howard, his life is like The Bachelor.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're The Bachelor. You ever watch that show, The Bachelor?
No.
And it's unbelievable. Like it's like 40 chicks all trying to win over this one guy.
I should go on that.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Listen, I could talk to you all day. I mean, you got some life. We just talked for an hour and a half straight.
No, we didn't.
Did you know that? Yeah, it's 9:24. We started at 8.
My God.
Wow.
Huh?
Well,
Let's
like
go back to your place.
5 minutes.
Let's go back to your place and try on some hats. Come on, man. Just 2 dudes.
He really doesn't want to try on hats with you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you know.
Did you think I meant hats on your head?
I see. It's like Jimmy hats. So, it's funny, in a relationship when it's going great and you first meet a girl and you're up till 7 in the morning trying on hats and doing all kinds of stuff. And then there comes that time where everything goes wrong and you go, how the fuck did I stay up with her till 7 in the morning trying on hats?
Yes.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. I hope so, too. We've had our moments. We've had our moments.
You have already? Good Lord. You're kidding.
She's fiery. I mean, she is... So she's incredibly smart. She's very sharp. She's very proud.
But a girl who looks like that is going to come to you and say, listen, I'm not going to waste my time with you. If we go out for a year, now I want to be married. Because if I sit here and wait, I could get used up. That's going to be the tricky part.
Well, it's 10 months, and she's not been saying that.
Oh, she's 25. That's true. She might not want to get married yet. Yeah. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Shit. And you really know your shit. You got it down cold.
He studied.
Yeah. He must have gone to Clooney's house and studied. They got vocal coach and then like a Clooney coach. All right, listen. We can talk all day. The movie, I'm going to see this movie.
I'm looking
by the
forward
way,
to seeing
honestly,
this movie.
it's fantastic. I mean, we're getting like 100% positive reviews from people. It's such a buzz. I mean,
how much you get on the back end?
I'm not telling you.
Give me a deal.
No.
You got money up front, right? What's your quote?
I'm not telling you.
What do you mean you're not telling me?
By the way, you're like the only man. I can't believe how much I do tell you, but I was literally about to tell you, and I'm like, no, wait a minute. This is on radio.
No, I mean, the quote is everything, right?
Yeah, probably not as much as you think.
$2 million a film?
No, it's more than that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, how dare you insult him?
I don't know. What the hell? 5?
I'm not saying.
I would think for Gerard Butler, minimum $5 million a film, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Nice money.
It's yeah.
How many homes
after
do you
commission and taxes, that's
how many homes do you own?
Actually, 4, but 2 are small. Yeah, and then my parents' land in Scotland. They have the house, I have the land, so I can still kick them off even though it's their house.
You own your parents' land.
Oh, it's my mom's 70th birthday today, by the way.
Hey, happy birthday, Mom!
She's in Florida.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Boca Beach Club?
No, it's... She goes to this with my stepfather every year. Check this out. My mum has... They wanted to go for 2 months a year. They've been doing it for about 5-6 years now. Yeah. They go to this place. It's called The Villages, and it's like everybody over 65. They have every club you can imagine.
Century Village.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like Century Village. You go there and you hang out with all the old people.
You hang out.
And
they have line dancing and aqua aerobics, and they have golfing, and they have a blast.
Why do old people all want to do that?
Yeah,
just old people want to do something.
You know what? I'm old enough to be in one of those homes. That's all the shit I don't want to do.
Yeah.
I just want to lay in bed and sleep. Fuck that. What do I have to go do now? Golf?
You gotta play shuffleboard.
You know what? I'm going to sit and eat. That's what I'm going to do, and sleep.
By the way, you know what they did? They went kayaking. I got a note saying, me and your Aunt Kathleen are going on a 5-mile kayak. And I didn't answer, but I thought, that's insane, 5 miles. Yeah. The next day,
we
got the longest email. They almost drowned.
Yeah,
they capsized. My Aunt Kathleen had a panic attack, so my mum's screaming because the kayak has gone down the stream. She's holding on by a rope. She's screaming, Kathleen, do something, do something. Kathleen going, I can't think, stop, I can't think for 5 minutes. She said she just blanked.
The village is going to kill your parents and your aunt.
Yeah. Well, this was some river they were going down, and seriously,
they're crazy.
They're crazy.
Yeah, you don't do that at that age. What is it, Gary?
I saw a piece on this place on CBS Sunday Morning News.
Yeah.
Everybody there has a golf cart, I think, right? And they all trick out their golf carts to make them look like antique cars or like trolley cars or something.
It's not Century Village, it's just the village.
The Villages.
They're called the Villages. By the way, so now they don't rent the places out for 2 months. They say it's a 3-month minimum. Yeah. So my mum, who hates being there that long, but she's like, if I'm paying for 3 months, I'm staying.
Right.
I'm like, Mum, I'll get. Doesn't matter. It's the principle. If we're paying for 3 months, we're staying. So now they stay for 3 months every year.
So now she's torturing herself.
Herself.
Right. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, listen. You've said it all. We heard about the hot girlfriend. We heard about rehab. We heard about Brandy, who gave you an 11 out of 10 as a lover.
Right.
I hate you for that.
Even with a small, thin penis.
Small, thin penis.
You must do a lot of going down on women, right? To get an 11 out of 10, you must have done something right.
My tongue, that's long, but it's thick.
Nice. That's, I got an 11 once from one woman, but it was out of 100. I'm not kidding. That's the only 11 I ever got.
That was your highest score.
That was my highest score ever. All right, listen. Gerard Butler, he's a good guy, great guy. A lot of fun. Hanging out with Mel Gibson, Leo DiCaprio, Jonah Hill. Look what's going on. They go there. Drinks are free. The women are a pain in the ass. There's so many.
The women are free.
He can heal you. This is what I love.
Ah, that's right. He has energy to deliver.
If he touches you with his hands and puts them on your head, you're going to tingle in your head.
By the way,
yeah.
I don't think I've ever said this on air before, but coming back from India, after getting all that energy put into you, I know it sounds crazy, I started getting really feeling very strange. I went straight to, this is the next day, I went straight to a press junket in Hawaii, and I start getting all I get faint when I'm standing up. The doctor comes, puts his finger on my pulse, says, feel this. And my heart had gone into, what do you call that? Like a skip heartbeat.
An arrhythmia?
Yeah.
Wow.
It went up to 178.
Because you had so much energy.
Because all that energy they were putting in. I've never had that in my life. I've never had it since. And but it was literally all that energy going in. They had to give me this Rhythmol. I said, "Is that my?"
What you telling me?
Yeah, the nurse. I said to the nurse, "That's not my heart rate." She said, "Yes, it is. Get nurse. It's blah 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 blah." They're giving me injections. They gave me this pill, and I was starting to feel faint even sitting down. But so if for those that would say that's bullshit,
it was medically. You saw your pulse. Yeah,
never had it in my whole life. So it was. That's actually not really selling the place.
Right? Yeah.
No, really.
I'm not going to India. I'm never going to India anyway. I don't care what I don't care how much energy.
You don't care what they've got over there.
Oh, they bathe and they shit in the water and they die in the water and then you drink it. Did you drink that water?
Okay, by the way, I took a bike ride up into the Himalayas, up by the Ganges, and when we got up, the water got so fresh and beautiful. You literally have tigers on the other side of the river running wild, and one guy came up with a bottle of water, and he's like, that's the water. I said, I can't. He said, no, it's fine. That's supposed to be an Indian accent. And so I drink it. That night, I go hiking. We climbed up to the top of this mountain. We set camp. And I got so ill, I spent all night crapping myself, vomiting. And then they had to come. I had to go down by a donkey the next day. I'm throwing up off the side of the donkey. And they put me in the car. I'm not even going to tell you what happened in the car. They dragged me for a day and a half to get back home. I was sick for a month.
Wow.
Dude, you never drink that fucking Indian water.
But it was up high. But what happened was, the higher you went, and then suddenly you come across these villages, and they're shitting in the water.
Yeah.
I'm looking, I'm going,
they bury their dead in there.
I know.
You just drank shit water.
I know, but I was up in the Himalayas.
You don't even let the water fall into your eyes over there.
Right, that's right.
By the way, we swam at Varanasi. That's where they burn the bodies, and that's where the river is slow moving and
Why would you do
filthy.
That?
It was the most incredible experience. You walk into Varanasi, you feel like you took an ecstasy.
Really?
It was the best day I ever spent in my life.
I mean, my God, what you're up to. You better slow down in life.
Yeah, you're laughing at me. Laugh at him.
Yeah.
Get him under control.
Yeah,
I thought that was me slowing down.
Robin does all that nutty shit, too. I stay home. All right, listen. All right, look. We could talk for another 2 hours just to hear what happened in the car in India.
Yeah, really.
You were shitting your
Can't
pants.
even imagine.
What happened? You passed out and 3 women jumped you and made love to you? Some horrible thing like that? I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Man, I got to hang out with you and Leo and all those other.
We got to hang out sometime.
Yeah, you're not.
I love you. You're awesome.
I'm coming over and trying on hats at the very least. I got to see this hat collection. What is it, Gary?
Gerard has to go.
Of course he has to go. He's been here for 2 days.
He's been here for 90 minutes.
All right, Gerard Butler. Let's just mention the movie. That's what the man's here for. Olympus Has Fallen. This is where these fucking North Koreans come over. They attack our president. And who saves the president? Gerard Butler. This opens March 22nd in theaters everywhere. And you can follow Gerard on Twitter, @GerardButler, ladies.
You really want more followers. You're advertising that.
He doesn't need any followers.
I got to say, though, I mean, I'm super proud of this movie. It is terrifying. And
I'm going to watch
it. It's
Can't wait to see it.
All right. Hey, you sold me.
Yeah.
You closed the deal.
You're really witnessing an attack. It is so real and plausible when you watch this that it's mind blowing. I mean, every person that's watching this, like, I didn't breathe out till the end of the movie.
Bro, I'm there. I'm watching.
I'd love you to see it. I'd love you to see it before it comes out. Good man.
I'm going to see it.
And I loved your support on Machine Gun Preacher. That was
Love that movie.
You're the man. All right, look. Go have your perfect life. I'll sit here and do the dumb show.
Yeah, go back to Leo and
go back to your buddies.
This is a script, by the way. Coming on here, and now I'm going to Kelly and Michael, which I think I'm late for, and then I'm doing Piers Morgan. So this is a crazy day. Yeah.
You'll have fun. All right, listen. Try not to be too handsome. All right, listen. Thank you, and touch my head before you leave. All right. All right. See if you can do something with my face. All right. Hey, what if Gerard Butler?
You need a blessing.
What a movie that would be.
Blessing.
Gerard Butler does a blessing on me, touches my head, and his face gets on me.
Transfers.
And he goes, and he starts looking like me. Oh, poor bastard. All right. No more movies. No more $5 million quote. All right. Gerard Butler, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back right after these words.
It's Wendy the Retard. Being retarded.
Okay, Howard, after you just drove me nuts after all the promises you kept me, after you just drove me nuts, I just peed myself. Now I gotta go change my wet pants and my wet diaper. I hope you're satisfied now. You made me explode and made me pee myself. And my diaper and my pants. And now I gotta try and dry my mom's rug in her room before she gets home. And starts yelling at me!
The Howard Stern Show.
Okay, very good. Thank you. I mean, the morning has gotten away from us. Robin.
Yes, it has.
Matt, you're on the air. Real quick, come on. We've got to move along. We're going to do a little news for you, then we're going to get out of here. Go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I just want to say that Gerard Butler interview was great. And I thought of something while I was on the phone. Remember that Jay Thomas thing last week of Jesse from San Diego?
By the way, Robin squirted during the Gerard Butler interview.
If it were possible, that would have happened.
Remember the Jay Thomas thing, Howard?
Do I remember it? Yes.
Yes. Well,
You're talking about this, I believe. Wait, let me see.
This kid, Flacco, is... Hold on 1 second. Is that guy Jesse on line 2?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, put him on. I'm going to take care of something that's been happening internally for the last fucking 2 years. Hold on. Put this guy on. Put this guy on. Hey, Jesse of San Diego. Yeah. Don't call here anymore. You call all the fucking shows. Go get a fucking radio show. Don't call us all, okay? Call anybody else's show. No, I don't want you on. No, all you do is call fucking radio shows. Don't call this fucking show. You're like some sort of fucking phone whore or something. I hate seeing...
I don't know why Jay took off on that guy.
But you know what, Howard? I sent that in to you guys. I sent it in to JD, and you guys played it the next day. But Jesse got asked to do a radio show because of that, and I'm doing it with him, believe it or not, about callers.
Where are you doing that?
Well, we do it live on this thing called Code Base Radio, where there's also a podcast called Stern Nation about you.
Oh.
But we had our first episode last Thursday about callers into radio shows.
Hey, we took Jay yelling, and then listen to this. You ready? You'll like this then.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
Don't fucking call here anymore, all right? You got it?
Hey, cowboy, won't you hang on a goddamn minute? You don't talk to me like that over the phone.
You're a pain in the fucking ass.
Hey, back up, fella. I don't like to be talked like that. Now, if you want to talk to me right, you can talk to me. Not, I'm hanging up on you.
You were on the fucking Martha Stewart channel talking about biscuits a week ago.
Who the hell's Martha Stewart?
All you do is call up to hear your fucking voice. What do you do? Do you record it and play it when you're jerking off?
Hey, you're a lying son of a bitch.
We've told you 100 times, don't fucking call here anymore.
I never talk to you.
Go get a fucking podcast or some shit.
I'm going to get a podcast, you son of a bitch.
You're like some sort of fucking phone whore or something.
You're crazier than hell, you son of a bitch. I ain't going to listen to this shit.
I hate seeing your fucking name on the goddamn screen.
Man, you're crazy. Man, you're crazy.
Hey, don't call here anymore.
Okay, awesome. I'm gone.
You're a pain in the fucking ass.
Who the hell is that guy?
That's awesome. But you should. The lineup on this place on Thursday night is great.
All right. Enough of that. Okay, thank you, Matt.
He's doing a commercial for himself.
Big deal. You're on the internet doing a show.
That's kind of cool. On Hold with Matt and Jesse.
All right. We got your commercial in. On Hold with Matt and Jesse. Go find that on the internet.
So much to talk about. But, Robin, let's get to news because it's late in the morning.
Very good.
And we've done
I want my heart on between your big boobs.
Yeah.
Shoot my load all over your face. I want to squeeze your tits together, Robin.
Right.
Let me know how it tastes.
Hey, now.
Oh, Robin, could you please? Let me fuck your big titties.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Just Robin, I'm so hard. Take off your bra and I'll shoot my wad.
Yeah.
'Cause I want to come on.
Nice, Robin. Good for you.
Thank you, thank you, thank
You have your fans.
you. Yes, little Mikey singing away.
Hey, by the way, I never mentioned, the rumors are true. I am going to be taking over the Jimmy Fallon slot, late night slot. We're going to get
Are
rid of
you?
Yes, I am. That's an official announcement. And by the way, this hasn't come out yet. This is all news. I am just been signed. NBC, they're masterminds over there. They put me on AGT. They made me acceptable. And now I will be anchoring the NBC Nightly News. And I will be starring in The Office, Community Parks and Recreation, and I play the new love interest on Whitney.
Wow.
I will also be hosting the game show Tic Tac Doe, and I will replace Bart on The Simpsons. That's it. That's the announcement.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm doing
how
all
your
of that.
career is now taking off.
Isn't that something? In fact, I'm so happy because now I can go on and replace Jimmy Fallon and take back all the bits Leno has stolen over the years, and everyone can call me
They
a
can
thief
be
now.
yours
That's right,
again.
give me mine again. You know. So there it is.
Well, what do you think of? I mean, NBC just doesn't care about Jay at all.
No, but you know what? I was asking some of the executives because when I was down there doing AGT, I said, you guys don't respect Jay at all. You're always. They go, we're not firing him. That's what they said to me. So I don't know how any of this.
Oh,
is true.
so this is just vicious rumor?
Yeah, I don't know. I want to say no comment. I want to keep it going. First of all, what an insult! Like all the years of my career, I'm like the biggest guy in radio. I've done film, I've done television, and the best I can come up with is a 12:30 time slot. Don't you think if I was going on a late night, I mean, they act like I'm some fucking beginner or something.
I know. I mean, it's just like that woman says. She doesn't even know what you are. Like, you're not even a performer.
Yeah. I guess they pay me for not doing anything.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, maybe if I'm really nice to NBC, they'll let me take over Carson Daly's show, which is on at like 4 in the morning.
Lucky you.
Yeah. I just want to be Secretary of State like Dennis Rodman. I'm going right for that. But, yeah, I'm taking over the Jimmy Fallon show. Because that's a good career move. I'm sure
you'll be the next person.
I'm sure he makes about 1/10 of what I make.
Yeah, and you'll be the next person to get the Tonight Show in, 25 years.
Yeah, if I wait my turn. Some people said I was too old to take over the Jimmy Fallon show. Regis started at my age, the morning show at whatever show that was.
That was live with Regis and whoever.
Hey, did you see this story? As long as we're doing news, the kid in India, his mother drowned him. He was 9 years old because she thought his penis was too small. And did you read that?
No.
Yeah, there's a kid in India. His mom is accused of killing him. 9 years old, drowning him in a bathtub because she thought his penis was too small.
That is crazy.
And I immediately
why would she care about his penis size anyway?
I don't know. And the weird thing is, the size this kid was, I pray to be that big every day of my life.
You'd better stay away from water.
Yeah.
Your mother's going to drown you.
And let's teach moms out there the concept of grower versus shower, because there's too many moms out there killing their kids over their small penis.
I'd never heard of that before. Is that something that's been happening?
Absolutely. In fact, everyone knows I have a small penis. And people have said to me for years, why did you grow your hair so long, all these years? It's to hide the scar marks on my neck from my mother trying to strangle me. My small cock. Anyway, Robin, what is in the news besides small penis?
Well, first of all, I was thinking last night that you haven't talked about the new season of Walking Dead at all. Are you watching?
Not only am I watching, I have seen the first 5 episodes before anyone else. Ralph somehow. Don't ask me how Ralph...
Well, he's now, because of Geek Time, I guess somebody takes him seriously.
Yeah, evidently, he's a bigger star than I am. He got the first 5... Don't ask me how, but he was gracious enough to give me the first 5 episodes. So,
wow.
How many episodes have aired so far this season? Are we up to 5 yet?
I don't know.
Must be 5.
Maybe 4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, I got to start watching. Yeah, I think it's the best season of Walking Dead yet.
It's been great. It's been great. Yeah.
So, yeah. Where are you at?
Geez, where am I at?
Yeah.
Well, if I say something and people haven't seen it, they'll start calling me a spoiler.
Right, and you've been called that many times.
Yeah, I'm sick of it. I'm as sick of it as you are of people who complain about you talking about AGT.
I'm not talking about AGT.
By the way, now here's a show I never watch, but I'm going to watch this episode. Do you know that Gilbert Gottfried and his wife are going to be on an episode of Celebrity Wife Swap?
I don't know what. There are certain shows I just don't have interest in, and one of them is Wife Swap. In fact, I saw Mark McGrath was on there, and I taped it and everything, DVR'd it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I got to watch it. And for some reason, I don't know. I guess I don't feel there's any reality to it.
But this may be some inkling of what Gilbert is like at home.
If only
because
we
you
knew.
know you can never, ever, ever get him to talk about his personal life.
Yeah.
But you're going to see his wife.
Wow.
You're going to see his kids.
He must really be desperate.
He's going to take Alan Thicke's wife into his house, and his wife will go with Alan Thicke.
Any chance Gilbert's wife doesn't come back? She starts living with Alan Thicke, and she's like...
Incredibly, I'm reading this whole article in the New York Times today. It sounds like she really loves Gilbert.
Wow.
She gets a kick out of him.
Sounds crazy.
And they say, every picture is Gilbert hugging one of his kids, because nobody can believe that Gilbert has children.
What is it, Gary?
Somebody was telling me, I don't watch Celebrity Apprentice, but I guess they had a task to perform, and Gilbert showed up to the task and presented a check for $10,000 and said it was his own. That's impossible, right?
Yeah,
no,
he would never.
That didn't happen.
Well, anyway, the big news here is Robin will no longer be a spoiler, and I'm not talking about AGT.
Coming to theaters.
Man, I can't wait to watch The Walking Dead on TiVo tonight.
Have you seen this week's episode?
I have not seen it yet. Please do not tell me what happens.
But I'm glad they got rid of the wife.
No!
Because she is annoying.
No!
The spoiler. No ending will surprise you. No plot twist will excite you. When you meet the spoiler.
But I'm glad they got rid of the wife because she is annoying.
Coming soon to theaters.
There you go, Robin, your own trailer.
Well, I'm not doing that anymore.
Right.
Gilbert says that reality TV has become...
What?
A necessary evil in show business. So even he has had to succumb to its evil lure and put himself on reality television. I thought that was quite incredible because Gilbert never talks about his personal life. Valerie Harper.
Oh, good. I got some tape of that.
Yeah. Valerie Harper has revealed that she has terminal brain cancer. And that doctors have told her she has about 3 months to live.
Yeah. I
don't even know.
She came out and did a whole, I saw it on the internet. She did a statement because she just was like, you know what, I got 3 months to live and it feels liberating to just tell all of you what's going on so people aren't chasing me around and asking me questions. But she was Rhoda. I loved her.
I know. That was a great show. I loved her on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Yeah. I loved it when they spun her off.
I have the taped message, but it's kind of long. I don't know.
Well, maybe we can listen to a little bit of it.
All right, hold on. Hey, guys, where do I have that?
81 first clip.
Thanks.
Hello, everyone. I'm Valerie Harper, and you probably know me best as Rhoda. I recently got an amazingly shocking diagnosis from my doctors that I had an incurable, very rare form of cancer. So I wanted to get the family, because I know a lot of you feel like you know me, that you are part of the Morgenstern family, and I feel I know you too. And so I owed you the truth at the same time with everybody else. And so that's why I thought I'd share it. And if it would help us all understand we're all terminal, none of us are getting out of this earth alive.
Right.
And so when you get a diagnosis like that, stay on the path. They're coming up with great stuff all the time. And I wanted to share what it was like. My poor husband is bereft, but he's getting through it. And we can face anything. I happen to feel well, so I can say that now. I don't have a lot of side effects or any pain. And I wanted you all to know, as my extended family who embraced Rhoda, who embraced Valerie so sweetly and for so many years, that I'm in trouble, but I am not. When the smoke clears, I'll be standing.
Wow. And it goes on for about another minute or so.
Oh, it's just, that's so hard to understand, so hard to believe. There are a couple of other new series. The History Channel, all of a sudden, coming up with original programming. I don't know if you know about that. The History Channel has original programming. They've stopped with the Hitler tapes.
Oh. I like all that Hitler programming. What are they going to be doing?
Well, they have one series called The Vikings. And they have another series called The Bible, which is a huge hit. The epic miniseries, The Bible, on the History Channel is giving the major networks some tough competition. The second episode aired last night, and the producer, Roma Downey, who is married to Mark Burnett.
I thought Mark Burnett was the producer.
Well, she's,
she's co-producer.
They're producing it together.
Right, yeah. Mark Burnett, the Survivor guy.
Yeah, and she plays Mary, the mother of Jesus, in the series. Last Sunday, it debuted to 13 million viewers and beat all other broadcasts in the ratings. Yeah. Here's Roma to tell us that these are great stories, and that's why people are tuning in. 111.
I'm hoping that people, even that have read these stories time and again, will get to reconsider them, re-experience them, taking the visuals back to it. And then, of course...
Robin, don't ruin it for me. I'm up to Deuteronomy, and I don't want to know the ending. It's so weird. I DVR'd that thing, and then I just deleted it. I was like, I don't want to watch the Bible.
I watched The Vikings. The Vikings is actually good.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't. I started to watch the Bible, and then I said, I don't know if I can do this. And the other thing, because I've seen the guy who's playing Jesus, and Jesus is a sex symbol again.
Oh, Jesus is like the hottest guy.
Could Jesus have been this hot?
Jesus was so hot that like Gerard Butler, like Jesus used to hang out with Mel Gibson and Leo DiCaprio.
Is that right?
With Jonah Hill, yeah. And they just picked up, then he got more chicks.
And he'd get the 5 girls to everybody else's too.
3. He's not as big as Leo DiCaprio. Back to you, Robin.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Also in the news, this is Conclave Eve, if you will.
Right.
Over in the Vatican. The Cardinals will meet one more time today to, I guess, talk about the selection process.
I want our Cardinal, that guy, what's his name again? Cardinal O'Connor? Cardinal, what is our Cardinal?
O'Connor died.
Who's our Cardinal?
I don't remember his name. I don't even...
Cardinal Avonlea? Who is it? Cardinal...
Dolan.
Dolan, yeah, that's his name.
Yeah.
People tell me he's a good dude, Like he hasn't, molested anybody, supposedly, or...
But I think, weren't there, before, he came from, I forget, Chicago or someplace like that? Before he came...
St. Louis.
St. Louis, okay. And there were some problems in that parish. And he was in charge at that time. From what I understand, he might have a few problems, but they're saying that
he's a long shot. The black guys.
Boston Cardinal is also named as one of the top contenders. But the problem with Americans is we don't know anybody else's language.
Well, our Cardinal does know Spanish, and I hear he speaks some Italian. So,
badly.
Isn't that enough?
No.
You need 5, right? That's the magic number. The black guy, he seems like a real good guy, too. He evidently, helped a bunch of dudes. There was a bunch of poor people, and what did he do again? I read about it in the paper. He, took really tough kids who were a big pain in the ass,
and got him under control somehow. I don't remember.
Whipped him into shape?
Yeah, they kind of whipped him into shape and played basketball or something with him, and they got him. I don't know. He somehow did something great. I'm not making a joke. Like, he actually helped kids.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they actually are looking for in a pope, so I don't know what appeals to them.
I just like the idea of a black dude being the pope, because, you know what? You know, that's been a white industry.
Well, you know what? Other organizations like, these beauty pageants, they'll sometimes consider, we need to elect a black person now.
Sometimes
so
you need
why
that.
can't the Cardinals do that and say, you know what Rome needs?
Well, I understand he's the front runner. A lot of people are into this idea of a black pope. Look.
Downtown Abbey's finally adding a black character to their show. Will you, as an African-American, start watching?
Fuck no, unless they smoking weed and drinking. Fuck those stuffy white English pricks, man.
Well, that's Downton Abbey talk, but there is some pope
Downtown Abbey is what he called it.
Yeah, well, you know. Let me see. Wait a second. I might have some of this. I got black guys talking about vinyl, but nothing about the Pope. Okay, I thought I did. Sorry.
Vinyl.
Yeah. By the way, did you hear Adele's new song?
No, the one
fabulous.
You played earlier?
Yes, it's fabulous.
It's going to be a big hit.
I think this is great.
Nachos and pizza with pepperoni and extra cheese. If it's beef or pork, it's going on my fork, 'cause while my belly hangs to my knees. Ice cream and hot fudge, I lick it off my plate. I eat so much when I take a shit, it feels like an earthquake.
Wow.
Sausage and meatballs, fried chicken and roast beef.
When she takes a shit, it's like an earthquake. That was a heavy lyrics.
A little too much information, maybe.
You wouldn't believe how many people wrote me. They love that new Taylor Swift song.
Which one is that?
The one we played the other day. They want to hear it.
I dated Joe Jonas then. I dumped him for John Mayer because I love men. I moved on to Taylor Lautner for a week, then dropped his ass for Corey Monteith. When it comes to dating men, I want them all, so I ditched Corey for Jake Gyllenhaal. But I needed more men to satisfy me, so out with Jake and in with Connor Kennedy. Ooh, I need another boyfriend tonight. I want to bang them all till I can't walk right, 'cause I can never, ever, ever keep my legs together. I can never, ever, ever keep my legs together. I can never, ever, ever keep my legs together. I can never, ever, ever keep my legs together.
I was reading an article about her, and she was coming down on Tina Fey. I guess Tina Fey made a joke about her.
I told you about that joke at the
Golden
award
Globes.
ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah, where she said, stay away from Michael Fox's kid. You know, you need to be alone with yourself for a while.
And then so Taylor Swift said, there's a special place in hell for women who don't help other women. But, you know, look, first of all, she's a young kid, this Taylor Swift. She's got to learn to take a joke. Number two, hey, you know, she writes songs about dudes and bashes them. And, you know, she goes out with them, and then she writes a shitty song about them.
Yeah, but that's not women bashing women.
Right,
That's
so she
women bashing men.
Right, she doesn't mind women bashing men, but women shouldn't bash other women. It's just a very weird philosophy. That's all I'm saying. Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, the social media website that Newark, New Jersey Mayor Cory Booker launches, it was launched in an effort to inspire young people to affect social change. It's reportedly being infiltrated by hate speech. According to an online report on the Washington Free Beacon, users of the website Waywire have begun posting video clips that defend the Holocaust and blame the September 11th attacks on Israel. A spokesperson for the site says there are opportunities for users to flag offensive content, which will be then reviewed and removed from the site, but no such material has been reported. So
websites are always go wrong. You know what I mean? Like I remember when we first put up our website, we put up a bulletin board where people could post things.
Yeah.
And it was just like one shitty comment about me or Robin after another. And I just went, this is ridiculous.
I know. it was horrible.
Or
why did we open ourselves up to that?
I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I can't even go on my own website now. Back to Robin with the news. Robin?
Thank you, Howard. Our Senator, Chuck Schumer, is speaking out in opposition to a TSA plan to allow knives on planes. Now, you remember after September 11th, they got very strict about what you can carry onto a plane, and knives were one of the things that were stricken. But now the TSA wants to allow them back in passengers' hand luggage. And Chuck Schumer thinks that's a mistake. 1-5.
How about, I'm for reinstating machine guns on planes. Nobody seems to be into that. Now, Robin, what number am I bringing up?
1-5.
1-5. Okay.
Does anyone think this, which you're not allowed to bring on a plane, a bottle of shampoo, is more dangerous than this, a sharp and deadly knife?
So are they talking about knives underneath, in other words, in your luggage underneath, or you can actually bring them?
No. It's in your hand luggage.
Oh.
This is the stuff that you could bring on the plane.
I remember after 9/11, my mom took a plane somewhere, and my mom always brings an apple with her on the plane and her knife to core the apple and stuff.
Right.
I remember the call. I go, can you believe this? They took away my knife. I mean, what is this? I mean, I was just going to core my apple. I go, well, there's been a major problem. Well, I mean, now look at me after all. I mean, it's a very dull knife. I go, you can't have a knife. That's it. Well, how are you supposed to core your apple? I go, bring a different fruit. Bring an orange. It was a whole situation.
I once saw a woman who was forced to taste her own breast milk.
You wouldn't believe
because she had passed.
I was forced to taste my own breast milk. But, Ma, don't you understand why there's terrorism? Listen, when did you become such a know-it-all? I should have drowned you with your tiny penis when you were a little boy. What are you, from India? That's right. Believe you me, that penis was nothing there. Big embarrassment to your whole family. You talk about these rules and things, and I've heard people, Mayor Bloomberg came out, he didn't want the large sodas. And you know why? Because we have such a fucked up society. We know that, Robin, you and me, and, regular people, they understand not to drink a lot of soda. They know not to even drink soda. But you got such, he came out with this thing, Mayor Bloomberg, and I love this guy. First of all, the reason I love Mayor Bloomberg, if you know anything about the financial markets, see, you gotta understand what's going on with bond ratings and what's going on in California. You don't even want to buy a bond. This guy is on top of things. He's a solid fiscal conservative, and he, when you talk to the financial community, they're interested in investing in New York. This is why the guy's a great mayor. But, he came out and he said he's going to ban the earphones being too loud. It's an epidemic. People walk around, people don't understand why he's doing this. Because we got mutants. Now, I have earphones. I put them on.
You put yours on too loud.
No. Listen to me. I'm working on a radio station with earphones. That's not what he's talking about. You see these jack-offs walking around in the street or even driving their cars. They got earphones on. They're insane. And they crank them up, and then you know what can happen? They get in a car accident, or they walk into the street, they're not even paying attention. You end up hitting them. It's a real fucking hazard. So, he's got to legislate like he's with babies, because most people are like infants. They don't know basic rules of society. They don't.
Well, these are new technologies, and
right.
They've never had to deal with them before.
We're paying for society's stupidity. You got a lot of dumb folks out there. That's what you got. Car accident, people crashing into roads.
Texting.
And then I got to pay their medical bills when they go deaf from their loud headphones. Good for him. God bless Mayor Bloomberg. I don't know who's going to take over next, but you don't have any idea what you're talking about if you're against this guy. You're a fucking imbecile. This guy, what he did, you know what I'm talking about.
Talking about the markets and the financial community.
Well, I was in a course last week, and one of the things that was said is that part of being a good citizen is having the best baby you can possibly have.
That's right.
You know, a baby that might be able to turn into a genius.
To contribute to society.
Contribute to society. Not just your average kid who can grow up and have a job and keep a roof over his head.
No, we're
you really should be trying to produce geniuses.
That's what we're supposed to be doing. Hey, where's that piece of tape? We went in the street and asked people about. We made up something for Mayor Bloomberg. Where, you know, people are going.
Page 1, it's the second column.
Yeah, you got to hear this. Here. We told people that Mayor Bloomberg was now banning. What did we tell him he was banning?
Defecating in bathrooms.
Yeah. Did you weren't allowed to go?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Listen.
Mayor Bloomberg, today he says he's banning defecation in all New York City public restrooms.
What are your thoughts?
Tell him to suck a dick and die, bitch. Let people take a shit in toilets for you to take a shit.
Right.
I don't like Mabel. I hope they fire his tired ass.
See, you can get people riled up.
Yes,
Bloomberg.
that's the electorate.
Yeah.
Bloomberg, he's now banning defecation in all public bathrooms. How do you feel about that?
Now, that's really idiocy if you're going to say you're going to ban defecation.
Now, he's also considering banning masturbation in all rent-controlled apartments.
For real? What kind of guy is he? Tell Mayor Bloomberg he's going to lose the vote of New York City. I got to go to the bathroom. What you want me to do? Doodle on myself?
Well, anyway, there's a lot of misinformation out there.
Yeah, you're spreading it.
Right.
Well, here's the mayor talking about the ban on large sodas.
Right.
113.
Because people don't even know they shouldn't drink that much soda. They're idiots.
But it's totally your choice. We're not banning anything. It's called portion control. It's a typical ways that companies use to and governments use to explain to people what's in their interest and what isn't.
There are people who don't understand why they shouldn't drink the soda, and then they get ill. And you know who? The taxpayers pay for them.
He said this will make it easier for people to make smarter choices.
Yeah, they need to be told. It's like cigarettes. You need to write on the package. This is going to kill you, you dumb fuck. Quit. Not that we care if you live or die. We just don't want to pay for you.
Just to finish up with Mayor Bloomberg, he was on TV on CBS Face the Nation yesterday, and he also talked about gun control. And he said the focus needs to be on universal background checks. 1-7.
Background checks do work. I think the FBI last year turned down something like 80,000 requests to buy a gun because people either were minors, had criminal records, substance abuse problems, or mental problems.
This guy is so terrific. Why he even wants to be the mayor is beyond me. Why he ever, this is a guy worth I don't know how many billions, but he gets it. He gets it. He knows how to run a city. I need 20 of these guys. And when I talk to people in the financial industry, I meet people all day, and I even though I'm sequestered, and these people to describe to me what doing business in New York means to them because of this mayor. That's it. That's the bottom line. This is your guy. It drives me nuts when I hear people say shit about this guy.
And, a lot of people are making a big deal about the assault rifles, but he says the problem with firearms isn't limited to that. 1-8.
Well, that's right.
The truth of the matter is only about 400 people a year get killed with assault weapons or high-capacity magazines. That is 400 too many, and they're all tragedies. But you compare that to handguns, pistols are this year going to kill 12,000 Americans, and 19,000 Americans are going to commit suicide with handguns.
By the way, just real quick, Robin, it's Eric the actor's 38th birthday today. Happy birthday, Eric. I can't talk to you. Yeah, I can't talk to you long because I'm way over today. Tomorrow, perhaps, but not today.
You have a wonderful birthday, though.
What are you doing for your birthday? Tell everybody.
Well, at this point, I really don't have much plan to do.
Will there be
at this point, when are you going to make a plan?
Hey, let me tell you something, Robin, about this guy, if I could be serious. How many years have you defied the doctors? What age did they say you were going to be dead?
Somewhere in my teens, I think.
Now he's 38.
Wow.
He defied all of them.
It was the doctor.
He has defied all doctors' predictions. This is why, even if the doctor gives you a death sentence, and this goes to Valerie Harper out there.
That's what I was thinking, that Valerie Harper should hear this.
Right, Eric? Isn't that a good message for Valerie Harper?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. What do you say? How did you do it?
Well, I don't really know exactly. I mean, I know I didn't keep from doing what Mayor Bloomberg doesn't want. I mean, I drink as much soda as I possibly
Well, if
can.
I was you, I'd drink as much soda as I could get my hands on to it. I wouldn't even worry about it. Well, you know what I was thinking? I should hook you up with Valerie Harper. Right, Robin?
Yeah.
He would be an
She needs to
inspiration.
hear inspirational stories.
Yeah, yeah. If I can line that up, will you meet with her privately and counsel her?
Sure.
Nice of you. Okay, that was very generous. All right.
Yes. Well, he's giving something away for his birthday.
On your birthday, Eric, your 38th birthday, what lucky girl will you be jerking off to on your special day?
I have no idea, really.
No idea. Make a wish. If anything could happen today, what would you wish for?
Well, I go through the day without having to put up with any bullshit.
That's it?
That's it. You heard it. In other words, you don't want to be bothered on Twitter today.
Exactly.
Right. Well,
I
there's
can think
Eric's
of a
wish.
lot of greater things than that.
I would have thought a trip to the bunny ranch.
Anything, some girl to fall in love with him or something.
Hey, Eric, do you need $5,000?
That would be nice.
Well, we're looking for a new theme song for the show. Go to SiriusXM.com/Howard for rules and information on how to enter your original song for a chance to win $5,000. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by Dollar Shave Club. Shave time, shave money. DollarShaveClub.com. Eric would be a shoo-in to win that, don't you think, Robin?
Doubt it. I've read some of his
I would listen.
literature.
I would listen to
It's
him
not that
sing.
great.
Anything he sings would be good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wild thing. You make my penis sore. You make my cock shitty. Wild thing. Wild thing. Fuck my asshole. You are nothing but a worthless sack of shit. So come on and push your cock in my asshole. I love Steve Langford's long penis. Wild thing.
There you go. A little fun.
Oh, my.
Gee,
But he should.
I wish of no putting up with no bullshit. That didn't last long.
Well, Eric, I do want to wish you a happy 38th birthday. And have a wonderful... May all your dreams come true.
Thank you.
All right.
So, the next couple of days, Joni and I have some announcements to make.
Looking forward to it. Thank you. Thank you for keeping it brief. Hey, hey, Gary, where was that tape? We got to play that tomorrow. The new book somebody has a new audio book out. We fucked it up. It was really good. You didn't give that to me today. Yeah, where was that? How come you didn't have that in my notes?
I mean, I gave you a ton of stuff today, and then we had gas. I couldn't get everything in.
Put everything in front of me.
No, I know. I just couldn't get it to you. Like, I presented everything to you this morning.
I feel you forgot about it.
No, I know we have it.
All right. Sometimes I'm sitting here and I remember stuff that Gary hasn't given me and it makes me nuts.
Ah.
Well, we had a lot of stuff that I thought was more timely that you needed today, and I didn't have time to give you everything.
Always give me everything.
But how can I do it if I don't have time?
You had time. There was time. There's always time. Right, Robin?
That's right.
Right. Robin even says that's right. Robin, anything else in the news?
Oh,
What do you do when you're, let's say it's a public school system.
Right.
And, you have the girls' room and the boys' room, and you have a transgendered student.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one. Well, look, once the cock is cut off, in other words, can he use the ladies' room? A guy?
That's the problem.
I say yes. Come on. He's not looking at you like, if anything, he's looking at you with envy. He's not looking at you sexually. Right? Would you care if a dude with his cock cut off was in your bathroom taking a shit?
And it's not like they're stalls with doors on them. It's not like,
if you guys are
everybody's
girls,
standing around a urinal in the girls' room.
I think if he still has a penis, though, he should be in the men's room.
But children aren't getting their cocks cut off, Howard.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I think as a child, you should use whatever you're supposed to use. You know what I mean?
But if you're dressed like a girl.
Go ahead.
And you go into the boys' room.
I don't know.
Is that going to go well? Is this too much for you? Is your head frying?
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm thinking this through. If somebody's that girly, he's not looking at you to, see you sexually. And as long as he's not scratching his balls while he's peeing. Yeah, I don't think you have a problem with that, right?
Right, but parents in Fountain, Colorado are fighting to get their transgender daughter, back into school. They're angry because the local district won't even talk to them.
Does he sit or stand when he shits? I mean, pees. Or whatever. I don't know.
This is an elementary school situation.
Oh.
This is what I'm saying. These are little children now who are being allowed to change gender.
You want to know something?
With their dress, etc.
I hate public bathrooms. I wish every public bathroom was just one room. I don't even mind standing in line. And there's one room. Use it. Whoever you are, use it. This idea of many people going to the bathroom at once in one place is just disgusting. I hate it. Especially when someone takes a dump. You feel like you're going to die. And I'll tell you what, if my kid's transgender and it's all this problem just to take a dump, I'm homeschooling him.
Is that right?
That's right.
But then you're saying there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, right. Well, I told you, I'm okay with it. If somebody's that femme and they want to use the girls' room, let them.
Yeah, the kid was born a boy, but considers himself a girl.
I'm just trying to think, was I that horny when I was young that I'd actually dress up like a girl and go into the girls' room? I probably would have. That's what I'm afraid of, people ruining it for these transgender kids. I probably would have done that. Hello.
The school district.
I'm a girl. I'm a little girl. Can I see you? Can you? Please, don't put your tits away. I'm going to watch you pee. That's what they're afraid of, perverts like me.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Well, the school won't let this little boy who acts as a girl use
I'd let him.
The facilities of the girls. He has to either use the boys' room, the nurses' bathroom, or the adult staff members' bathrooms. And everybody's upset.
Yeah, well, the kid's probably not faking. I probably would have.
There's no way you could have kept that up for a long time.
Like, I dressed up as a girl, going to a girl's, ladies' room, and probably start, I'm not jerking off, I'm wiping. No, you're clearly rubbing your penis. That's my clitoris. And I'm wiping it over and over again while you pee. Yeah, that's a problem, Fakes like me. People are going to abuse the system. ruin it for everybody else who's transgender.
I think that this kid has been doing it long enough for people to say
believe it.
he's for real about it.
Right.
You know, this is not just some fly-by-night thing.
I always hate when
Because you couldn't be a girl 24 hours a day.
I always hate when these guys are transgender and they're going to cut off their penis and their cock is like 50 sizes bigger than mine. And even he's a little kid. It's just so threatening to me and upsetting. I think our Gerard Butler's small.
You believe him?
No.
I think he was saying that to make you feel better.
Yeah. It's like his idea of small is probably 9 inches.
Would Brandy have been raving about what he was talking about?
No, she would not. She knows.
So don't trust him. Former Florida Governor Jeb Bush says public sentiment about his brother will not affect his decision as to whether he should run for president in 2016.
We're either going to have Jeb Bush versus, let's say, Chris Christie or Governor Cuomo, or Hillary Clinton still could run. That's what I think it's going to look up. So something like that. They kind of match up. It'll be
a little early to be guessing, Howard.
Well, although Chris Christie would beat Jeb Bush in the Republican primary, I hope.
Howard, did you see the
I would vote for Chris Christie.
Did you see the poll they did the other day? Hillary Clinton beats him, but he beats Cuomo by a lot, Chris Christie.
I love that guy. I love Cuomo, too. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, people aren't aware of Cuomo yet.
But I'm a big Hillary Clinton person, too. But she's getting old. How old is she now? She like 70?
She's older than you, Howard. But, you know, Reagan was pretty old when he got the office.
Oh, Hillary's way older than me. I'm a fucking kid compared to her. Aren't I?
I don't think it's that big a gap.
Yeah. Like
born in 1947.
Who is?
Hillary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton.
Let me do some quick math. 48, 49, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4. That's like something like 7. So she's 7 years older than me now. They trick
Right,
me.
that's what I'm
59,
saying.
60. I'm going to say she's 66. Can't be sure. You know,
You're 58 or
9.
59?
9.
59 and 7.
Yeah, that's tricky. Because I know 9 and 7 is 16. So I'd say 66.
She'll be 66 in October.
There you go.
Yeah.
Then you there's 3 more years of Obama. She's 69. She's then they run for you as 7. I guess she could do it. Yeah, she could do it. Reagan did it. How old was Reagan his first term? Something like 70.
Anybody know? I think it was in his 70s.
Wow. It's crazy. That's when you should be playing golf. And
He was 70.
Yeah.
Is that too old to take over the Jimmy Fallon show, 70? I think so. Anything else, Robin?
Well, on Meet the Press yesterday, Jeb Bush said he believed history will be kind to his brother, who is the
What
former
history?
President George W. Bush.
Not our history.
No, it'll be after everyone who ever knew of that presidency is dead. 1-9.
I think people will respect the resolve that my brother showed, both in defending the country and the war in Iraq. But history will judge that.
You really think history's going to judge the war in Iraq? Well, I don't. Sorry, Jeb. And they'll be making statements like that if you want to run for president. Use your fucking head.
He also said, what?
You want to distance yourself from that bullshit.
There are many factors to consider when it comes to running for president. What do you consider? 110.
If I run for president, it's not because of something in my DNA that compels me to do it. It would be that it's the right thing to do for my family, that the conditions are right, and that I have something to offer. If I don't run, I have a blessed life. I can continue to do what I'm doing now, work on education reform, and advocate the policies that I believe in. And also
stick with that, dude. What do you need the aggravation?
Yeah, leave us alone. Enough with the Bush family.
Yeah, we've had enough of you, all of you. You know, we've had 2 of you so far. Yeah, third? Who is the Kennedys? I'm over the dynasty thing.
Yeah, really.
No. Except for Hillary Clinton.
Except for the Clintons.
Right. Any Clinton that wants to run, I'll vote for. I love that Bill Clinton. He should have a blowjob from a fat chick every single day if it keeps him happy. What do you think of that? All right, Robin.
Tiger Woods won the WGC Cadillac Championship.
Yeah, he's
Is
back
Tiger
with his wife.
Back?
He's back with his wife. That wife's his lucky charm. I'm telling you. What's her name again? Elin.
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 The championship was this past weekend.
Yeah.
And he carded a 171 on Sunday's fourth round. Wood says he still has some progress to make. And swing coach Sean Foley is helping him do that. 115.
Yeah, mein Tiger is doing good now. I'm back with him.
Well, I'm just trying to get better. It's very simple. And I feel like my game is becoming more efficient. And
are they back to sponsoring him again?
I'm sure he has some sponsors quietly.
I'm telling you, this Elin, they should do an experiment. Put her with another golfer and see if he starts winning. I'm telling you, Elin's his secret weapon. Yeah, I'm the Elin. Yeah, mein Tiger is back with me. And he is not going to cheat anymore. Yeah. Yeah, Tiger.
He will have to give me all his money.
I made a Tiger sign another nuptial agreement. But mine vagina is like a magic lamp. When Tiger starts to rub me, he wins. Good. Who's his big competitor? Like, who's like the number 2 golfer?
Well, there are plenty of good golfers.
I don't even know any other golfers.
Bubba Watson, Phil Mickelson.
Rory McIlroy.
Yeah.
I don't know any of them.
Well, they're good. They're winning.
If I was with Rory McIlroy, he would win. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, Jimi Hendrix appears poised to make a big splash on the Billboard 200 chart this week.
Imagine what a mess he'd be if he had lived.
I think he'd be on, like, Sly Stallone.
Right.
I mean, Sly Stone.
Yeah. Sly and the Family Stone.
Yeah. Kind of a trajectory.
Be like,
living in a car or something.
Where do you live now, Jimmy? In a car. Where? In a car. You remember when you put out Experience? That was such a good album. What happened after that? Fuck you. He'd probably be working with Dr. Drew right now, Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, he'd be on and off the show. He'd be a regular.
Dr. Drew and what's that actor's name? That guy who sweats a lot?
Sweats a lot?
Yeah, what's that guy's name? He used to have a big career. Now he's out with Dr. Drew all the time.
He's coming on our show. Tom.
Yeah, Tom Sizemore. Tom Sizemore and Jimi Hendrix.
I didn't know Tom Sizemore had become the guy who sweats a lot.
Yeah. Him and going to be the one who was a madam. Can't think of her name either.
Heidi Fleiss.
Heidi Fleiss, Jimi Hendrix, and Tom Sizemore all on with Dr. Drew.
Oh, dear. Billboard.com says People, Hell, and Angels is on track to debut at number 2 on the chart with first week sales of around 70,000. If the disc does as expected, it'll be the late guitar great's highest chart placement since the late 1960s.
So this is hey, Jimmy. Is this a record he made and has never been released? In other
this
words,
features previously unreleased songs recorded in 68 and 69, which Hendrix intended for the follow-up to Electric Ladyland.
Yeah. Electric Ladyland wasn't so good. Yeah, Experience was great. Oh, wow. How come this is taking so long? You know, it's sad. A lot of these guys never would have released all this shit they find in these vaults.
I know.
You know, it's all their leftover crap, but the family and everything, they want to.
Well, they claim this was stuff he was planning, but it probably isn't complete or finished the way he intended it to be. Hey, it's some new Hendrix.
Takes away from the legacy. All right.
We'll see. Well, that's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin.
For Sal Governale information, go to horsetoothjackass.com. To book Richard Christie, go to richardchristie.com. Get Benji's song Online Sweetheart on iTunes or go to beautifulgaymusic.com.